Yeah, what I do with my joint? GHBTV. Your love is wider, wider than Victoria Lake. Your love is taller. What's popping? It's Tuesday night. Well, it's Wednesday morning for the East Coast. What's going on? If y'all with me, get with me. We're going to let them alerts get through there. What's going on, Jalen Bortley? What's up, family? Two sizzle in them fucking building. Have what up? Futuristic, what up? Chaz, what up? My nigga Bang pulled up. We here. We are here. You don't have to be here, but we are here. JK says, Greg, how much you charge for training lessons? It depends on the headache. If you give me a big headache, then you get a big tab. You feel me? What's going on, Pretty Teddy? What's up, family? Yon XL, what up? Jalen Carter, what up? Hit me up on the gram, though. Who that? JK, hit me up on the gram. Greg Hackett 86. I appreciate you. Charged by the headache for sure, family. Great boxing mind. What's going on? Who that? My old head EH? Yeah. What's up, family? He said, what'd he say? Somebody just had a question. What's popping, Greg? I'm in here until I pull. Ibrahim, appreciate you, family. What's the hardest I ever been hit? The hardest I ever been hit was by a guy named he's from my city, named Gerald Smith. He was a 135 pounder. Back in the day, he hit me with an overhand. Shit went black for a second. Wait a minute. Matter of fact, he knocked me down too. Caught me. Clean jaw. Smack. He did have on these like Models gloves. He was sparring with these Fugazi gloves, but at the end of the day, it was my fault. I got caught with the shot. But after that, after I got up, child, I went crazy. I went ape shit. Do you hear me? No, but I always, Joe be like, man, why you always saying that shit? Like, man, you never forget that shit. Not me, anyway. I ain't forgetting that shit. Motherfucker hit me like that. That shit gonna sit with me for a while. Hold up, gang. I gotta talk to you over here. Got it right back immediately. You understand? Lil Moody, what's going on, family? He said I was fighting for my life on the Najee Live. Yeah, yo, no, man. It was funny when the John Michelle checked in. I was fucking with her energy though. He said, "Get the fuck out of here." I forgot about that story. Real shit though. What's a dream fight you would have wanted to see? Greg Hackett versus Floyd Mayweather. I would have loved to see that fight. That would have been great. But Floyd got a lot of years on me too, though. So I'll be more realistic. Dungy, what's up, family? Hey, bro, in the chat, they was going crazy. They said they called her Dage Loaf. I was cracking the fuck up. And I said she looked like Calypso from Pirates of the Caribbean. But what I was saying just now. Yeah, I would have loved Greg Hackett versus Adrian Broner too. Do you play Undisputed? No, I don't play that shit. I don't like it. 2 Cents was in there bidding like a motherfucker. I'm on that Ryan G. Got a day off, so enjoying my shit. Hey, that's what we got to do. It's mandatory. It's mandatory we enjoy ourselves, man. We go through a lot out here. It's a lot of shit we don't talk about, man, that we go through out here. So when you get a chance to fall back and just enjoy life for a second, hey, me, I just got that's a sun kiss, orange soda. That's all I got. I can't fuck with the round right now. I wait till the weekend. But we got fights this weekend though, so I'm locked in. Brill making his return. It should have never been a layoff, but you know, the business of boxing. Hall and Hustle said, that's why I blow za. I ain't mad at you guys. GSB TV, the best show on earth. Hey, Don from Philly, man. I appreciate that, gang. You ain't have to say that. You ain't have to feel like that. And you might not feel like that, but if you feel like that, bro, hey yo, fuck that. I appreciate that. I needed to hear that, man. I needed energy. Greg Hackett versus James Toney. James Toney, man, at 168, that's him primed out. I mean, I would have had to do a nice strength conditioning coach. I'm tripping. I would have had to got a nice strength conditioning coach and did a nice strength conditioning session for sure. He fighting at Harris Chester. EH. Appreciate that, man. Sanjo ain't no joke. Pacheco got to fight. Yo, that's what I was. I'm glad. Who said that? That's what I've been meaning to watch. Meaning to watch that guy. Let me put him on right now. That's what I've been meaning. I knew it was something I was slipping on. And Pacheco, one of my guys. Pacheco, one of my guys. Pacheco. How you say the boy name? I'm looking for it right now. What's cuz name? Sago. Let's see. He pop up right here. Let me see. Okay, he got one of his fights right here. Okay, but this is a highlight, John. I don't want that. I need a real mix up. Yeah, I heard he's a puncher. I think they said he's something like 26-0 with 24 knockouts or something. Kevin Sago. Kevin Lele Sago. He looking from this little clip. Hold up. No. That's not him. I was about to say he looking like what's the name? And Billy. But that wasn't him. Let me see. That might have been him. Let me see him right now. Oh, somebody smacked me in my head with a perfect. Been supporting you for a minute, bro. Proud of you, G. I turned 30 at midnight. It's midnight already here, man. Happy birthday, gang. And I'm celebrating my daughter's first birthday, which was on December 8th. Keep progressing forward, bro. We going to keep supporting you for sure. Hey, yo, man. Everybody, my bad. Everybody say happy birthday, man, to Mr. Futuristic, man. For real, man. It's that boy birthday, man. He turning that Trey-O, man. Everybody know that Trey-O is different, man. Hey, I'm going to say this. Mr. Futuristic, I need you to do this. If you're not doing it. That's if you're not doing it. Because you might be one of these guys. Because just like I'm a spirit, you futuristic. So you might already be up. Start stretching, gang. Start stretching. Make sure you're getting up in the morning. And one of the first things you do is you stretch. That shit is going to help you, brother. Because when you cross that threshold of 30, shit get weird. You be like, the fuck happened to my neck? You start waking up, you be like, damn, fuck happened to my neck, bro? Damn, what'd I do? What, somebody hit me? You know, I stay with a bath. My bad, y'all. Yeah, you gotta stretch, bro. I mean, got you OG now. Take it easy. Take it easy. Oh yeah, Bull do look like M. Billy. And he in your chest. He gets in your chest. Not real big, but physically strong. High guard, walk up on you with the high guard, and he just snapping. Yeah, he look like he can punch though too. Oh, it's looking like they trying to get Pacheco set up. Damn, this boy a little animal. And he looked like he only like 5'8". I don't know how tall he is, but he looked like he about 5'8", 5'9". He punching. Cuz is definitely punching. I'm not gonna lie to you. You get injured from anything. I think my chick be beating me up in my sleep. Cuz on some real shit. And that left knee hurt randomly too. That's what I'm saying. Stretching. African boy. Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, main cuz look strong though. Main cuz he putting his head in your chest and he goop, big goop, give got goop, he got goop, give. He just trying to get you the fuck out of here. Who your top 5 at 40? I don't know. I gotta look, man. I gotta look. Cause 40's pissing me off. I put it like this. My number 1 is Gary Antoine Russell. I think he the meanest thing at 140. I think even though the loss to Puello and he didn't get to avenge that loss yet, but I think Gary Antoine Russell is the meanest thing at 40. I'm gonna keep it real, gang. When it comes to style, when it comes to ability, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to power, all that, whatever it is you want to put up on the list, I think he could do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling, cuz. Super big chill. What's up? I thought Gary won that fight too. I ain't gonna lie to you. Niggas ain't beating Hitchens. He gonna make it boring and beat everybody. That's a possibility. Hitchens probably like my number 3. He probably my number 2 or number 3 at 40B. I ain't gonna lie. You think Gary beats Corey at 40? I don't know, but that's a great fight, bro. That is a great fight. I would love to see something like that. Yo, G, y'all like us, bro. Ugly cuz, lame cuz. Ugly cuz, lame cuz, pop, pistol popping cuz, gay cuz. We say all that. Hey, yo, that should be funny. Cause my oldest son, when my lady hear me and my oldest son talking, he like, Dad, I seen the boy today. I'm like, what boy? Like, you know, cuz with the glasses, tall cuz. I'll be like, I think I know who you talking about. Niggas be talking like Pollo sweet. No, Pollo not sweet. I wouldn't put sweet on him. Pollo just got like an old man style. He active though. I like him. Yo, this little African boy, Sago's crazy. I don't think his skills is the best. He like a street fighter, but he's overwhelming. If you can't keep him off you, but that's the thing. Pacheco can box. And Pacheco like 6'3", damn near 6'4", so at 168. So I mean, got the advantages. He got some crazy advantages. But the boy Sago is punching. I ain't gonna fraud. He punching on shit. Niggas for bro. Paul a cheater. Too. He been popped dirty. I heard about that. Africa said he not fighting Regis. Yeah, I wouldn't want to see him fight Regis. He could definitely get the Jermaine Ortiz. I heard they was supposed to be talking about something. What about Roach? What about Roach versus Frank at 140? That's a great fight. That's a great style matchup too. Frank Martin, where you from, bro? Because we definitely talk. Zach Wade G talking. Pacheco doesn't have Jose Sr. in his corner. Whoa, that is different. GH, one of the greatest boxing minds out here. Hey, I appreciate that, man. For sure. Box him up. And I think like the other night when I did the joint last night when I did the joint with Najee and when I did the joint with Najee and Sean Zattel, I like situations like that because I know Sean Zattel, he got a lot of intel and he be around this shit. Like he really be involved with a lot of shit. He be, he be in the mix. And Najee be in the mix. And I'm just, you know what I mean? I'm Greg Hackett, the spirit. So when we put that together, that was smooth. I like how that came together, man. That was real smooth. You know what I mean? Real smooth situation. I like to do shit like that. You know what I mean? That shit almost felt like it almost felt like we was commentating fights. You know what I'm saying? It almost felt like that. It was a cool vibe. You know what I'm saying? We was putting work in. So he had some good questions to slide through. You know what I mean? A couple people jumped on. Shit was funny a little bit, but you know what I mean? I had a good time. I think more shit like that should happen. No, G, you fit. He fit. I am with them dudes. You overqualified. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Shit. I appreciate that. I wish one of these motherfuckers give me a reason to put a suit on. That shit hit like, I wish one of these motherfuckers give me a, excuse me, I'm sorry about that, y'all. I wish one of these motherfuckers give me a reason to put a suit on, though. That's what I want to get into. I want to get fly one time. Yeah, he said, G, the hottest feature artist in the streets. I'm trying to keep working these features. Like my man said, I don't be charging them too much. I'm about to start hitting them in their head though. Gee, you train new fighters. Yeah, I got some people trying to start with me tomorrow. I had a EMT come in there today, a young lady EMT. She working on the ambulances and all that. She want to learn how to beat shit up. I said, I got you, sis. Kevin Carr, appreciate the donation. Ray Ford or Foster, that's the joint I just need to see. I need to see that. And they got a lot of little, it's not, I don't want to call it bad blood because it's not like a beef. It's not, I don't want to say guys be beefing because that's not beef to me. No, I ain't talking to Cool Boy. That's not, to me, that's not beefing. You know what I mean? But they do be having a little back and forth, a little verbal squabbles. You know what I mean? So I would like to see that fight. I think that's another interesting fight at 130 pounds for sure. You know what I mean? That's a good Ray. But see, what I don't like about boxing right now is what I talked about the other night. Ray been in some great fights already, and people be trying to act like Ray, like just some guy, like he just some guy that just pulled up out of nowhere. Like, nah, Ray Savage deserves a shot. I mean, if it's 130, then it's 130. Let's get it. Southpaw. I mean, as we can see, Osheki could fight Orthodox or Southpaw, so I mean, that's a great matchup. We know Ray Savage ain't no sucker. He's not coming to lay down. I mean, the loss that he had to Nick Ball was a very controversial loss, but at the same time, it didn't take really. It ain't really take no steam off his name. I think Ray Savage is solid. Ray Savage is solid. You feel me? I like him. Diego versus Shiraz. That's a great fight, but he got this boy Sago. You got to worry about him. Sago look like a fucking headache. Like, bro, back up, bro. You too close to me. That's what Sago look like. Kevin Lele Sago. He look, but it's crazy because he fight like Billy. It's like he the African in Billy. Damn. But I think he punching harder than Billy. I think Billy be just wearing dudes out. But this boy Sago, man, I don't know. Pacheco gonna have to tame this little motherfucker. He using a quick double jab and then he bomb into your body. He throw a lot of hooks too. He's a hooker. And Billy African? I didn't know he was. I thought Billy was like Haitian or something from Canada. My bad. Yeah, he fight just like Billy to me. He a little bit. Nah, he fight just like Billy. I ain't even gonna say that. Can y'all imagine they get some fights back in Africa, like when Ali fought over there for Zaire? Who he fight over there? George Foreman. This a big ass stadium they in. I'm looking at. That would be crazy. Somebody could fill that shit up nowadays. Canada is OD. What you mean? He is from Canada, and Billy from Canada. He trained with the Canadian coaches and all that. Mark Ramsey and them. Same boys that got better BF. He said Effie fighting in Africa. Effie about to fight in Africa? Effie a jobber. Going home to the motherland. Well, I'm gonna look it up. Is that Floyd versus Tyson stuff for real? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't be Frenchman from Canada. I don't be like paying attention to shit like that. I think that's part of my problem. I don't be really like caught up in the not caught. I don't want to say caught up, but I don't really be watching like a lot of shit that people post and a lot of the little sites be saying. I just be trying to talk about boxing. I don't really be wanting to get caught up in all that shit. Damn, I bust my knuckle up. Got a cut on my knuckle. That's joint sting. Every time I wash my hands, this shit burn. That exhibition stuff not for real boxing fans. Yeah, it'd be tough for me to like tune into them Jones, like really pay attention to them. I think Keyshawn fighting in January, maybe. I think that'll be fire. G fights on the Africa tip. They had one not too long ago, the short boy. They compared it to Tank Rumble over there. Oh, yeah. Little husky motherfucker, Greg. You always keep it real. Appreciate that. Secret dance move. Appreciate you, cuz. Talk to me about that name, Secret Dance Move. Talk to me about that. I'm not trying to play you. I'm asking. What's going on? Ghetto Fab, what up? Secret Dance Move. Talk to me about that. I'm not trying to be funny on some real shit. I just want to know what's going on. That's all, family. Unless they announce it tomorrow, I think Keyshawn fighting in February. Okay, February would be cool too. The Boxing Source, my guy. What's going on, family? JR in the building. Greg, we need them picks for now on. I've been getting the main events right, but I ain't that good with the undercards. I just been getting the main event joints. Hey, but I kept trying to tell everybody. Yo, that draw gonna be a draw, bro. And that wasn't even on no, I mean, like on some like somebody told me what was going on. Oh, that joint started freaking out. It ain't even like somebody was telling me what was going. I just could see that shit. I'm like, bro, this gonna be a draw, bro. Because Lamont not gonna let the pit bull just run up on him and go crazy all night. But at the same time, pit bull is like, I'm not about to play with nobody. So I knew, you know what I mean? Them parlays. I gotta study more, man. If y'all call me with the matches, because I don't look at all the matches. I ain't gonna lie. Like I used to years ago look on the joint and look at every single match that was coming up. But it's hard to do that and watch these guys too, because I be studying my own fighters shit and all of that. You know what I mean? So if it's a match you want me to look at, just send it to me. I mean, the best way to send it to me is probably on a gram. I mean, Greg Hackett 86. Appreciate the love and support. For sure. GHB TV, we are here. Um, the preferred method donate to the channel would be Cash App, GregieCash, GREGIE Cash. Appreciate the love and support for sure. If not, a like button, a little like that ain't never hurt nobody. AG, Ryan Hardwick, that's my guy. We talk boxing. Yeah, ask him about me. That's my nigga, man. Is you crazy, Mr. Ryan? We here, man. I'm about to put the link in the chat. We gonna talk. You know how it go. If you know how it go, then you know how it go. Pull up, get you a seat, say your piece. You feel me? Feel me? I'm about to put the link in the chat. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Hit that like button, man. Stop playing. Let me get the link for you guys. I want to hear that good shit. I don't want to hear none of that cold pot liquor. Don't come spitting that. If you gonna come spit that cold pot liquor, don't even come through here with that, man. Come through here with the good shit. He said Sanjo looked like the boy from Class Act. You talking about the bully boy? What was his name, bro? Yeah, yo, what was his name, bro? Dungy. What's up, family?
What's going on, G?
I'm chilling. How you feel?
I'm good, bro. I'm feeling real good. Hey, yo, G,
Oh yeah, you
you ain't
definitely
see it
had
when I...
some of that.
Yes, sir. Hey, look. Hey, you ain't see it when I dropped it in the chat, but I said I've been watching overtime, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, David Benavidez can't beat that boy. He too big, too strong, too skilled. I
Mm,
mean, I might not be on subject, but hey, overtime like that. Y'all was right, bro. He's
mm.
cold, G.
Yeah, he could fight, bro. He could
Yeah.
fight.
Hey, look. I don't know if you've seen it, but did you see the joint where he was like, I forget. I think he said it was Callum Smith. One of them was supposed to move up, and they was like they said the budget was $1 million, and
Mm,
they said whoever the fighter was, he said they was like I ain't fighting overtime unless I get 1 million. He said
mm.
fuck. He said AG. He said fuck it, take the 1 million. I'll fight for free. Then they still turned it down.
Yeah.
And
Overtime like that.
he different. G, I like him.
No,
I
he could
like.
fight, bro.
Yeah, I like him, man. Hey,
And
hey, hey,
and, and he showed different shit every time, bro. Every time
yes,
he
bro.
fight.
Look, I think I watched like maybe 6 different fights, and I want to say he ended it with a different combo or a different punch every time.
Yeah.
That's what I like about him. Yeah,
And then the thing is, some fights he might box you, some fights he go right to you. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
I like him. G. Hey, G, what you think of that? What you think of that Shakur Tio?
Shakur and Tio, that's gonna be a great fight because they know each other. Whenever you get them fights where dudes know each other, it's gonna be it's not personal, but it's like it's the type of thing where I know you, I know how to beat you. And even though Tio probably didn't get the best of the sparring sessions, that's how he feel because he do know Shakur. If he didn't feel like that, then he wouldn't have taken the fight. Because if you notice, a lot of guys was offered to Tio and he didn't take those fights.
Right.
You know what I
Do-
mean?
do- So you think he posed a real threat to Shakur?
I mean, yeah, because he is that level. It's just that I don't think mentally he could keep up with Shakur.
All right, real quick, and then I'll let I'm not sure who came in,
That's
but
brother. That's brother Khalid Muhammad.
my bad, Khalid. All right, so what about his game though poses a threat though?
Because he's explosive. He is explosive. He could hurt you
Mhm.
with one shot. Um, he he got a style that's like it's hard to fight because he real jumpy. If you go watch that last fight with Barbosa, he was real jumpy on his legs. He got great legs. The thing is with Tio, he don't always know how to use them. You know what I'm saying? But he is explosive. He got a little bit of speed to him. He got some good speed to him. and not a little bit. I ain't mean to say that, but he got some good speed to him, and he got the Energizer Bunny legs, man. So whenever a guy jumping back and forth like that, that can give you trouble. You know what I'm saying?
So what you call it? What you call it? 60-40, 50-50, what you call it?
60-40 for me. 60-40 Shakur, only because I believe that Shakur is definitely the better boxer, definitely the sharper boxer, and he just irritate the shit out of you because you can't hit him with a clean shot. Not like you want to. It's some fights you get in, you like, I can hit this guy. And then when it's like with Shakur, it's like, I hope I can hit this guy. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Last thing, brother Khalid, before you
Yeah.
go.
All right.
Yo, G. I mean, Khalid, you can answer it too, though. Yo, G, how do you, well, fellas, I'm going to say fellas, how do y'all feel about Tank saying he going to come back to fight Pitbull, but he ain't trying to fuck with Lamar Roach, though? How y'all feel about that, though? Before y'all answer, I don't respect that. Why would you go after Pitbull when you beat Pitbull with one hand? We all feel like, or the majority of the fans feel like Lamar Roach gave you a good fight, or maybe beat you. So what you look like coming back to beat a guy to try to fight a guy that you already beat with one hand versus avenging your only draw? How y'all feel about that?
Mm. That is interesting. I would say it's Tank, right? And what I mean by that is I don't really take Tank serious. The reason I don't take him serious because you never know what he gonna do. You know what I'm saying? You ever heard of somebody like rocking somebody to sleep, like rocking them to sleep?
Hmm. That's a
That
fact.
could
Yeah.
that could be that type of situation. What I mean by that is that could be the type of thing where it's like I'm gonna act like I ain't fucking with you, and then right when I feel like you lackadaisy, you real laid back, and you think you off me. Boom. Next thing you know, I'm calling you out. And the reason guys pick up the phone when Tank call is because you're gonna make great money fighting Tank.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. So
Yeah,
what you
Greg.
think,
Hey,
Khalid?
hey,
What you
bro. I
think,
was gonna
Khalid?
say the same thing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really taking Tank serious right now. Like, he kind of need a break from boxing. He not mentally locked into it right now. So I ain't
Yeah.
really taking him serious. But hey, Greg, look, something you were saying last
Hey
night
yo,
on
hold
your
on, hold
live.
on. Somebody in the back burping, farting,
Wow,
all types of shit.
crazy. That shit sound crazy, G. What's that? Who is that, G?
I don't know. That's one of these new gangster niggas. They
That
need to
nigga
start.
came on with Burke and fart at the same time. Damn.
My bad, brother Muhammad. Talk to me.
Oh no, yeah, you real quick. Hey, Greg. So something you were saying last night about the young boys not really fighting, and then like the name that came to mind, bro, was like Richardson Hitchens. Like,
Mm,
he not saying Gary Antoine Russell name. Like, if you don't want to, if you don't want to deal with the 140 rehydration clause with, like, like the IBF, I understand that. Then why not try to unify with some of the champions, and like Gary Antoine Russell right there? He's told him he got to get his name up, and I'm like, hey, bro, like, yeah, you done headlined a couple times, you beat Cambosis, but who are you, bro? Like
right.
you gonna build your name off the rumbles and the scraps, bro. So like, is he out here ducking work? Like, he don't want to fight Frank. He don't want to fight Ortiz. I mean, that could be all boxing Twitter fodder, but
Yeah.
is he ducking Gary Antoine Russell right now?
I think
Yes. He's
I
never
You
think
talking
said
about
I
that
Africa?
man name ever, bro. He's never said that man name. My bad,
I
G.
I think this. I think this, right? I think when a guy gets a title after so-called trying to tell us that he's one of the best. Once he gets the title, I think these guys feel like, all right, I got the title, I call the shots. And it's like, hold up, it's three other belts floating around.
Right.
And not only that, you still haven't done enough to be the guy. You one of the guys, you got a belt, but you're not the guy to where you selling out arenas and you got everybody checking for you.
Yeah.
So I think what it is they call themselves like trying to mimic Floyd Mayweather and basically like trying to call shots and trying to put themselves in situations where they would be considered the A side. You know what I mean? Because if it's versus a Jermaine Ortiz, you are the A side. If it's versus a Gustavo Lemos or somebody like that, you are the A side. But are you the A side against Gary Antoine Russell? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And the thing is, that's a fight. And what I mean by that, that's not just a boxing match. That's a fight. That's going to
Hmm.
turn into something dirty and ugly. And I think when guys get that title and they get on that mountaintop, I don't think they be wanting to really grind and fight hard. I think this like, oh, now I got the belt. All right, where the money at? You know what I'm saying? Everybody
Yeah.
saying they want big money fights, but the guys that you consider big money fights, those guys are looking other places because they're allowed to do that. But you haven't reached that level, and I think they forget what happens in the sport. If you keep bullshitting around looking for certain fights and they not happening, you gonna get stale, or either you just gonna fade in the wind because you know what I'm saying. Nobody, no, it's like you're not doing anything. So
Not wrong.
if it was my fight, my bad. If it was my fighter, I would just be trying to keep him active. So if you can't get the fight you want, which he said he'll fight Devin Haney or Brian Norman, whoever won that fight, guys like that, then it's like, why wouldn't you want to fight Gary Antoine? Because if you was to beat him, not only would that be a unification bout, you would get so much respect for beating that guy. You know what I
G,
mean?
real quick. G,
Facts.
who do he beat with just that 1-2 though? I'm for real. I'm asking you.
That's the thing. That's the thing. That's all it takes. That's all it take, Dungy, on some real shit. It's you see that the problem is not the problem, but the great thing for Hitchens is his height. That's a big motherfucker, man, to be fighting at 140.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that 1-2, he can take that around the world with him to be for real. Because if you
He
can't get past it, what you gonna do?
he can't do that with Gary Antoine though. He can't do that one too.
Right, that 1-2 ain't enough.
No, that ain't
That's
gonna
what
be
I'm.
enough.
I
Yeah,
don't think that 1-2 is enough for Dad.
Dev,
I don't
he ain't
think.
got the Dev got the feet. He can't do that with Dev neither.
There
Dev
you
gonna move
go.
around him.
I think.
There you
I think.
go.
I think no matter what you bring to the table, fighting a Gary Antoine Russell, you just got to be prepared to fight. You
Yeah.
got to be prepared for
Facts.
war. So if
Facts.
you is gonna throw that 1-2, you gonna have to get ready to throw that motherfucker 1,500 times.
But G, real quick, y'all. One question: why is it that nobody? What we hear about? We tell Dev to move up. Shakur, my bad, y'all. Tank, everybody else. Why is Gary Antoine the only person I've never heard people tell him to move up? Why do you think that is, G?
He is a big 140.
Yeah, he's the only one we don't hear for people to be like, "Oh, he's a weight bully. He need to move up, etc., etc."
I
He's the
think
only
that
one everybody's
Has
cool
he
with.
fought anybody today?
Gary Antoine Russell, if you ever notice when he weigh in, he be like 137, 136,
What?
138. Yeah, when he weigh in.
No, he do, but he the same dude that fought Boots a couple times though, so we know he
Yeah,
can
but
balloon.
when he
That
fought
was in the
Boots,
amateurs. That
it
was
was
in
in
the
the
amateurs.
amateurs at
All
140.
right, right, right. You
But
know,
no, but the weight class was 141. So him
mm,
so him fighting at 140 and him saying I really could make 35.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess he feel like he don't have to, like just yet.
yeah.
How you think Antoine to do against Dev though?
That'd be a great fight as well.
I
fight.
got I got some fantasy fight options. I want to see what y'all think. Who's a better fight for Antoine? You like Keyshawn Davis, Matias, or Isaac Cruz?
That's
Mm,
three good fights.
they all good.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna
I'm
lie. I
I might
think
have to go with Cruz.
I was about to say I think Esau got the best chance to beat him out of the ones you named.
I don't know about beating him, but it's gonna be a
I'm saying
firefight
he got.
though.
I ain't saying. Listen, I ain't saying he will beat him. I feel like he got the best chance because Gary is constantly coming forward, and we just saw with Lamont how
Yeah.
even if you waiting for that hook, man, he'll go to that body and throw that hook, and you never see it, and he catch you up top.
I
And
think
Gary's
Cruz will
tall,
make
so he might come right into it.
yeah. I think Cruz will make him box more.
Yeah, I
Mm.
don't Keyshawn, listen, Keyshawn is getting better each time out. That's why I wish I would have seen the De Los Santos fight. But honestly, Keyshawn, I don't think he ready for Antoine just yet.
Yeah, me neither.
Subriel, Subriel, we know what he bringing to the table. He always gonna be a great fight for anybody, but he do have his nights where he slow down and he don't look the same.
He
And
easy work for Gary. I ain't gonna lie. He easy work.
I mean, he that
Matias.
volume, that punch volume though, and that power. I
That's a
don't
good
know.
fight. That's a good fight though.
Yeah, it is. All of them would be good fights, but I think I would have to agree with y'all. I think Pitbull will be the best matchup. You know what I mean?
Okay. I like I want to know, G, how did you hear his response to Lamont?
Who responds?
So Gary, I like how he responded. They both from my area, so you know what I'm saying. I like how he did it. Gary was basically saying, "You a grown man, call me out. Like, don't do no side talking about it. You know what I'm saying? Doing the slick talk.
Hmm.
Call me out. You a
I
grown
saw that.
man now. Um, I can't remember everything from it. I was hoping you saw it though. That's all.
Yeah, I ain't see
I
that
saw
yet.
that. I saw that, Giant.
My bad. So Gary was just basically telling him, like, we should be next. It should be me and you next.
It should be me and you next. And I respected how he did it though. Cause he was
Yeah.
basically saying, I'm a champion, you a champion, exercise your right after you if you take care of business, because it was before the Cruz fight. If you take care of business with Cruz, exercise your right as a champion to call me out.
Right.
You know what I mean? I like how he did it though. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was and my man, but I did respect it.
Nah,
I
that's a
do
dog fight.
I do think that's a big fight for the DMV though, for sure.
I
Facts.
wanna
That's a
see.
dog fight. Nah, that'd be crazy because Lamont got a chin too. He got a crazy chin. They
I
both
wanna
Hey,
gonna
but
be
see it.
fellas,
they both
hey,
gonna
but fellas,
box.
see, that's what I'm saying though. If Boots said the same thing to Dev Haney, just moving up to 54, we are crucified. Why do Gary get all these passes, bro? How's he? He's basically calling up a dude coming up two weight classes saying, "Call me out," and everybody's saying that's a great fight. Yeah, I'd love to see it. If
Well,
any,
it's
if
more it's more it's more personal though, because of where they from.
That's a fact, G. But I'm just saying, I just feel like Gary getting a lot of passes, a lot of, and I ain't hating y'all. Don't take it the wrong way. I ain't hating. I ain't hating. But I do feel like he do get a lot of passes and a lot of fighters don't. Especially, bro, they
Yep.
call Dev a weight bully. They saying Dev a weight bully at 47.
R-
Gary Antoine bigger than Dev or just as big as Dev, and no, I've never heard that about him. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Ah,
Respectfully,
Mr.
as
Greg.
talented as Gary is he in that same conversation yet? Like it seems like they ducking him. I mean, not he not in nobody conversation. Nobody's mentioning his name like that. Which I feel like media wise, people who are like a casual,
Yeah.
are they really familiar with Gary enough to be calling him a weight bully right now? To be Is
Yeah.
that fair to even
No,
put on
no,
him
no,
right
no,
now?
no, you right. That might be a fact. You probably right though. I can't even
And
lie. You
and he
probably right.
only and he only really like 19-1. Like 19-1 or some shit.
Yeah.
20-1.
Excuse
He
me,
a high
Mr.
risk, low
Hackett.
reward.
Mr. Hackett.
Yo,
Salute, sir. Salute, blood. What's going on?
salute.
He a high
Dungy,
risk, low reward type fight.
Dungy.
Gary.
What's going on?
Who was that? Who was that? Timboski?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know it.
salute to the
Oh, that's my
community.
dog. That's my dog right there. What's up, bro?
Nothing, man. I hope nothing. I hope you and your families are well and healthy, man, and you're having a
For
great
sure. I
week.
appreciate that. I
Nah, my
appreciate
boy
that.
British.
For real.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, man, this is a very interesting topic right here. Salute to you, Greg, man, for giving us, the platform again to speak this real shit. So we have you're
Salute to
speaking
G.
you're speaking on Gary Antoine Russell. He impressed me as a fighter. I believe that he'll get the bigger fights later on down the line in his career. He's got the backing of his brothers, in my opinion. He's got the backing of his who is he with who is he with the PBC now? Who is he with?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. What really settled him back? You guys have, so some boxing fans have got short-term memory. You forgot that he lost to Puello. We need to see that rematch against Puello because you can't be speaking to me about Devin Haney, the likes of Shakur, those guys, and he didn't beat Puello. Puello is a very excellent boxer. A very when I say excellent boxer, fundamentally sound, great technician. He's very underrated. These guys like Sandor Martin, Puello, the likes of those guys are very underrated. You know what I'm saying? Because they can really box, very experienced, decent, solid amateur pedigree. You saw the problems Gary Antoine Russell had with a lengthy jab, something that Devin Haney has, footwork, something Gary Russell has a problem with. I believe that he's not one dimensional, but I think he goes in one. He has one speed, in my opinion, and it's always go. You know what I'm saying to you? When have you seen Gary Russell, take two steps back and really slow down and grind, get his work done correctly? When I mean that, I mean picking his opponents down correctly, like what Devin Haney does. Obviously, Styles make fights, but it's the fact that we're forgetting that he needs to go and get that Pollo smoke, man. I want to see the rematch. I don't want to see Gary Antoine Russell fight anybody else apart from Pollo. It's simple as that.
I ain't mad
Z
at that.
think Z
I
think
ain't mad at that either. I ain't mad at
Pollo
that.
boxed his head off. Pollo boxed his head off. Boxed his head off. Took him to
Z think
boxing
he beat
university.
Puyo.
Hey, Timboski, I didn't think it was really that close either, bro. And
It was
somehow, look,
close.
as
It was
much as I
close to
ain't
me,
like you,
but
Timboski,
Puyo.
I find myself always agreeing with Timboski for real.
It was a
Yeah, yeah.
close fight, but
I
What's
Puyo
get
my
you.
Puyo
dog
got it
right
for sure. Puyo
Go
got it
ahead,
for
go ahead, sir.
sure.
Go ahead. I don't want to nigga spling. Go ahead, sir.
Is
Nah,
it possible? Is it possible that he fights up to his competition, his level of competition?
now? You
Because in
talking about Fury?
his last bout though, respectfully, he did those things that you were mentioning that he did, and he showed a lot of different elements in that to get that win and the potential that we know or the capabilities. I don't even want to say potential at this point. The capabilities that the man has.
you talking about with
I'm
Raya?
huh?
Yeah, I
The
Yeah,
mean,
fight with
when
Raya?
yeah,
yeah,
like we
because we thought that was gonna be. I thought that was gonna be a lot more competitive fight because of what Ryo did with
Nah.
Cruz. Now
but
we
we
can't
act like
forget what
Mario
Ryo
is
did
a
with
great
Cruz.
boxer. Though.
We
No,
I
Ryo,
feel
You know
I
Ryo.
what I'm
feel
saying?
you know, but Ryo not like that, bro. He
he
just
Right.
not
That's
he not he proved that he's not like that. You
But I
right.
don't
You
know.
right.
But
He's not.
I don't understand when people say not like that because if you pay
mm.
attention, it's just a style matchup.
Yeah,
He
I was just about to. Hey, Greg, Mr. Hackman. This is what I need to get to. This is what I'm saying. I love the psychological, factors of the fans. I want to understand and break that down. What do you mean you don't think he's like that? I don't understand
So
what that
for
because
me, when I
he
say
lost
that,
to Gary Antoine Russell because he lost to
for
that
I
guy.
me
just meant
when I
I just
say
meant it was a pure boxing tip. That's all. My bad, bro.
no. My bad. I wasn't trying to overtalk nobody, but I just feel like for me, when I think about saying that he not like that, I think of A, B, C type of fighter or whatever. I
right.
don't want to necessarily grade him right now because I feel like respectfully, I will have to do a little bit more homework to do that. But I like Ryo though. But I'll say this: maybe it's not cool for me. I'll reframe it. He disappointed me in that Antoine fight. I'll say that.
All
I
right,
felt
Ryo
like
C plus.
all right. I got a
C
question.
plus.
When somebody say not like that, what is it? What is it about him that makes him not like that just off first hand?
All right. When
Ryo,
I said it,
he
G,
don't
when
have
I
the
said it,
IQ.
I
He don't have
meant
the
to.
IQ.
I meant to like people's giving Gary Antoine a lot of credit. All right, we saw Rayo outbox Pitbull, right?
Right.
And then so going into the Gary Antoine fight, it's like we all thought Rayo. Well, not we all, but a lot of people thought El Rayo was some all of a sudden great boxer, like a pure boxer. So when I say he's not like that, I just mean in that aspect. So if Gary, he
But
wasn't
you
going to be
could
able to
tell,
outbox Gary that like that anyway because he's not really a pure boxer. So
like,
that's what I mean when I say not like that.
Yeah. His
to be
level,
honest,
bro.
I'll
His
just
like,
say.
level.
brother,
To be honest,
like,
I feel like
you
that was
don't
an
really
ignorant
have to give
statement
up.
for me to say. I
Right,
feel like
that's
I
really
think that
money
was
though.
ignorant.
To
No,
know,
I'm just asking because I
because
the
the
way
appointment is at
I'm
9 o'clock.
I'm just asking
I'm
because
saying it's up to you if you want to go or not.
who
Hold,
that
hold, hold.
What
That's
cuz got going?
cuz in the middle, down bottom cut.
I'm just asking because it's not that that
But
can't be a real thing. That could definitely be a real thing. He just not like that. My thing is, I'm just looking at it like styles make fights. Gary Antoine, if you think about it, like Dungy said, his size at 140, his hand speed at 140, and his punching power at 140,
Yeah.
he's just a hard fight.
Yeah.
That's just a
Facts.
it's
and
just a
that's just
and
fact.
it's
that's
just a
why, to be honest, that's why I said that
Hmm?
I said it was ignorant for me to say that. And I wanted to reframe that. He disappointed me in the fight against Antoine a little bit because styles do make fights. Because I would be a
Hmm?
hypocrite to say he not like that because he beat Cruz. Cruz is apparently like that. Apparently, to me, if he gave Tank his first debatable fight, and he's consistent in
If
the
you
work
ain't
that he
joking,
does when
huh?
he get in there. You know what I'm saying? But styles make fights, man. We can't just throw away a boxer because they had one bad showing. You have a bad night. You might have something going on in your corner. It's a lot that go on in that. So yeah, I'm not gonna say he not like that because he a hell of a fighter to me, in my opinion. And I don't think he really got enough of his credit for some of the wins that he got early on. But I just don't think he's elite.
Yeah,
What
he
I'm saying,
decent. He
J-Lo,
decent at best.
again, what I meant by that was, again, like you just said, We saw what he done. What he did to Pitbull. So it's
Right.
like we all thought he was a better boxer than what he was. So now we're giving Gary, to me, more credit than he really deserves because El Rayo's not a boxer like that. He did that against Pitbull, but we just saw pretty much anybody can do that. I mean, Pitbull's tough. I don't want to say it the wrong way, but anybody can look like a decent boxer against Pitbull because all he does is come forward.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that because a lot of boxers make the mistake of pulling out too much with Cruz and they get caught with that overhand all night and they
That's
get
a
caught with
fact.
a
That
bunch
is
of
a
different
fact.
shots. So
That is
like
a fact.
when you boxing Cruz, you gotta be able to sit in the pocket with him and give him something to make him respect you too and turn that motherfucker and keep him spinning. You gotta be able to move your jab, stay on your toes, and get out of there. It's a lot you gotta do with that style. And respectfully with Gary, he's not really. I don't think of Gary and Devin Haney as the same type of fighter or when it comes to boxer. I think of Devin Haney when I think of boxer. I think of Shakur Stevenson when I think of boxer. When I
Yeah.
think of Gary Russell, I think of somebody that does whatever he need to do to get the job done. He an old school fighter that got a bunch of different tools in his handy bag and he gonna do
Yeah.
what need to be done.
Like a
I
haggler.
believe Gary,
Kind
I
of like a
believe
haggler.
Gary Antoine Russell is an educated brawler. You know what I'm saying to you? Pitbull Cruz
Right.
Yeah.
is a brawler.
Right.
Gary Antoine Russell he's an athletic, educated brawler. He's not.
I
Eastside
agree.
Cruz doesn't have the athleticism or the explosiveness of a Gary Russell. But Gary Russell, obviously, he's got the IQ of his. Because I believe his brother, his older brother, is a very good coach in my opinion. Gary Russell Jr. He's a very good coach, and he gives him the correct information. He gives him the correct information to obtain once he's in the fight. What I like to see from Gary Russell Jr. is, he's gone, like you said, against El Rayo. We saw different wrinkles in his game. We saw him changing levels. We saw him, more educated on the front foot. We saw him moving side to side, lateral movement. We saw different things that we don't really see from Gary Antoine Russell. We've seen him more use his power, rely on his power, his explosiveness, his athleticism, i.e. Victor Postal, i.e. He tried to do it against Puyo. Puyo, like I said, Puyo, very educated guy, can fight on the back foot. That's another thing. We don't know if Gary Antoine Russell can fight on the back foot. Have you ever seen anybody push back Gary Antoine Russell? You know what I'm saying
Mm.
to you? And we can't really speak
Hmm.
about Devin Haney just yet because they're in two different divisions. I want to see this Richards Hitchens smoke. I want to see the Puyo rematch. I want to see, give him a Jermaine Ortiz because he's another black horse in the division. If you know what I mean. He's another, sorry, not black horse. My apologies. A dark horse in the division. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see what Gary Antoine Russell does against those different type of styles. Like I said, man, the education in the 140 division is very, very, very spectacular now that we have the likes of Shakur Stevenson going up in there. You got Keyshawn. I want to see that's a firefight. Keyshawn Davis, Gary Antoine Russell, Shakur Stevenson, Gary Antoine Russell, Richard Hitchens. Like I said, Keyshawn Davis. Those guys, those are the real elite top tier matchups that we want to see as fans. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gary Antoine is the 140 arrow Spence.
See, no. He's more
Oh,
athletic.
no,
He's
sir.
no,
No,
no, no, no,
sir.
no, no,
I
no, no,
think
no, no,
No,
so.
no,
I
no,
sir.
no,
think
no.
so.
He's more
Hey,
athletic.
we just saw one guy that was a pure boxer. What you say, Timboski? Boxed his head off.
Yeah.
So you can say all that he changing levels and more educated on his front foot and all that. It sound good, but when he fought somebody that could actually really that was a pure boxer, he was falling forward, getting his head boxed off.
Can I
So I want to see
It
that
was
again.
competitive, though. It was
can I say
competitive. He
something?
ain't
It
watching
definitely
it.
was.
Can I say something?
What's up,
If
G?
you if you 16-0 and you got 16 knockouts and you fight a Puyo, I think it was the way he approached it.
Yeah.
I think he just when you been beating guys up and knocking them out and beating them up and knocking them out, I think at some point in your mind, anybody you say to yourself, anybody I hit with this shit, they gonna go. Now
Hmm.
you got in there with a guy who was thinking that night and you was kind of just being you. But then after watching that fight and him educating himself or him and his team educating themselves on what the mistakes they made and him getting back to using his skill, he go out there and shut Ryo out. Ryo before that was known for his fight with De Los Santos, where they knocked each other down, but then De Los Santos ended up knocking him out. Then he went through it with Chris Colbert twice. You know what I'm saying? And then the Pit Bull win. So it's like Ryo might not be elite, but he one of them guys you gotta watch him because When he on, he on. I think Gary went into that fight coming off the Puello fight more like, I gotta be me, but use my skill. And that's all we saw. But I don't think we could add or subtract anything from these guys because it's like at the end of the day, you gotta fight. You gotta get in there, you know what I'm saying, and produce. And
Hey,
I just think,
hold on, real quick, Mr. Hackett. Was
yeah,
Mr. Hackett the same guy that said maybe about 3, 4 years ago? Yeah, fellas. I've been following Mr. Hackett that long before he
yeah,
had his own channel. Was it not Mr. Hackett that said Earl Spence found a secret in most of these fighters? And
yeah,
Mills said, "What is it?" He said, Most of these motherfuckers just don't want to get beat the fuck up,
yeah,
right?"
yeah, that's
So,
true.
so I'm saying that to say, was Earl not thinking the same thing when he went to go face Bud? Bro, I'm gonna break everybody down.
But this is the difference.
It's a big difference.
Gary Antoine comes from a better boxing school than Earl Spence.
Way
For
more
sure.
IQ. Way
So
For
more
he
IQ.
sure.
so he always had that. It's just when you young and you getting in there as a professional and you knocking motherfuckers out and stopping them, you start to favor that side. But
Yeah.
I still got this boxing shit in me though.
Right.
Earl come from boxing, yes, but Earl was never known for being slick at all. Earl was known for
That's
being
a
a
fact, G.
dog.
But what everybody been telling us since about Earl since the Olympics, man? Hey, don't get it fucked up. Earl Spence can box when he want to. I'm not saying you wrong. I told you, G. I'm not arguing with you no more because you ain't you ain't been wrong about a fight in a long time. But I'm just saying I feel like they're a lot more similar than we think. Because Earl, people say the same thing. The next time Earl fight Bud, he gonna box more. He gonna show it. He fought Mikey
Mhm.
Garcia. Everybody fell in love and said, "Man, Earl really can box." I just feel like he's maybe I'm wrong saying they're exact, but I feel like Gary
They both
Antoine.
pressure fighters, for sure.
No,
Yeah.
no, 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 no. Errol Spence, Errol, like I said, Errol Spence is more. Like I said, he has a real education. Like he comes from an Olympic pedigree background. Greg is right to say that Gary Antoine Russell comes from a school of boxing. Like I said, his dad, his brother, his little brother, the family. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence doesn't come from a family of boxing, or has a rich history of boxing. Errol Spence, like I believe he's more educated. He's got a better jab. He's more in my opinion. In his prime, he was more durable. Gary Antoine Russell, like I said, I believe he's more athletic. I believe he's got more fast twitch muscles. I believe he's quick on he's got a first step that's quicker than Errol Spence's. He's got tools that you can't really teach. Errol Spence, he had to develop. He had a solid foundation, like I said to you, but he didn't really keep. Him and Gary Antoine Russell. Gary Antoine Russell seems like a gym rat. Seems dedicated. I don't know if he drinks or smokes, but Errol Spence doing the right things, doing the wrong things outside the ring, and he still became, free. Free belt, unified champion.
Yeah,
Very
unified.
more defensive too.
G. So speaking of what he just said, G, do you agree with Frank Martin with the Derrick James kind of holds his fighters back by making them too fundamental?
And that's what I'm trying to say. Derrick James bred Earl Spence. He didn't breed Frank Martin. So
Right.
Frank Martin was trying to be an obedient dog and do things the Derrick James way. But when he switched coaches to Buddy McGirt, but like I said, Buddy McGirt going to give you room to be yourself, but he needs you to listen. When you go out there and you be yourself and you use your ability, we saw that he's a better boxer than Earl Spence.
Facts.
Right.
Facts.
His
He is.
athleticism is better than Earl Spence. Athleticism. Earl Spence is just an overwhelming dog. Now,
Yeah.
Gary Antoine Russell is overwhelming as well, but his origin, where he comes from, is a boxing school.
Yeah. He's way
So,
more defensive
No,
too.
no,
so
that's what I'm asking you though, G. Do you think over the years that Derrick James kind of made? Cause again, we heard Earl can box from the Floyd shit. So do you think the years of Earl being under Derrick James kind of made him just a basic, overwhelming dog? I'm asking you because you know better
yeah,
than I do.
yeah,
Okay.
because that's the mentality. That's the mentality. I'm gonna be
Okay.
stronger. I'm gonna be bigger, and I'm gonna wear you out.
Okay.
But if you watch Earl Spence, even before any accidents, double jab, left hook to the body, double
That's
jab,
a
straight
fact.
left hand to the body,
That's a fact.
right hook up top, right hook to the body. He just beating you up. He trying to beat you up, and he don't
Yeah.
care. And Earl Spence never cared about like if you catch him with something, he'd be like, all right, and then he put some more on you. If you go back and watch Earl Spence, every time somebody touch him, he touch you right back. Cause
Yeah.
that's his thing, overwhelming. What Gary went home and did was, I gotta take a step back sometimes. So we see him double jab, take a step back, come back in with 3 shots. Double jab, take a step back, or double jab, take a step to the right, come back with a hook, a left. He mixed it up because he
Yeah.
realized, yo, I can box. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying about the comparison because Gary Antoine Russell is big for the weight class, but he's also a better boxer. You know what I'm saying? So I think
Facts. Facts.
I like
So,
the
so,
comparison,
so
but at
you
the
think?
same time, it's like
So
he
you
come with
think?
more.
So do you think that's what I'm asking though? Do you think again? I mean, I know I probably said it the same way, but maybe I'm saying it wrong. So do you? I guess what I'm asking you, do you think Derrick James kind of held Errol back, or do you think
No, he didn't.
that's who
He
Errol
didn't. He didn't.
always was, and he never really was that athletic and not that
No,
skilled? You know what I'm saying?
he didn't hold him back. He that was the prototype for Derrick James. That's why we know Derrick James because of Earl Spence. We only know
Right.
Derrick James because of Earl Spence. So
Right.
no, he didn't hold him back. The thing was, it worked for him so much that why fix something that's not broken?
Right. Right.
You feel me? It's just that Bud Crawford
I was gonna
is a
say he ran in the
better
bud. That was the
is a
problem.
better fighter. He's just
Yeah.
a all around better fighter. So
EJ.
even if Earl would have switched coaches, he still would have lost that fight.
Facts. Facts. Facts.
Let
Because
me
he
let
been
me
doing it. He been fighting that way for too long.
so let
I
me ask you
know,
a question.
but that's what I'm
Thousand
asking, y'all.
fights.
That's what I'm asking, y'all. I'm saying that's what I'm kind of asking. I'm asking
What we saying
if
is no,
Derrick James.
no. Derek
I'm saying if
James
Derrick
didn't
James was
make him
never
worse.
this. No. I ain't saying he made it. What I'm asking if Derrick James was never his coach, and he had a different coach from the beginning, is what I'm asking y'all. Do
That's
you
a
think Earl
that's an
could have been another
impossible that's
fighter?
an impossible question to answer.
Because we never
Facts.
seen it with nobody
Because
else, huh?
Dungy, you
Yup.
can say Dungy, you can say shout out to 5011. You can say Derek James natured Spence to what he is. That's what I'm saying. He natured him. He molded that. You know what I'm saying to you. He
Word.
cured
Okay.
what he
Okay.
refined what he was really good at. You understand? And then let me
Right.
ask you a
Okay.
question
Yeah.
now, Dungy and Mr.
Mhm.
Hackman and everybody else. If Errol Spence did not fight Terence Crawford, obviously the trajectory was a bit. It would have been looking a bit different. If he didn't fight Terence Crawford and they didn't meet cross paths and they both moved up to 154, how would you think Errol Spence would have fared against the 154-pound guys today?
I'm gonna say this. Me personally, y'all, and I said this before. I know nobody probably remember, but I never thought Earl was better than Jamel Charlo. Never. I like Earl on a personal note more, but as
Yeah.
a fighter, I never thought Earl could beat Jamel Charlo. Never. So if that answers your question, there you go. I never thought he was a better fighter than Jamel. Never.
Why is that though?
EJ.
Why?
EJ was always. EJ was just good, but he ain't never
Because of
had
what
like.
y'all just said. Like
He never
Earl,
had the IQ. He never had the
exactly,
IQ for real. For real.
like Mel, like we seen Mel fight different styles. We seen Mel fight different ways. Like he want to get you with that left hook, but Earl was just always, I'm coming to get you. Mel
I'm a,
fought boxers, and Mel was more slick, more head movement, and all that. I just always thought Mel was better. He had better
I'm a
feet, better head movement, all that.
Hey Dungy, I'm gonna tell you something
Hmm.
too, Dungy, that you should check into.
Hmm.
Uh Terrence Crawford comes from that 2000 and I believe the 2008 Olympic class. What I mean is he didn't make the team, but he comes from that class. I believe it
Yeah,
was
Right.
the
yes. With
2000.
Wilder, Andrade, it's not was it Andrade?
Like
Who else?
Danny Garcia,
Yeah,
Keith
Danny
Yeah,
Garcia.
Thurman.
Yeah,
Danny Garcia, Sean
So
Porter, all them niggas.
so what I'm trying to say is if you look at the two classes, the 2008 and then the 2012 class, even though it's only 4 years, it's a difference in skills. It's a difference in time. It was just better competition. You know what I'm saying? Each 4 years that went past got weaker. It got
But we
weaker.
got, but, G, we got
I mean, we
Caleb
got
Plant
Tank
from
after them
Earl's
though.
class though.
Like
Huh?
Yeah,
Tank and Shakur and them.
but And we got Caleb Plant from Errol's class though.
But beep. All right. So look at Shakur class. It was
Hmm.
uh it was
It
Africa,
was Edgar
You
Belanga.
got Tio.
Berlanga. It was
Um,
Berlanga. It was
was Boots there?
You got
Boots,
Tio.
Gary Antoine, guys like that, right?
Yeah.
Tio was with them. Because
Tio,
remember they knew each other
all
from
them
that class.
guys, right? And the reason we talking about them right now because it's their time, right?
Right.
But I'm saying you got to go look at the teams. It's just better. Just like before that was Andre Ward before Bud. You know what I'm saying? It's just I don't know how I'm trying to put it. Like it's just
No, I
they
know. I think I know what you're saying. You're saying no matter where he went once he turned pro, the amateur class he came in with Bud, meaning was
put it
so
like
much
this.
better that they was
Put it
just
like
further
this.
ahead of that class.
Put it like this. If Earl Spence was in the 2008 class, he probably wouldn't even made the Olympic. You know what I'm saying? He probably wouldn't have made it. You know what I'm
Right. That's what
saying?
I'm saying. Yeah, that
He
class was
Why you
just
say
that
that
much
though?
better.
he probably wouldn't have made it.
Because he's
Why you
saying the
say that?
competition was better. Like meaning like
The
a guy like
competition.
Earl, a guy like Earl was great in his class, but he might have been like a not an also ran, but if Bud couldn't make it with that class, how the hell was Earl gonna make it with that class?
He probably he probably would have been like a number 3 guy.
That's almost like an also ran.
Yeah, I got a question for y'all though. How y'all think Jamal? I'm talking about the big Charlo, not the little one.
Yeah,
How y'all think
Jamal.
he would? How y'all think he would have did against like Triple G or Canelo?
We got knocked out.
Because I think
In his
Jamal
prime,
is a good boxer.
in his prime, I feel like his jab would have gave Canelo problem. His jab alone would have gave Canelo problem.
Yeah, he would
Facts,
have
facts.
he Jamal is a lot better than what people think. And
He more technical than Mel for sure.
no, for
That's
sure
a
he
fact.
is.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, but
No,
I don't think he's got the same dog as Jamil. That's the problem. I don't think he's got the same dog. We've
I
seen
actually
What?
think he got
I don't
more
know
of a
about
dog.
that.
I actually think he got more of a dog.
No. We haven't seen Jamel Charlo in there. So,
More just
we
get
haven't seen
better.
Jamel Charlo in there with someone like Castano that's going to be in your grinding your chest down all night. We haven't seen that.
No,
We haven't
we
seen him in
seen
there with a
we
technical.
seen with
We haven't seen
we
him in there
seen
with a
with
He
technical
fought
guy.
Derevchenko. Derevchenko.
I was gonna say Derby and
David,
Tito.
David,
They was going back and forth though.
but Deverechenko is little for
He
middleweight.
watched him though. I ain't gonna lie. He watched Derevchenko.
exactly, man.
That
We haven't seen him in there with someone like Tony Harrison. Some say Tony Harrison would have gave Jamel Charlo a lot of problems if they was in the same weight, in my opinion. Just with the jab, the technical movement, the defensive capabilities of Tony Harrison in his prime. You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
Before that was after he got knocked out by who was it? That knocked him out early in his career.
Give me Jerry Hurd. Give me Hurd. It was Jerry Hurd.
No. Tony Harrison got knocked out early in his career before Jared Hurd.
yeah, he
Oh,
got
I didn't
knocked.
know that. My bad.
I
Yeah,
didn't
he
know
did.
neither.
Wasn't it I want to say his name was Nelson or something.
Yes. Willie Nelson. Yes, that's it. Willie
Uh
Willie
Nelson.
Nelson.
Yes.
Willie Nelson
yeah.
come
Hey,
from a good
hey,
class.
hey,
That's what I'm
but
saying.
Timboski, Tony Harrison's another one with the alien arms. 6 foot tall with a 78, 79 inch reach like fucking Tommy Hearns.
Yes. The thing with him is that his
He was
durability and his
chinny,
chin.
bro. He's so chinny.
Yeah, his
Yeah,
durability and his chin. If he
He
yeah,
doesn't
he
but
don't
have
he's
stay
that chin,
focused the whole fight
but,
either.
but if you think about it though, he only gets chinny when he gets tired. He like an Anthony Yard.
He can
He
box though. He
burns
can
up
box
for
well.
some right. He boxes, then he gets tired late, then he gets chinny because he don't be chinny early in the fight,
Anthony Yard
bro.
doesn't is Anthony Yard is nowhere near the skill level or the boxing IQ of Tony Harrison. Nowhere
Facts,
near.
facts,
Nowhere near.
See,
facts.
The technical ability,
I think
the
Yard
boxing,
got the
the punch
skill,
mechanics.
but not the IQ though. But I think he got the. I told you, Timboski. I think Yard got the skill to hang with anybody, not the IQ,
Oh
not the
no.
conditioning, and not the coaching though. But this just if we just strip everybody down and go pure skill, I think Yard is up there with anybody, bro. He just don't have everything else,
No,
unfortunately.
I don't believe so. After we saw him in there with
Nah,
the multitude of elite level competition that he's been in there with, his pull counter game is very weak in my opinion. He doesn't really have a consistent, credible jab. That's one thing that you need to take you around the world is a consistent, credible ramrod. You know what I'm saying? Frying
yeah.
pan jab. You
He
understand?
don't have a jab at
Hey
all.
He
G,
don't
that's
have no
G,
jab.
hey
He doesn't
G.
pivot.
Your
He
boy
doesn't pivot
don't have a
enough.
jab though, G. What your boy gonna do? Even
Who?
Benavidez don't really have a jab.
No, 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 no,
Benavidez
no,
got
no,
a
no, no, no,
jab.
no, 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 no.
What?
Hold on.
He
David's
really
got a
does.
David
clear.
I'm
can
talking
do
about
everything.
Hold on, hold on.
I'm
David's got
talking
a
about
Benavidez
credible.
is like
consistent.
that, bro.
Hold on. He's got a
Hold on,
credible.
y'all.
He's
I'm
got a
talking about
credible
a
jab.
consistent. Like, look, like if we talking about jabs, we talking about the Haneys, we talking about
Jamal.
drum
But
boots,
but
and
but
we can
Dungy,
run down the
but
list. But
Dungy.
if you- Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead,
No, I'm
G.
about to say this. I'm about to just say this. You
Mm-hmm.
asking a lot out of a man that don't have to all the time. You see what I'm saying?
I am, but at some point,
It's
G,
like,
he's overwhelmed, just like we just said about Errol, just like
but
Gary
listen,
Antoine had to find out.
but listen what I'm trying to say.
Okay, I see that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you. I
The
don't I
blue
don't care.
face.
I don't care. You not giving me a reason to stay behind my jab. I'm gonna get you. I'm
So
gonna
you think
get you.
against the overtired G, he gonna stay behind that jab and be educated. That's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is if he get hit with something, or if he respect what's in front of him before he get there, if he either respect it before he get there or he get hit with something, then you gonna see the man jab. But at the same time, you might not see him jab because that's just not his style. His style is I'm gonna get you.
Right.
Yes, yes,
I'm
yes,
gonna get
So,
you.
G, and
yes.
you
Punches
think
and
that
bunches.
style
Dungy,
could
a
be
nice analogy.
Punches and bunches.
A
you
nice
think that
He's
analogy.
style
throwing
could be an
18 punches
all-time
at one
great
time.
style, G?
Say
A
it
nice
again.
analogy.
You think that style can you think that I'm gonna get you style can be an all-time great Hall of Fame style?
Ain't
Yeah.
nobody did nothing to him yet.
Facts.
Yeah.
And I'll give you a
I'm
great
saying
analogy.
he
I'll
still
give you a
got a
great
long way
analogy,
to go,
Dungy.
fella. I'm talking about, you know what I mean, moving forward.
What
All
I'm
right, so,
saying
so
is, what
this
I'm
is what
saying
I'm
is,
asking.
what I'm
Go
saying
ahead,
is,
G.
he got my bad. What I'm saying is, he
No, you
got a
cool.
nice. What I'm saying is, he got a nice list of fighters he's been in the ring with already. Ain't
That's a
nobody,
fact.
ain't nobody slowed him down yet.
Facts.
So
What you
so
think
hold
he
on.
gonna
Let
do
me ask
against
you this. Let
Duval
me
though?
ask you this. So what all-time great has that style? Other than like a Frazier though.
What's the name? What's the Roberto Duran wasn't a big jabber.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
I'm trying to
Hey, but
beat you to
G,
fuck. I'm
hey, but
trying to
G,
fuck you up.
look, y'all gonna kill me for saying this. I feel like that's one of the most overrated fighters of all time, though. G.
That's because
Durant?
Who?
you high right now.
No, I'm not. Hey, G, guess what? I'm not though, because they considered him one of the four kings. He got knocked out by. He quit against one and got stopped
Dun-
by another,
Nah,
completely
he
knocked out.
bugging, bro. He
Dungy,
No,
bugging.
Dungy, Dungy. I'll give you,
hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish, y'all.
Dungy.
Let
I'll
me
give.
finish before y'all crucify me. Hey, what my man Ford always say? Kill, shoot me after. Hold on, hold
So,
on.
Dungy, I'll give you multiple examples. There's a multitude of examples. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Sorry, Julio Cesar Chavez Senior.
That
No jab.
overrated. Don't get me
No,
started.
no
Hey,
jab.
Let
No,
me
he's
listen.
not
finish.
Hey,
over. He's
Let me
not.
Dungy.
finish.
Excuse me. He's
Hey,
not overrated.
Dungy.
He's not overrated.
What's up, G?
Dungy, I'm gonna just say
What's
this
up,
to
G?
you. Name me another featherweight that ended out his career at light heavyweight.
Who is that? Manny,
No,
steroid Pacquiao.
no, no.
So
Damn,
nobody.
he got up that big.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Dang.
That's what I'm trying to say.
He was like
Oh, he said light
5'5",
heavy. He said light heavy.
5'6".
My bad. He said
So
light heavy.
somebody else said his first fight was at bantamweight. So he turned pro at bantamweight, and you end at light heavy.
Hey, hold on.
And
Timboski,
still
you
and
said
carried the power. And
you said
carried the
O'Brien
power.
is not overrated. Timboski,
No.
Timboski. Go look at Julio Cesar Chavez record once he came to America. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
What
The
is that?
nigga
Hold on,
went,
hold on.
the
What
nigga
is that?
went like 20, the nigga went like 23-5 once he came here and started facing real competition though. All that 89 and 0 shit was over there.
I ain't gonna
Over
lie.
where though?
Trying to say, bro,
Durant had
it's over
everything.
there in
Durant
Mexico. I'm
had
just telling you,
everything.
bro. I'm the king of the research, bro. All that Julio Cesar Chavez shit was in Mexico. When he came to America, he went like 23-5-3 or some shit like that. That's all I'm saying.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect, Dungy. Because
No,
if
it's
you
not. It's not
Dungy,
though.
hold on, Dungy, hold on, Dungy. See, you can't do this shit to me because you know what I'm saying. You're talking to a real boxing savant here. That's a lie. He beat multiple. He beat multiple names. You're forgetting about the undefeated guys he fought.
I
Martin
never said he
Jabobowski.
ain't beat no
Hold on.
names. I never said he ain't beat no
Excuse me,
names. I
Dungy.
just said he
Excuse
went
me, Dungy. Excuse me, Dungy.
23-5-4.
Undefeated Martin Jabobowski. Hector Camacho. He beat up Frankie Mitchell. You know what I'm saying? Angel Hernandez. What are you talking about? You thought I
I
didn't know what was
never
going on?
said. Hey, G, I never once said he ain't beat names. G, I just
You
said
said his
his
record was
record
fraud. That's what you said.
when he came to America, bro. Go look it up. And
I
you
don't
gonna
need
be
Dodgy,
surprised.
Dodgy. I don't
His
Dodgy. No, no,
American
no, no.
his record once he got here was totally different than that Mexico shit. That's all I'm
No, but you
saying.
keep saying Mexico shit, but he fought real names in Mexico. I already told you. The guys like Angel
Okay, so
Hernandez.
out of 89 wins, you name 4 people.
No. But those guys are real people. John Duplessis. That's
Okay,
another guy who fought.
okay.
Jamie
Six
Balboa.
people out of
That's not
89. Six
Jamie
people out of
Balboa.
89.
Hey, I got a good one for y'all. Sugar Ray Leonard, Floyd Mayweather. Who y'all taking? Prime Sugar Ray Leonard,
Hey,
147.
we brought this up
No,
before.
I'm
I have
taking
no idea.
Sugar Ray
I
Leonard.
have no idea. I
I
have
have
no
this
idea.
argument all the time.
That
I'm
Who y'all
I
taking
hand,
have
got,
you,
man?
no idea.
that
Who
hand
you
Hold on,
got,
jumping.
you
G?
should. Hold on, bro. You should.
Sugar Ray Leonard. He's
Hold
got the
on, bro. You
speed.
should.
He's got the athleticism. He's bigger than Floyd. He's a mean, violent man. Floyd, I
Hold
don't
on.
think he's a mean, violent
Hold on,
man.
bro. See, bro
Floyd
said
is a
he had this
boxing savant.
argument all the time. And what conclusion do you come to when you had this argument all the time, bro?
I got Sugar Ray.
Oh
Yo,
shit. I
Yes,
don't know.
Sugar Ray's got the power.
And
He's got
and
the, like I
Floyd,
said,
my
the speed.
favorite.
I
Yeah,
was gonna say
who
my
you
heart
got, G?
wants
You want to hear your
oh yeah, who you
breakdown,
got,
G?
G?
You a cold dude with that breakdown. Who you
Well,
got,
who,
G?
well, who though?
Sugar Ray
Sugar
Leonard,
Ray
Floyd
and
Mayweather,
Floyd, and he said at 147.
147.
I think Sugar Ray, the speed.
It would have been too
Speed.
much for Floyd.
The
Name
speed.
if you name who could you name Floyd Fort with speed?
And
Like
IQ.
the
Shane,
same
Uh,
Feet.
Shane, and
there's a couple guys. There's a couple
Shane and
guys you could
Zab.
Zab
put in there.
Judah.
There's a couple
Shane
guys
and
you could put
Zab.
in
but
there.
Shane
but
and Zab.
but when you look at Zab, when you look at Shane Mosley jab and you look at Sugar Ray Leonard jab, that ain't nowhere near the same thing.
Nah.
Yeah, it ain't
Shane
in the
Mosley ain't
same.
had no feet neither.
It ain't in the same class.
Shane Mosley was a mean robot.
He
He
was.
What you think about Zab's speed though?
Zab
Hey,
Zab didn't really
hey,
have
Zab
no feet like that
Zab,
neither.
and
Not
that's why
feet.
I said.
Yeah.
But that's why I said speed because Zab hurt Floyd because of the speed. It wasn't just the power; it was the
Exactly.
speed. He was running that shit down the middle early in the fight and was catching Floyd. And Floyd, Floyd just a well conditioned dog, and
He
he
couldn't
was
take that for Sugar Ray though. He
he
couldn't
was,
take none of them hits for
and
Sugar Ray.
that's my thing.
so
If
what he
Sugar,
went by, G? Decision or knockout?
Knockout.
No.
I'm
Floyd's
sorry,
too
no,
man.
much.
I'm
I don't think
sorry,
he'll
Oh,
stop
Floyd,
bro.
Floyd. I don't think he'll
Floyd's too
stop
much of a
Floyd.
defensive genius to be getting knocked out. Like I said, Parno Whitaker, Nicoloche, Floyd, those guys, they're not getting knocked out. Like someone like Shakur Stevenson, I don't believe those guys will never get knocked out, in my opinion, because they're just too smart. They're too so much of a savant. They understand defensive tendencies, and those guys do a lot. Of Floyd, whether you like it or not, he was a gym rat, as in he did study film. Don't let this money and party and get, or him being with women all the time get to your head. That guy sat down and watched film. Sugar Ray Leonard, in my opinion, like I said, who will get the better of Floyd with the speed of the
Hold on,
combinations of
Tim Boski,
punching.
He may
everything
not
you
knock
just
him out, but he'll
said,
hurt
you
him.
don't
He gonna
think
hurt him
Floyd finds a way though?
multiple times.
Everything you just said, Tim Boski, about Floyd and his defense and IQ and his study habits and him being a gym rat, you don't think he finds a way?
No, that's what he's saying. That's what he's
Yes,
So I'm
saying.
saying, no, but he picked Sugar Ray though,
yeah.
G.
Sugar Ray by decision. Sugar Ray
Yeah,
by
but
decision.
yeah,
Sugar Ray got him, bro.
but he's saying Floyd is not just a great fighter offensively. He a great fighter defensively, and he's a great fighter as far as surviving. He know how to survive.
Yeah,
That,
yeah.
that motherfucker that had his head knocked off and picked it back up and sewed it together and kept rumbling.
He got a
So
chin. He
I'm
got a
saying,
chin
hey
for
G,
sure.
so I'm
His
saying,
chin underrated.
that's what I'm asking, G. So we watch Floyd do all that. Y'all don't think Floyd somehow, some way, whether it
Nope.
takes him after round 6, he don't find a way?
No
I
way.
think he adapts enough to not get knocked out because that was what the question had became. Does Sugar Ray knock out Floyd? So we were saying that Floyd is intelligent enough in there. And I think what Floyd has over every other fighter that he fought is adaptability. He knows how to adapt better than any fighter or in the moment. Right on, you know what I mean? But no, he wouldn't get knocked out by Sugar Ray, but Sugar Ray has the speed, the timing, the nastiness, the
The feet
tenaciousness,
work,
the
the
feet.
footwork.
No,
The
no, no.
footwork is the number one. Yeah, keep going,
But
brother.
I'm
You
not
got it.
arguing. But look, I'm not arguing with none of that. I'm saying with all that shit you just said about Floyd again, you don't think he finds a way?
I think that if they fight more than one time, yes, he finds a way. But I
15
feel
rounds at
like
that, though.
in that first fight though, I got my money on Sugar. That's all I'm saying.
I think he'll
And
stop
and
Floyd. I'm
Dungy
sorry, bro.
and Dungy
And hold on,
and
y'all. Before you
Dungy.
finish, G, I ain't trying to argue with none of y'all. I really do love to hear the points. That's why I keep picking with y'all. But go ahead, G.
What I'm saying is though, you keep saying find a way. We haven't seen Floyd in there with somebody like that.
That's a fact.
We
Nope.
haven't
But
seen it.
but
Somebody
who
mentioned
has
Tommy Hearns
who
and
has
Floyd.
Sugar Ray fought like a Floyd though? G.
That's the thing. He been in there with a whole bunch of motherfuckers, and he haven't been in there with a Floyd. But we seen him be dominant with like they keep saying, Tommy Hearns, who was a mass murderer. Tommy Hearns was a mass fucking murderer, and he was 6'1", fighting at 47, and he had
15
knocked the head.
rounds.
I
With
think
a
he
And
beat Floyd
you
too.
can't forget
I
the way
think
with
he
you
a
beat
can't the way he
Floyd
79
just
too.
you can't.
inch reach though, G. With a
Yeah,
79 inch reach.
yeah,
That's
he'll
how
And
knock
you
your
make
your
it.
head
you
off.
and you
That
can't forget
jab
what
gonna
he did.
kill
You
him,
can't
bro.
forget the way he
15 rounds
dispatched
underneath them lights.
Exactly.
and you can't forget the way he dispatched Wilfredo Benitez, undefeated Wilfredo Benitez. He knocked him
Right.
out in the
Exact.
last round.
But
Duran.
And
that's
Benitez
in
was
in
slick.
his career. We seen him get outsmarted by a come forward dude who was able to talk him out of his game.
No, but see, that was because he put it. See, this is why they tell you don't bring your woman, don't bring your mom, don't bring your
Yeah.
daughter, don't
Don't bring
bring
him to
them
sparring.
Hey, but
Don't
because
G,
invite
one
hey,
him
but
to
thing.
G, hold
the
on, G, what he did, and
Li-
we ain't never
listen,
seen nobody
listen.
talk
He
Floyd out of his
told.
game though.
Listen. What I'm saying to you, bro. You bring your girl to the press conference. I tell
Mm-hmm.
your girl, you with a bitch. You need to fuck with a real man.
Gangster.
You gonna get in your feelings.
You gonna fight
That's
with
a
for
emotions?
fact.
sure.
If I
For
look, if I
sure.
look, if I look your girl, if I look your girl in her face and she look me in mine, and I say, I'm a real man, you with a bitch right now. You gonna
Yep.
see. If I tell you that in front of your girl,
He gonna be
and I
thinking
say
about
that
that
to you,
fight night.
you gonna lose your fucking mind. And guess what? Not your girl, your wife.
Come on now.
Mm.
Like, I'll give you
You know when you do like this, you do like this with a bro, everything get personal.
like,
Everything
like,
get personal.
like Greg,
I
Mister
think
Hackman,
Hearns I
Mister
think
Hackman. I'll
Hearns
give
and
you
Sugar
example.
Ray beat Floyd. But I think Floyd outbox. I think he outboxed Hagler and Duran for sure. I think he outboxed him. But Hearns and Sugar Ray, I think they beat
Hold on,
Floyd.
Mister Nell. So hold on, Nell. Hold on, Nell. So you said you got Floyd beating Hagler. Is that what you said?
Facts. I think he
Uh,
outboxed Hagler for sure.
Floyd,
Yeah.
do you know about the Hagler? You talking about 160 career, the monster, the machine, the madman, the war machine, Hagler. Floyd's never been at
I
160.
love Hagler, man, but
Floyd's never been at
Hagler wouldn't
160.
be.
And no. What was Hagler? What was Hagler's special ability in my opinion? In your opinion, sorry.
Um his chin for one
Hmm.
and his power.
And
And
he was a
his
south. He was a southpaw, right?
He
he
could
had long
switch
range
hit.
too. He had a
He could
long
switch
range.
hit, and he had a beautiful jab. And that man was a monster. And the boy was a dog. You gotta throw everything but the kitchen sink at somebody like Hagler.
I think
He's not.
Floyd footwork though, it'll be
Man, but that footwork though is different though. That's the only thing, brother. That's why I think I pick Floyd every day of the week. He wouldn't the same way that he couldn't necessarily cut the ring fully off with Sugar Ray, even though I don't think that Sugar did enough to win the fight from a champion, take the belt from a champion in that fight. Um the way that he wasn't able to keep up with Sugar in that fight, he wouldn't be able to keep up with Floyd. Floyd
But
would be able to outthink him, outsmart him. He would beat him to the punch, and in a 12-round fight, Floyd would find a way and adapt a way to beat
facts.
Hagler. I'm sorry.
Facts.
but then you see that's what I'm saying to you. You speak about he won't find a way. Listen, there won't be much for Hagler to really worry about when it comes to Sugar Ray Leonard. The offensive arsenal, the offensive package is better than Floyd. He's bigger
You've
than Floyd.
never seen anybody walk Floyd down. You've never
Yes,
seen
yes, I have.
anybody walk.
Maidana walked him down. Maidana walked him down. What you talking about? Who are you gonna say? He never walked him down? Maidana
He
walked him down.
McDonald
That's why I rematch.
he avoided a lot of those punches from Tino. He
Yeah,
avoided a lot of those punches.
yeah, he did, but he walked him down though.
Ain't nobody just running in there with no Floyd, man. I'm
Hagler.
sorry, he's not a Mike Tyson. He not a one hit person knock you out. But y'all forget about prime Floyd, man. Floyd was knocking shit and stopping shit, bruh.
Yeah,
Y'all playing with Floyd
that
legacy
was
like
that was
that,
at one.
man.
That was at his prime was at 140. We're talking about 160 when Floyd was his
I
athleticism
understand,
was
and I
that.
feel that. I feel that. Okay.
That's what I'm saying to you. I'm talking prime. I'm talking about at 160 Hagler's prime. Listen, the guy was punching
Yeah.
like a mule. He knows how to cut off the ring. He didn't win that fight. Sorry, Sugar Ray Leonard did not win that fight in my opinion against Hagler. They fucking robbed Hagler. But that's another story for another day. In my
At
opinion,
54, I still take Floyd, but at 60 I'll probably go Hagler.
Yeah,
He'll be
60.
he'll be too big and strong for him, maybe.
Yeah, man, too big, too strong, man. The same with the same about Benavidez and Crawford. Who do you guys have in that fight, Benavidez or Crawford?
I don't even like that fight.
What?
Like, why we that? I don't
That don't
even
even
think
make
people
no
should be even
sense.
talking about that fight.
That don't
That's
No.
even
a
make no sense.
Benavidez is a murder Crawford, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Murder.
I feel the same way.
Murder, bro. Straight up, bro.
Fair enough.
Hold on, wait.
That's speed.
Somebody mentioned Benavidez earlier, though. I wanted to understand. Do you? Because it sounded like you was kind of. I don't know. I just want to understand. I don't want to assume. Do you not feel like David Benavidez is a Hall of Famer right now?
Hell no,
I
hell
think
no,
he is. I think he
no,
is. I
He's
think
the
no.
he is for
youngest
sure.
champion. He's the youngest champion at 160. I mean, at 20 years old. He was 168 two times. The most feared person. Still got Canelo running to this day in his division. Beaten. Come on,
Incorrect.
man.
Incorrect, incorrect, incorrect. So let me understand this. You talk about
Oh,
two division
bro.
champion, this and that. When I ask you how many times did he defend his belt, what is your answer to
Okay. I mean that's that. But in
that? I don't
regard,
get it. He didn't
how many
defend. He didn't.
times how many times? I want to look that up though. How many times has Devin defended his title? Because the only thing notable that Devin has done is get the undisputed. No disrespect, because he's done a lot of notable things. I don't want to say the only thing because I want to word this correctly because I don't want to shit on Dev. But I do want to make the point that I don't believe that Dev has accomplished what a David Benavidez has done. But we're calling Dev a Hall of Famer about first ballot right now. But to say that David Benavidez isn't a Hall of Famer ballot, but Devin Haney is, I think is disrespectful. That's how I
Okay,
feel.
okay. So let me ask you this: what Hall of? Because
Facts.
Devin Haney's got Hall of Fame names on his resume. What Hall of Fame names is
Hall
on
of
David's resume?
Fame?
Yes,
Who
Lomachenko's going into Hall of Fame. Lomachenko,
that and
Leonard,
he is,
Linares.
but somebody
Yes,
on this
yes.
phone, please tell me who Loma Chico has fought that you believe is a dangerous fight.
What?
Who?
What?
Nah, wait,
Who?
hold on, wait.
What?
No,
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. What? What?
Remain
What?
What?
Hold on,
hold on. We
what?
Martinez,
not
What?
gonna do
Hold on,
that.
hold on. What?
Teofimo
Okay,
Lopez.
I just want
Nah.
to know people knowledge. Could people talk about Lomachenko all the time, but they don't know anybody that
Hey,
Lomachenko's fought?
hey,
I'm
I
listening.
tell you this. I
What?
tell you this right now. The Axeman, Nicholas Walters,
Nicholas
everybody was getting
Waters.
knocked out.
Yep,
Everybody was getting knocked out. When he
yep.
fought Lomachenko,
He
he was
washed him.
undefeated. He was undefeated and he was knocking everything out. Everybody was getting knocked out. And guess what? Lomachenko made him look like a kid. I ain't gonna lie. And I was kind of mad because I was a Nicholas Walters fan. And I
Yep.
still am. That's
Yep.
one.
And he beat
Another
Gary
thing.
Russell Jr.
Okay. Nicholas
Another
Walter. I
thing
gotta
is
check that fight out. Keep going,
I
G.
got I got another one for you though. Jorge Linares. I'm gonna tell you something that people don't tell you.
The
Yep.
list goes on.
Jorge Linares is really the boogeyman at 35 and 30 for a long time.
Yep.
Facts.
Nobody didn't want to fuck with him. So he
That's a
had to
fact.
go to Japan and get some wreck. Another one, even though he was smaller, still a masterful fighter.
Rigging down.
Rigondeaux.
Rigging
Rigging
down.
down.
Rigo.
Still
Come
a
on
still
now.
a masterful fighter. He not easy to beat, and he gonna make you look like a dickhead. He gonna make
Two-time
you look
gold
silly.
medalist. Don't
That
forget
that nigga
that.
was breaking jaws. He was breaking jaws.
Yeah,
Rigging down.
he he
Loma
he
resume crazy.
he also, and I was also mad about this fight. Gary Russell Jr. made him
Mm-hmm.
Right?
look like a kid.
And
He
he hurt
did.
him. He hurt him
And
too.
and and now, G, this is my only question, though, G, and I want you to
Yeah,
answer this. I want you to answer this one specifically. Out
yeah.
of all of those fighters that you just named, would you put any of those fighters on the Hall of Fame? Do you feel like any of those people fight anybody in the top, beat anybody in the top five today?
You
Yes.
got it. You got to remember who you talking to. I love this shit. So yeah, I'm gonna put them dudes in there.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
that's
Rigging
I'm gonna
cool.
down
put
Hall
I'm
of
gonna
Famer
put
for sure.
I'm gonna put Rigondeaux in there. I'm gonna
Okay,
put Gary Russell in there. I'm gonna
okay,
put Jorge Linares.
Nicholas Walters.
I'm gonna put
Yep.
Jorge
Yep.
Linares in there because I know how the game treated him. So you
I
gotta
feel it.
remember, too. One thing about these belts, man. These dudes be paying for these belts, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes be paying for these belts, and it's not them. Let me stop talking like that because it's not the fighters, it's the handlers. You know what I'm saying? If you with the right people, you could win a title at 20 years old. If you with the right people, you could go undisputed. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? If you with the right people, you can be 2, 3 division champion. The reason Devin Haney gets that kind of respect, because they did it without the machine. Bill
true.
Haney was the machine for his son.
I
That's
respect that.
unheard of because boxing is, like I say all the time, the mafia. You're not
Yeah,
gonna come in the mafia and change the rules. You're not gonna do that. Bill Haney is actually a fucking a
a G.
black historian
because he got in a game where they don't even allow that type of shit to go down. No, I'm going to manage my son's career. No, I'm going to promote my son's career. And when it's time for us to deal with the big wigs, we're going to do partnership deals. We're not going to
Right.
do. We're not going to do. We sign it to you for 3 years, and then if we win a title, we got to extend it for another 3 years. We're not doing that. We doing fight deals. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And guess what? It's not going to be no more than 3 fights unless the money is astronomical. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
So
gotta
Yeah.
so
respect Bill for
so the
sure.
way he moved, the way they move, and the shit he's been able to pull off is amazing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To be honest, it
No,
is.
no, no. That's why I
Even
was
though he
saying I
mad
didn't.
annoying,
That's why I
bro.
was saying. Hold on, real quick. That's why I was saying I didn't want to discredit Devin because I respect what Devin as well as what Bill Haney has done on a whole nother level, especially with that being a black father. It's a whole lot of tangible things to that that I do respect for real, for real. But all I'm saying is I'm a little biased with Lomachenko because I feel like we just gave him this crown of him being because he's an elite. He's a great boxer. I'm not taking anything away from his skill. I just feel like if he was black, we wouldn't give it to him like that. I feel like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Here's the thing I had to tell Mill one time from YSM, right?
I mean, they giving Bud the flowers.
But
Bud
He
just
listen,
now
deserve
fighting.
it.
no, but
He
listen,
deserve it.
he definitely deserve it. But this is what I had to tell Mill one time. He said, "Gee, why?" He said, "How come the black fighters it look like they always get the short end of the stick and this and that?" I said, "Mill, since the beginning of the time, the best fighters been black fighters.
Yeah.
Jack Johnson, Joe Louis, Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson,
Dick
so on and
Tiger.
so. And guess what? It's thousands of them, right?
Facts.
Of course, some of them gonna get the short end because we've been looking at you motherfuckers for over 100 years.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why. Every time
Yeah.
they had a champion that was supposed to be the guy, a black fighter knocked them off. Every time.
I
That's
ain't gonna
how
lie.
it went.
I'm gonna tell y'all somebody that's over. I feel like Crawford overrated. I'm gonna just gonna say it, bro. I'm gonna
What?
go and say it, bro. I know
You
don't
going to
nobody
say
want
you
to hear
high?
this.
Oh
You
my
I know don't
god.
high?
nobody want to hear this, bro. But
You
You're
yeah,
Why
tired,
you
high?
man. You're
say?
tired.
Why
You're
you hold
tired,
up?
man.
Hold
You're
up.
tired.
he
Hear
You're
him
tired.
out.
overrated,
Hear
bro.
him out though. Why you say that though? Now,
Bruh. He ain't. I feel like you gotta think of his competition, bro. Like he ain't
but why
really.
you
He not.
say
He
that?
haven't fought nobody elite, bro.
What the? Hold on, man. See,
He
what are we
haven't.
talking about? What do you mean he ain't fought no one elite, man? Like, what do
He
you mean by
bro.
that?
Crawford, I mean Canelo and what's the other and Spence and EJ was washed that fight, bro. You
All right,
could
we put something
arguably
to
say
you.
that Canelo was washed too at that fight, honestly.
What
All
do you
right.
mean? Hold on. What do you mean they're washed though? They're coming off of back-to-back victories, defending their belts. What do you mean they're washed? I'm confused.
Bruh, first of all, EJ showed up to that fight. He looked like he was on lean or something. Like he was drinking lean or something. Like he was high as a mine coming
No, he
into
was
that
fine.
fight.
No, he was fine, man. He was fine.
Bruh,
They drug tested him. Everything was fine.
they should
He
have
was
drug
fine.
tested him after that fight. He looked like he was on some.
He was fine, sir. He was fine.
Hey,
He
look.
told us that he's gonna beat him up like Kunta Kente. He told us he's gonna step on him. He's gonna do this and that. There's no excuses.
Then
He got
he
destroyed.
was
He got
slow.
destroyed.
But
Hey, look.
EJ don't count though, because EJ was never elite for real. For real. He was never like an elite fighter.
Why you say that?
Whoa,
He wasn't, bro.
Why
whoa.
you say that,
Nah, he's
bro?
tripping, son.
Okay, you gotta look at how he fought. You gotta look at how he beat Kilbrook. Like he
Whoa.
No disrespect, y'all. I can't sit there and listen to that.
Nah, I can't either,
No.
man. Real shit.
No.
100
What?
percent,
Nell,
100%.
hey Nell, listen, I want to say this. Nell, I love you, bro, but I can't let you do that, brother.
He said I can't.
What?
Salute, G. Salute, G.
Some
And
things
we
just
gotta, we
sound.
got, we got, we got. Hold on, y'all. We gotta take a 10 count for Nell. He tripping. Let's give him 10 real quick. Appreciate the love and support, y'all. GHB TV. We on the stream yard. We getting it popping. Please don't come through here tripping.
Never.
This is why I say.
Never.
This is why I say. Niggas, they're off. I love you like a little play cousin now, but you off the rat juice, man. That's what I'm saying. You be off the rat juice. What's this guy talking about? Crawford's not elite. Errol Spence not elite. What the hell? What's going on? This is why I said the standards over there in America. This is why I said, Mr. Hackman at EH, the standards over there in America is insane. It's crazy. You're putting these men on godlike standards. What the hell is that? If they're not elite, then who is elite? I don't understand. I don't get. Maybe you understand, man.
I don't know, man. That was crazy.
That was
That
crazy.
was super crazy.
I'm gonna tell y'all something about the salute to the panel, man. What's going on, G? What's happening? Hey,
EH,
listen,
what's
I'm just
good?
gonna
What's
say
good?
EH.
something about the culture of conversation. Whenever you got a group of people having a conversation like we have, especially about sports, the culture of conversation, you're gonna have somebody that pops up and says something um, controversial or that causes a little friction. That's just the cult. That's just the conversation. You know what I mean? It's the culture of conversation. Because if you don't, it may seem like the conversation is getting boring. Because most people, when you talking about subjects and you have an opinion, like I feel like in this setting, like G is probably the most educated. He's the most educated man. Fight and he a trainer and he live in the gym. So I can have an opinion. I've been watching boxing for a while, and I'm older than him. But in this setting, like he's actually the most educated one. That don't mean that everything he say always gonna be right. But when you having a conversation about particular subjects and you breaking stuff down and you going into the, the insight of it and all of that, like the educated person, like the one who is in that field, is probably gonna have the best, understanding of it. Not saying that other people can't be right or don't have an opinion. So, in the culture conversation, people gonna say stuff that come out of left field, man. It is what it is, man. You know what
Hey,
I'm
EH. Hey, EH. Hey, EH, you my old head. I love you, bro. But listen, he was tripping. He
Super
said, he sat here and said, first of all, I don't think Bud is elite.
crazy.
Then he said, I don't think Earl is elite. I gotta get you out of here.
That's that good
He
fentanyl.
said he was
That's that
overrated.
good
saying?
fent.
And y'all, and listen, and I want to say sorry because for those who are new here, that is not something I do all the time. Trust me, that's not something I do all the time.
Nah, but
But
this your house though. This your house, bro. You gotta put down the rules. It don't matter if people don't like it. They gotta go find them a house. I get
no,
it. I probably would be a lot more strict if I had a house because you are very lenient. Like you let people do their thing. No, bro. I've seen other motherfuckers kick motherfuckers out for less. So no, I get it. And I listen. I understand, bro. I don't. I'm the proponent of A minus or a B plus fighter will beat an elite fighter if he go in there fucking around and have an off night.
Okay,
So
speaking of
even a
A
C
plus fighter,
plus fighter,
a
can we get? Hold on, y'all. Can we get some white doves in the chat? Go ahead, EH. My bad.
no, I just wanted to say with the A minus, the B plus, and even the C fighters, this is boxing, man. Every time we watch a boxing match, it's not going to be elite versus elite. It's just not going to be that way. Even if we didn't have all the business and politics that's involved, it's just not going to be that way all the time. But I still want to see the matchups. And I learned my lesson. I had to learn my lesson with the Lamont Roach fight. And I seen my fight before live, but I still had it on my mind that he lost to Jamel Herring. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what was going on in his camp, going on in his life, and why he lost that fight. I didn't think he was supposed to lose that fight. So when they said he was fighting Tank, I just wrote him off. You see what I'm saying? So it's like with these fights, man, the elite guys is not going to be matched up with elite guys all the time. But the fact that he said that Earl and Bud wasn't elite, he must have never fought before. I'm talking about had a regular fight. Because to see them guys go in there and fight like that for 12 rounds, you knock somebody out in the 12th round. Do you know how much energy, condition, and precision it
man.
takes to throw a punch and hit somebody after you've been jumping around for 36 minutes? Like, I don't. Some dudes make me think they
I,
ain't never even worked out before. I'm telling you.
I understand it now. I understand it now. The man's won 3 undisputed, something that's something that's never been done in the boxing history. And there's been a million, there's been over 100,000, say 500,000 fighters in this history of the sport. Something that Crawford's done that none of those other guys have did, but the guy said he's not elite. I understand it now when it comes to the majority of the Americans fans. I get it. I get it, man. No wonder you think that UK fans are bullshit. No wonder, man. You said Crawford's not elite. That's one of the funniest things I've heard all year. Do you disagree, Mr. Hackman, EH, you know what I'm saying, and the rest of the, do you agree that's one of the funniest things or the most outrageous things you heard all this whole year? And especially when you can have your opinion. EH is right. You can have your opinion. We're all not going to, opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one, but I can't tell you 2 plus 2. Oh, in my opinion, I think it's 5. No, you're fucking wrong. It's not. It's 4. You
That's a
I
understand?
just,
fact.
I just, I just want to say I'm sorry. I want to say I'm sorry on behalf of Nell. Nell, listen, we fuck with you, Nell, because you came through and you kept it real, but you kept it real to the point it was like
It was too
insanity.
rare.
Yeah, that was like too crazy, bro.
Like, like
You
Greg, Greg, I know I say some outrageous things. You know what I'm saying? But come on, man.
Yeah.
Come
that was
on.
crazy. That
That
was
was super
crazy.
crazy. Hell yeah.
That was
Hey, I
crazy. He basically said fuck his whole career.
basically, that's crazy.
And then
Uh,
he's gonna tell me something like, I respect. I think Wilder's more. He's better than Crawford. Wilder, he's more rated than Crawford. Come on, man. That's what he's gonna say.
AG,
Something.
Yo,
what you think about Mont fighting Frank Martin in May or something like that or whatever? You feel me? I feel like that fight makes sense.
great fight.
And then the other question I was wondering too, just to stir up some opinion, like how much of that fight was Tank like not showing up that night, and how much was that Lamont winning that fight? Because I got Lamont winning that fight that night, but I wonder like because we looking at Tank and we clearly see that something's going on because he's not himself. Is Tank throwing the fight on purpose because Tank don't want to fight? Did
I
Tank
want to
not
say
show
something.
up?
I want to say something about that. Skills, having a skill set, being a talented athlete, part of your skill set, part of your tool bag is being consistent and disciplined. If you don't show up on the court, if you don't show up in the ring ready and you get beat, ain't no excuses, man. It's no excuse for that Tank being off. And nah, he ain't show up. I thought he
He
lost that
lost.
fight too. You got that's part of the skill set. That's why even though I don't fuck with him no more because of his political views, but that was one thing Floyd did, bro. He showed up every time he came in that fucking ring. You gotta show up every time. I don't give a fuck who it is, who you facing. Ain't no, oh, I can't. I don't understand that I can't get up for this fight shit. And I know I ain't no fighter. I ain't never been no fighter, but I don't understand that, bro. I just don't. First of all, your health is involved. First of all, your health is involved. And the second of all, you doing it to get the bag and to prove that you the best. You can't say you not showing up because the guy across from you showing up. I don't get that, man. I just don't. I understand sometimes guys need the motivation because they want to fight better fighters and all that. But it's just like, man, if you go in there and lose, then you try to use that excuse. People already gonna be critical of you. And then you go in there and say, I couldn't get up and you lost, man. You better get up enough where you win convincingly. So man, I don't advocate that shit, bro. You lost, you lost.
This shit crazy, y'all.
They wasn't raised with that mindset, man. You know what I mean? The older I've gotten, and I ain't really that old yet, but I realized, like, man, everybody wasn't raised with a certain type of mindset. Like, as soon as it get uncomfortable, that's when they like, all right, cool. Well, I reached my capacity. I'ma just stay right here. You know what I mean? Most of these people, it's not the same either, though. You know what I mean? Like, even with the purses that they fighting for, the stipulations, the the magnitude, it's just different, though, man. But I want to see that Mont versus Frank though. I feel like that fight make the most sense. I want to see Gary in there with somebody because I feel like it don't make sense. It doesn't make sense that he hasn't had any. He's a champion and he's. It's been this long since that Rayo fight. It's been so long since he been back in there. But how do y'all feel about what's his name? Belichemi? How you say his name? Belechemi?
Bartholomew.
Ba-
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew or whatever. How how long has he been out since his last fight? And how? Because Foreign said something the other day that I kind of had me thinking like, what kind of how long has he been out? Who was his last
Listen,
fight?
listen. He
That's
was
just
listen. He was ripe for the pickings. He did what he was supposed to do, and he went out how he was supposed to go out. Frank Martin ain't do nothing wrong. Bartholomew had a name. You know what I
For
mean?
sure.
Forgiving guys a tough time. He had been out for a little while, but that he got what he deserved. No disrespect to him.
And his last fight, if I'm not mistaken, was against, I think it was, he lost to Jose Ramirez. That was before Jose Ramirez fought Devin Haney. He lost to Jose Ramirez. I think it was around last year, April, if I'm not mistaken. Before Jose Ramirez, he fought Omar Suarez. I think it's Suarez or Omar. I think it's Omar Jarez Suarez. He had a tune-up fight before he got in there with Ramirez. So we know what Rancis Bartholomew was coming with. He was just a knock off the rust fight for Frank Martin. Frank Martin, way more explosive, looking real strong. You know what I'm saying to you? Got the knockout, which was to me which was expected. There's not much left of Rancis Bartholomew. He's been in there a multitude of names. That's a good fight. That is actually a good, credible fight. Lamont Roach, though, did break his hand, he said. So I don't know how that's going to look for him at the 140 division. Because, once these guys start breaking hands and bones start getting brittle, they start taking different routes. So I don't believe Lamont Roach, because he needs a little tune down now, in my opinion. He needs to fight, because they're doing the man dirty. He is Lamont Roach against the machine, Lamont Roach against the politics. So I believe he deserves to get a hometown fight back in Washington D.C. like they did for him against Patrick McGrail. McGrail, was it McGrail that he fought Federal McGrail in his hometown on Pro Box? Because you remember Lamont Roach is coming from Pro Box, so I believe he can get a couple bouts at Pro Box before he gets back in there. Him against Frank Martin right now, I don't think that's the right fight for him right now.
Gotcha.
Why?
Because, like I said, he broke his hand. We don't know when he's coming back. We don't even know if he's gonna stay at 140 EH. We have no idea. He could move, because remember, he's a champion at 130 now. He's still got a belt at 130, so we don't know what he's gonna do.
Yeah. I was thinking about that the other day too. Them that up and down and stuff with weight and all that. But mine been around for a minute, man. So I mean, got the choices that guys make in their career as they going on. You know what I mean? He finally got some shine. It ain't no telling, man. I think whatever he get offered and it's the biggest bag, he probably gonna take it. You know what I'm saying? Between 130 and 140. You know what I mean? But with the Bartholomew thing, I think it was a lot that went into that fight. But ultimately, the people that's invested in you want to see how you look. Because Frank got stopped. So they want to see how he look. To me, that was the perfect fight for him. Frank came in and did what the fuck he was supposed to do with somebody like Bartholomew, who was at that point. Because if he'd have went there and struggled with Bartholomew, then we'd be like, oh, man, he ain't ready to come back yet. So he did what he was supposed to do. Now they can step him up. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad he did that though, because Frank was doing some good stuff in that fight, and I think he really learned from that Tank fight for real, from what I seen that he did. So I'm glad that he got in there and he did that, and he showed that he still has a spirit. He not gun shy, nothing like that, and that's why I'm advocating for him to fight somebody else, because I want to see him in there with somebody he deserved that. I think he learned from that. I'm interested in seeing from him in the future.
That
I think
was a get back fight. That was a get back fight, just like Tim Boski said. That was a get back fight. But I personally like Frank, and I think he's a hell of a fighter. Whatever his team, him and his team feel like he can do, I'm gonna support him. I'm gonna watch him. Fuck him. I don't give a fuck who he say he won.
What about how y'all feel about him versus Jermaine Ortiz?
I'm cool with that. I'm
Ortiz.
cool with that.
Frank
Whatever
Martin
Frank
versus
gonna do,
Ortiz.
I'm support
Hey, listen. It's so hard to say goodbye to my nigga now.
Nah.
Rest in peace, man.
Oh man.
I had a dream that I thought Crawford wasn't elite.
Mhm.
Well, where's Jermaine Ortiz fighting? Is he fighting 135 or 140?
140.
140.
140,
That's
yeah.
okay.
I believe that'll
Tio
be
or Shakur?
Shakur.
I'm mad at Africa, man, because I'm an Africa fan. But I don't get it at this point, man. When you brought that up the other night, G, I was in the comments. I was like, I'm pro fighter, and I want to see young black men get it. Period. I don't give a fuck what you're doing. But when you in boxing, the Floyd Mayweather influence, some of you guys are delusional. You're not who you think you are. I think they're very, very delusional about where they are in their life. You cannot be under any illusions about where you are in your life. And that's for us as men. When you're trying to get somewhere, you got to be real about where you are. Don't quit your job yet till you get the business up and running. I know you're mad at this motherfucker you working for, but you still got to do things the right way. These dudes get one belt and turn into divas. You're not even
That's
at
a fact.
147, and you talking about you're not at 147. You talking about Devin Haney, somebody who and his team got it out the mud. They betted on themselves. They worked hard to get where they at, bro. They worked hard to get there. It looked easy. You always want to look at the finished product. They worked hard to get there. And you calling out Devin Haney, putting up your middle finger, acting like a nigga, thinking that's going to get you to fight, bro. No, you keep fighting and keep beating people, and then you'll get to a point where they can't deny you. How the hell you sitting in the weight division with another fighter that you got a history with? And I didn't even know that until I heard G say it the other day. I never even heard about their amateur history. That's the perfect build-up. You're supposed to get in the ring and whip me. That's crazy, bro. That's the kind of stuff that make me don't even want to support it, dude, bro. We give Canelo hell about fights he duck. We can't let fighters come and then duck like that, bro. Like, and he just blatantly doing it in front of our face.
I
He
agree.
blatantly doing it, bro. Like, that's crazy. Y'all young, both can fight, both got belts. What, bro?
Let me tell you this, EH. Let me tell you this, EH. I believe the main reason for that is because Richard Hitchens looking for big money fights. That's the only him fighting Gary Antoine Russell. That ain't a big money fight for him. That's not a big notoriety fight for him, in
But
my
but but
opinion.
but Tim
But we
Bo-
still want it. We still
but
want it.
Tim Bo- this is the thing about that though. See, this is what I'm talking about being under you're delusional. You have to fight and
Mm,
prove yourself to get to that point where you can say, big money fight, big money fight. He's not that kind of fighter. He's a
mm,
hell of a fighter, but I'm talking about as far as marketability. Right now, Richardson hits going to from number 5 to number 15 in any of the sanctioning bodies. Go from number 5 to number 15. Pick anybody and pick an arena that has a 10,000 seat capacity and go fill it up. Go fill it up with anybody. Can you do that? Now we just talking strictly money. What makes you a marquee name? Money. We're not talking about your ability. We know you got the ability. And I'm not even talking about your desire. Because in your heart and your mind, you want big money fights, fine. But you got to be big money worthy. The
That's a
only thing that
fact.
you can do at this point to make you big money worthy is kick ass. And you might got to do it for the next 2 years. But guess what? The people that get behind you going to be like, man, we got to get behind him. Like what Eddie Hearn is doing with Boots. You got a young man that wants to fight everybody. And he'll, even when he get ridiculed for fighting certain people, he get in there and he whoop them. That's what you got to do. It might take you a couple years. Keep doing it. And then eventually you ain't going to be able to be denied. But you can't win a belt and get 1 or 2 fights and then be like, oh, I'm the shit. I want the big money fight. Nah, bro. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. And he
but then
not going to get no big money fight. He can keep talking all that big money shit. What do he draw?
Yeah, he not getting no big money fight.
this is what I'm
This is
saying. But
just
this
a
this is
Shot.
what
fact.
I'm saying though, EH. This is what I'm saying though, EH. I'm in agreement. I'm in the car with you. We all in the car with you right now. It's the fact that when you look at it from Richardson Hitchens' perspective or a load of fighters today perspective, they believe that once they do take that, that's what I'm saying to you. He does that 2 year streak of getting fights and fighting the names that we want, and he takes a loss or two. That's what I said about the American fans. You need to get behind your fighters because those guys, they're scared of being turned into memes. They're scared of losing. Let me not say scared. They're not scared. They have their back foot in their head of losing.
I feel
Once he
like
gets the
it's
loss or
more
two,
of the people that handlers. I don't think that it's really the fighters, man. I really don't. I feel like it's the people who tell them, yeah, you got to do this on social media, and it's a lot of them. The reason y'all ever realize, like a lot of the press conferences start to get a lot more cornier and cornier because a lot of these people are being trying to be something that they not instead of being themselves and then they listening to goofy people that's you know what I'm saying telling them to do a bunch of goofy stuff instead of fighting and then making a lot of excuses in the process. Gary got a belt, man. You got a belt. If you beat him in your same division now, you got come on, man. What we talking about? You forced the hand of it. Cause right now, if you don't fight anybody, you already not even being spoken about like that anyway. So then if you don't fight anybody, 0 plus 0 is 0, man. We making up
Exactly.
excuses for these motherfuckers, man.
mm, mm.
Listen, hey, listen, Tim Boski, for what you just said, I'm a two examples came to my mind when you said that.
Mm.
The brother we just seen lose, Scooter, he lost before. He ain't lose all his fans. He lost again. Shit, he get back in the gym and get back in there and get him some wins. I'm a support him. Jamel Charlo. Jamel Charlo had a draw. No, Jamel Charlo had a loss, came back, rematched the dude, knocked him out, had a draw, came back, knocked the dude out, became undisputed. So just because you take a loss, if you keep fighting, you are a fighter. We not asking you to suppose all of these guys influenced by social media and all that, they scared to take a loss. That's on you. That ain't on the fans. The fans gonna be fans. You gonna
Y'all
let
ever
fans dictate your career life? That's crazy. You gotta
y'all
fight,
ever
man. You
y'all
fight.
ever
If
been
Floyd
at a
about
pop?
taking a loss, he ain't gonna never fight.
Y'all
Huh?
ever been at a party with a group of people that you, when you was younger, you know what I'm saying? You never really hung out with somebody. You took a chance on a group, or you let somebody come in the group that whatever, woo, woo, woo. Like somebody vouch for him. Like he cool, all right. Y'all go to a party, a fight break out. You ever been rumbling and looked to your right and seen somebody who was came in the group and they wasn't rumbling? You lost respect for them. Now you might be in a neighborhood in a totally different situation where it's somebody where they get their ass whooped. But when it was they got their ass whooped against the biggest dude in the neighborhood, and they stood their ground while they got their ass whooped and didn't cur in the middle of it. We gonna respect the person who got their ass whooped versus the person who was acting like they was somebody in the crowd. A lot of these dudes is acting like they somebody when they got their friends with them, and you catch them by themselves and they show their true colors. And that's just what a lot of the people are these days. You know what I'm saying? They trying to fit a character of what they think the Floyd Mayweather is or what they think XYZ is. But just as G done said before, I think a lot of people would agree, it's not if you lose, it's how you lose. It's just how you lose. And that's why I brought up those two examples. One person lost, yeah, but the manner of going in there like a man, he fought. Because at the end of the day, that's why we respect these fighters. You supposed to be fighters. So just do what you do and boogie,
Well, exactly. I agree.
man. But Tio or Shakur, man, who y'all picking? Because that's a hell of a fight.
Shakur, the decision.
Yeah,
I got Shakur.
nobody is picking Tio. No one is picking Tio. He's got a lot to
All right.
prove.
Nobody
He's
picking
got a lot
Tio.
to prove. We've seen him outboxed by Jermaine Ortiz. We've seen him have problems with guys that
Sandor
actually,
Martin.
yeah,
So
Sandor
even
Martin.
though Tio shows up to those, all right. I don't pick Tio though. I'm just trying to steer the conversation.
I believe it's gonna be closer than what people give it credit for. It's just that I don't. He's not. His style does not execute a victory for him against Shakur Stevenson. No, it does
He
not.
don't know how to cut off the ring, huh?
He doesn't know how to cut off the ring. He doesn't understand. I don't really have faith in his punch mechanics when it comes to someone like Shakur Stevenson that has the knows, like I said, knows when to get in and out. Understands distance, range, timing, tempo, rhythm. He understands certain things that Tio doesn't understand yet. I do
Is
give
it
Tio
possible?
credit.
My fault.
No, no,
Keep going.
go ahead, sir, go ahead.
Is it possible that Shakur could allow the hype of he needs to show up in this fight? I know, well, he already said he's not fighting the way he did with Cepeda again. But however, do you feel that although he said that he'll feel the pressure to show up in this fight and that will leave him susceptible to being caught by something from Tio because Tio can pull the trigger, can he not?
Yes, he can, but I don't believe his timing is nowhere near the level of Shakur Stevenson. His anticipation is nowhere near the level of Shakur Stevenson. I believe his reflexes, like I said, his punch mechanics, it's a bit. Like I said, it's awkward. He hasn't really fought a style that kind of mirrors Shakur. Like I said, Shakur Stevens is a southpaw as well. That's another thing that we have to think about. So
True.
it's gonna be very difficult for him to control Shakur Stevenson's lead hand. What education does he? And again, he needs different eyes in his corner because him and his dad ain't gonna get it done. He needs to go and
Hell
find
no.
another trainer to give him some type of education on how to control and take the breathing, take the air away from Shakur Stevenson. Because to me, the way to disarm Shakur Stevenson, make it difficult, rough in there. Don't allow the man to think. To take all the surrounding space away from Shakur Stevenson and attack the body. Attack the body. You attack Shakur Stevenson's body. You take the energy. You take the framework out of his legs. It becomes very difficult
I'm
for
I'm
Shakur
gonna tell
Stevenson.
you right now though. I'm gonna tell you right now, as educated as you are, because you are. I'm gonna give you your credit, and when you right, you right. Man, that sound good right now, man. But when you standing in front of that man, yo, somebody like Shakur, man, yeah, it get different. Whole time though, hold on. Speaking of though, I just thought about Oshaki. Oshaki deserves some time. Oshaki deserves to be spoken about, and I feel like he needs to get some time on the platform. If y'all agree, fellas.
You
Most
ain't you
definitely.
ain't you ain't you ain't tuned in for the Sunday dinner in the stream yard
I
Sunday.
know. I tuned in. I tuned in. I called. I was mad. I missed the live part, but I just want to talk about him
Oh,
again.
no, G gave
Yeah.
him his props for sure. You got to shit. He showed up like he's supposed to.
Yes, yes. Like and subscribe to Empty the Clip, Fighting Words with Bang, Greg Hackett TV. Like and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? To donate if you can donate. You know what I'm saying? This is what we're talking about, real boxing. You understand?
I
It
just
Real
doesn't
I
matter
just
whether
support.
you
want
came in through
hold
the front door, the back door, the window, or the attic. Make sure you punch that like button right now. It doesn't cost anything to show some love. Get off your ass
Fact.
and hit that like right
Hit
now.
that
Double
fucking
tap.
like button,
I
mug.
don't have Shakur doing anything stupid. Like Shakur. First of all, Shakur likes to win. You know what I'm saying? Like Shakur do not. If you ever listen to his interviews, he is emotionally scarred about losing, so he ain't gonna lose. You know what I mean? Whatever he do when he go in that ring, he gonna make sure he win. So I ain't got Shakur doing anything stupid. So I got him making it look easy. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Like whatever
yo,
it is he needs to do to win, that's what he gonna do. So he ain't gonna do nothing stupid. He knew he could do that with Zepeda. Zepeda is not, Zepeda is just very determined, volume puncher coming at you, and if you don't know how to handle that, he'll beat you the fuck up. But Shakur knew he could do that with him. You know what I'm saying? He knew he could do that with him. And I think because of the way that guys like Shakur and Floyd and these kind of guys approach fights, sometimes we be thinking they soft. Like these dudes are fighters, bro. Like they not soft. You know what I'm saying? Like they not soft, bro. They just cause a guy is real slick and smooth and know how to box and all that, that don't mean that they soft, bro. You can't be a elite fighter, championship, unified, different division, all that, and be soft. So that I think that's a misnomer. And I think that's like a lot of times. I sometimes I think the guy's opponents be falling for that shit. You know what I mean? Like Regis and Devin Haney. Regis kept talking all that. Oh, you a private school dude and all that. Yeah, okay, and he went in and got his ass knocked down, and then he had his fucking hands in his pockets. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, bro, you can't sleep on nobody, man. You can't sleep on nobody, man.
Nobody.
Oh,
No
man,
one. You sleep,
nobody.
you might go to sleep.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
so I think Shakur gonna make it look easy, man. I
Yes.
really
How
do.
easy? How easy is he gonna make it look?
Mm.
We'll make it look easy, man. I just don't think that Tio is educated enough to deal with Shakur's IQ. You know what I
I'll
mean?
say
What might save him?
earlier on, the first 6 rounds, in between the first 6 rounds, if T.O. doesn't get anything established, I feel like then Shakur is going to run away with it. However, I feel like in the first 6 rounds is going to shape what it's going to be a telltale sign of what type of fight we have on our hands. I got a question though. It seems like 135, if we look at 135 right now, it's like an open market for somebody to take over. Who takes over at 135, and who's that story to make it a fire division again? Is
Abdullah
135?
Mason. Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason.
EH. I don't think Abdullah Mason because I don't know how long he's gonna stay there for. He's a big
No, but I,
boy.
I know I was getting ready to say that, but I think
He's a
I
big
don't
boy.
know. It depends on his nutrition and how he feel.
Mm.
But if he can stay there another year, I think he can grab another belt. At least grab another belt, maybe two if the politics can play out right. But man, I want to see him. I just want to see Shorty shine, man. I fucks with that dude, man. That's my guy, man. I fuck with that. I fucks with that dude because, of course, the way he fight, but then just his whole thing, just outside the ring too. Like he got what it takes to be a champ and a star, bro. Because
Yes.
he's just so focused and disciplined. You know what I mean? Like that, and then his team with his brothers and his pop. Like I love to see that shit, bro. And just the type of young man that he is, because I listen to him talk, and I think about myself at 20 and 21, bro. He is so mature, bro. Like, and it's just him. Like it ain't because it's a lot of guys that got support and all that good parents and they dickheads. Like it's just something about him. Like he just, bro. I think about myself at 21, and I'm just like, I was wow. Like, bro, he is so fucking sharp, bro. He's intelligent. Like the way he be handling interviews, I'm like, bro, I was not that sharp at 20 and 21, and I think I'm a pretty intelligent guy, even when I was young. But I just wasn't that. I'm telling you, bro, it's just something about him, man. It makes me like
Even
him, bro. I root for him, bro. I root for that little dude, man.
Who's the most dangerous matchup for Abdullah at 135 if he
I,
stays there?
I say Floyd Schofield because of the explosiveness, the youthfulness, the power. I say
Aren't you
Floyd Schofield.
Sco?
Yeah, I say
That's a good
Schofield.
fight, though. And that kind of, you know what that'll look like? I think to most, I think it'll look like him and Sam Notes.
No, so you see EH. You see EH. See Floyd Schofield's brings different dimensions than Sam Noakes. You see Sam Noakes and Floyd Schofield is a great fight, but Sam Noakes he doesn't have the athleticism of a Floyd Schofield. As I said, athleticism is very important in this sport. It's very important. Athleticism. If you don't have athleticism, look at David Benavidez. I just use him as an example. He's not real athletic, but his hand speed is elite. He's got a very good brain. He's got a very good brain. He's smarter than I gave credit for Benavidez. Someone like I said, Sam Noakes, not on the same athleticism or the explosiveness of a Floyd Schofield. I said it's the angles, it's the footwork. You know what I'm saying? It's the foot. He doesn't really have educated feet, but he's got athlete's feet. You know what I'm saying to you? Not the. You
No,
know
I know
what I
what you're
mean?
saying. I know what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. Well, let me ask you
He's
this.
got a good
Let me ask
quick
you this,
first step.
Tim. Let me ask you this, though.
Wait.
All right. I hear what you're saying about the athleticism. But the
Yeah.
one thing that I learned, and I learned just from listening to G, Sam Noakes is boxing smart because the way he was throwing his punches,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like it was just certain little stuff that he was doing. When G pointed out when I watched the fight again, I'm like, yo, this dude understands boxing and body mechanics. You know what I mean? Because he wasn't doing too much and was doing just enough to be able to get his shots off when he was countering and shit like that. He was doing a lot of shit. I was like, damn, this dude is really a good fucking fighter, man. And I'm glad he got that stage too, because now we know about it. But with Schofield, do we know about his chin? Do we know about his chin?
Well, he got dropped by Giron. You know what I'm saying to you? I believe that was a young mistake. We've seen all the great champions of today get dropped. You know what I'm saying to you? So I don't know if his chin
He
is.
got dropped by who?
Giron.
by
He got
Jerome, 130-pounder.
yes, but I think it was more of a timing. Then he didn't. I don't believe he got hurt.
Who Schofield did?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
got dropped.
Schofield
Yeah.
got dropped by 130-pounder, I think it was.
Yes,
Oh,
Giron.
wow, okay. See, I
Yeah,
missed that. I don't even remember that. Because, see, that's what I'm saying. Because
I feel like I
Abdullah can punch, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But
I feel like Abdullah's jab will give Schofield so many problems if he uses it correctly.
Yeah.
y'all want to know something? Because and it's crazy that the conversation. Salute to the panel before you feel me. My
What's
bad.
up?
Salute
What's
to the
up? What's
panel.
up?
Salute to my OG EH
Oh,
man. Shout out EH man.
salute.
Always on that motherfucking road, getting to the
Oh,
you know. I know where you at, OG. Salute OG. You feel me? Salute Timbo. Salute G for letting me on this motherfucker, man. But it's crazy, bro, because I was watching the Abdullah Mason fight again today and yesterday, actually. I've been watching that bitch for 2 days again, trying to see. And a thing, the reason why I think that, just to me, Schofield, I think that that's a perfect fight for, like if it was next. The reason why I say that is because I think Abdullah Mason is still green right now. Like if Abdullah Mason get to his peak and his prime, I don't think Schofield can fuck with him. But the fact that Abdullah Mason still has a lot of flaws, I think that Schofield is. I just think he has an equalizer, bro. I'm sorry, maybe I could be wrong. It could be another Brian Norman situation where I'm falling for the knockouts and the power and what he doing, and But I'm not gonna lie, I just think Schofield got the equalizer to where if he was like, it's not like Abdullah Mason's in prime. I don't think he's at his prime yet, especially mentally, as far as the ring. He's sharp, but like I think that Sam Noakes fight exposed a lot of holes in his game. Like he got a lot of holes in his game. He just outwilled and he was just able to do certain things that Sam Noakes wasn't able to. He wasn't able to come up with a solution for. But it was some things that even Sam Noakes was able to do to Abdullah Mason that I think Floyd Schofield can do. So it's just like I think that Abdullah Mason right now, just the fact of him being young and green, I think that if him and Schofield was to fight,
like I can't really see. I don't see Abdullah Mason staying there past a year, 2 years. So
Yeah,
like if
that's a
that
fact.
you get what I'm saying, I can't really even see nobody else at 35 right now. That's realistic. That I can see giving him a problem besides Schofield because of the equalizer and he green. Everybody else, I think I could see Abdullah Mason out talented some of them guys, maybe out willing some of them guys,
Nah,
maybe out punching some guys. But I just think Schofield and him, especially them knowing each other and stuff like that, like we saw, like it's different when you grow up, when you know somebody and you know what they gonna bring to the ring. You know what level you gotta bring to the ring. So I don't know. I don't know.
I
I
believe. I
think
believe.
I
the
think
game planning. I think the game planning for Schofield and the game planning for um for Abdullah, because this one thing we got to remember about that, and that's why I was just wondering why Abdullah was getting so much. I mean, we do criticize people. That's what we do. We critique him, but he's 20, 21. He's still in the game. He's still learning. And I believe that when he got caught them 2 times and then came back and stopped his opponent, I believe he learned from that fight. So everything he went through in the Sam Notes fight, I believe he learned from it. But I want to say this: he was getting good instructions in his corner. And I think sometimes when I'm watching fights, when I'm seeing fighters do certain things, sometimes I feel like you can't do sometimes what your corner is telling you to do because your opponent ain't gonna let you. And I feel like he had to beat Sam Noakes up like that. I don't know if it was gonna be a bunch of finesse boxing and then fucking with somebody like Noakes. And they didn't really know Noakes. Nobody really knew Noakes. So think I don't get a lot of critique for the fight. You have fights like that, man. Like we remember Floyd with fucking Emmanuel Augustus. You know what I'm saying? Like you have fights like that, man. Like it just happens like that. But I don't believe the school that Schofield comes out of and the school that Abdullah comes out of that like their progression as they going on. If they meet next year, I feel like he'll make it look easy with Schofield.
Nah,
I,
I
I, I
agree
really
with that.
do.
OG,
And
I
if he
agree
don't
with that.
stop him, he'll beat him up.
See. Hold on, 1 second, 1 second. See. The thing is, I see. I'm in the car with Foreign on this saying it ain't gonna be no like. There's people in the chat that believe like OG Bang. He believes that Floyd Schofield can't hang with Abdullah Mason. Like you said, Abdullah Mason is still on the up and rising. He's still learning. He's still developing, and he's elite talent. He's a champion at this young age. Floyd Schofield, on the other hand, we've seen him go through adversity. The same way we've seen Abdullah Mason go through the adversity. That Sam Noakes fight will do a whole lot of justice for Abdullah Mason. I believe it will be a barn burner. The punch mechanics of a Floyd, because Floyd Schofield, he's a very violent man. He's a violent man. He's got a mean streak, whether we like it or not. He's a violent motherfucker. You understand? And he's punching, whether we like it or not. And we've seen Abdullah Mason get punched by someone that's not got that athleticism. Doesn't have the explosiveness, doesn't understand timing. You know what I'm saying? It's just he was in there with a brawler. When you come in there against Floyd Schofield, like I said, a more educated brawler, it's going to be very difficult. I do have the Abdullah Mason winning because he's got the better mechanics, the better education, the better corner, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying to you? So that will be a great matchup. That's a fact that I do want to see, but I don't think we'll get that at 135. I believe we'll get that maybe at 140, in my opinion.
Hey fellas, first and foremost, salute to the panel, man. Salute to G. Hey, if y'all don't mind, man, 10 seconds real quick. In the spirit of G, if y'all in the chat right now, man, drop your cities, man. Where y'all from? It don't matter whether you came in through the front door, the back door, the window, or the attic, man. You tuned into GHB TV. Come on, man. Drop your city down right now. Shout out where you from. Hit that like button. Make sure you share this video. Send it to a friend, to another friend, to her auntie. Come on now. All right, fellas, my fault.
You from DC?
Yeah, you know it. I'm
Hey,
from the
what's your
area. I'm from
name?
PG County.
Oh, you BG. I can't see the John. What's your name?
Man, I'm Day. I'm Day.
Day. Okay. All right. All right.
Yeah,
Well, I just want to know what your
Translation,
name was because I heard you
John
talking.
Wall.
Okay. Cool.
for sure, man.
going back to that Floyd Schofield, y'all think he would have made it look easier against Sam Noakes than Abdullah did if they would have fought?
Mm.
I think Floyd would have lost, to be honest.
Mm.
I think Floyd would have stopped Sam Noakes.
Ooh,
Dead.
ooh.
No, Foreign, no.
He said no for
Li-
it.
No,
listen,
Foreign.
listen. This is all I'm saying. I could be wrong, but to me, Floyd Schofield punches harder than Abdullah Mason.
Why do
He,
you say that? Why'd you say that?
Look at his fights and his track record, brother. Look, just go watch the fights, Timbo. He's really cleaning shit up. For real,
What
I'm telling
Abdullah
you.
is? What Abdullah? 19 and 0 with 17
They
KOs.
they both around the same age, and but that's what I was saying, OG. I'm not saying, and you're right. We do criticize Abdullah Mason deeply, and I'm not saying he didn't do good and he wasn't getting proper instructions in his corner because he was. But what I'm saying is, him being young, he's green.
Nah, yeah, that's a
Schofield not
fact.
green. Schofield not green.
Schofield is super green.
Mhm.
See, we gotta understand that every
Don't forget
fighter
them fight.
is
Don't forget them fights he had when Pop was hollering at him in the corner and shit. Like well, it'd be a good fight. In my opinion, though, I think Abdullah make it look easy. I actually hope we get that fight. I mean, the two companies do work together, like Top Rank and Golden Boy. They do work together, so I hope we get that fight. I
I feel
really,
like the dimensions of Abdullah Mason is too much for Floyd. I feel like his arm reach is like, you know what I'm saying? I feel
Mhm.
like the arm reach is gonna be a problem. Abdullah's speed, his height, his power. I feel like Schofield not gonna keep up. He's not gonna be able to
And
keep up.
mentioning that,
I agree.
and mentioning what you just said to dovetail with that, I think it'll be Bud Crawford, Earl Spence.
That's a fact. Just like that.
That, yeah, I
Yeah,
think it'll be
he
Bud
has a
Crawford,
better
Earl Spence.
schooling.
Yeah,
Abdullah
Yeah.
has a better schooling than Floyd does. No disrespect to Floyd, because I think all the jokes aside from Floyd, I think Floyd is he's a dog. But I just feel as far as skills in that fight, because the same thing as far as like what we was talking about with Brian Norman and the Devin Haney fight. Everybody, a lot of us get caught up in the power and different things of that nature. But you got to be there to land those different types of shots. I feel
Yeah.
like with Abdullah's skill level, that is what's going to separate the two. However, it's unfair, but it's just a part of the game. It's unfortunate, but it's a part of the game. Certain fighters get judged on a different trajectory than others do, and I don't think that that's fair all the time. Because when we look at his age, when we look at what he has done, 19 and 0 and 17 knockouts, whenever we see that, oh, he does have a flaw, or maybe he does have a chink in his armor or something that he has to work on, it becomes questionable about whether he's who he think he is. Nah, he's just in there with other fighters who've been doing this since they was 12, since they was 10, 7, 5, 4 years old. You know what I'm saying? And they grown men too, as G like to say all the time. You're talking about grown men that's going in there that's gotten they fighting for their life. This how they put the food on the table. You telling me that right now all I got to do is go in there and knock off this dude, and I can change my life and my family life? It's any given Sunday, man. We can't write these dudes off like that.
great point. Great point. Absolutely. But see, you know what that is though, and I think all of us is guilty of it at some time or another. When a guy is in that spotlight, he gonna get that extra critique. You know what I mean? He gonna get a little extra
Yeah, of
critique.
Mhm.
You
course.
know, and
That's
that's
just how
just,
it
you know
go.
what I mean? Like that's
I
just part
go.
of being in the spotlight because everybody say,
Mhm.
okay, they saying you this, they look up for every little thing, and that's good though. I mean, I think that'll keep a guy on his toes. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean?
Wait,
Mm-hmm.
That'll keep him
wait,
on his
can I?
toes.
Cause I just saw some. Everybody's okay. So so we're saying competition level and shit like that. Who has the better resume right now?
Hey,
Abdullah.
Farn.
Abdullah, Abdullah Mason.
Abdullah.
This is what I want to
Abdullah
say about
Mason.
that. This is what I want to say about that.
No, I'm
And,
just
and
saying
this
though.
might,
Like,
no, listen, this might
Abdullah.
sound simple. This
Abdullah.
might sound simple. Resumes don't fight each other. Styles do. I ain't really with
facts,
that
Mm.
resume shit like
facts.
that. I ain't with
Yes,
that
sir.
resume shit
Yes,
like
sir.
that. I always match up styles. Now, don't get me wrong. Pedigree do matter. Pedigree
It
do
matters.
matter.
Yes,
Do
sir.
But
matter.
the resume shit don't because everybody was doing that shit with Earl and Bud, bro.
Yes, sir.
Everybody was doing that shit with Earl and Bud. Wasn't nobody, and they was just talking about the recent resume. Nobody talked about the amateurs or nothing. It was just the recent resume. Well, goddamn, Earl was with PBC. Of course he was gonna get all the fights and get all the 147 pounds first. And then Bud fought motherfuckers that had to he beat him and all that. But that don't resumes don't fight each other, man. Styles do. I just wanted to drop that in there because I heard somebody saying something earlier. Y'all was talking about something and somebody brought up resumes, and I was just like, I mean, it does play a part, but
It plays a big part
No,
for
no, no.
sure.
But I only brought it up because people are saying I did the same shit with Brian Norman, but the difference is Brian Norman hadn't been on that level. Like Like I don't know, bro. Maybe I could be crazy, and that's why I say we could agree to disagree. We can all look at the same shit and see it differently, you know?
No,
I don't
Foreign.
know.
I
But
think you actually have a Foreign. I
you
think
like
you have a
so
point from this
hold on.
standpoint, though. Oh, my fault.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
Oh, Foreign. I was just going to say, I think you have a point from the standpoint of when is Floyd and Abdullah going to fight? You know what I mean? Because timing of when the fight is made means a lot too. Because the fact is, what I do like about Floyd is I believe he'll really get in there with anybody. So because Floyd is really willing to get in there and get that level of education, depending on the timing of when him and Abdullah actually fight, who's to say what he'll actually learn and gain from those experience and what type of a factor that experience level will play during that fight. However, if we just looking at the eye test, because right now it's a bunch of different variables, and of course we talking about men, one punch can change everything in a fight. But if we looking at the eye test of the skills, the length, the Abdullah's education of boxing, what he comes from, who he trains under, you know what I mean? You just got to understand who why Abdullah is being respected and the names that he's being respected by far before most people even knew who Abdullah Mason was. And that's for a big reason. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah, that's a fact.
No, I get it. I get it. But I see. I think what Foreign is kind of saying what I'm saying. He likes the way he likes Schofield's style. He likes the way Schofield applies his skills, and that's why he like him against Abdullah. And that's what I'm saying because that's what I go off of, man. Because all of these guys, every fighter that ever fought, at some point they was new to the game and people didn't know them. Everybody,
Yep.
Muhammad Ali was new at one time. Everybody know who Cassius Clay was. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody starts somewhere in this game, and nobody. It's you. The jury is always out until you actually get in the ring, and that's why as fans we be needing these fights, bro. Like you can't just sit back and tell me how bad you is. That's why I'm so upset with Africa, bro. You in the weight division with another. I gotta keep going back to that because I'm a big Africa fan. I wanted Africa to fight Sabrina Matias. I thought he could beat him. Like a lot of people was like,
Nah,
oh no. I was like,
I
man,
feel
I
like
want to see him. He's such a smooth boxer. I'm like, bro, he can beat him. Like, I'm an Africa fan, bro, but this shit right here, like, bro, you in the weight division with a dude with a get that other belt so we can really be like, yeah, like you unified. Like, come on, man. Stop
See,
it.
see, see, OG. Look, I'm gonna tell you what I'm thinking. Right, when I look at fights, I don't look at nothing outside of the fight. When I look at fights, I look at the screen and what's going on. So just how you brought up that Africa. I get. When I see Africa, I see why he's not taking these fights. Certain guys at 40, for real, OG. You feel me? Like I don't care how much I like the nigga.
nah,
Certain
yeah,
guys
for
at
sure.
40, he's food.
He's
You feel what I'm
for
saying? And
sure.
that's what I'm saying. Like with Schofield, and that's why I'm saying I don't want to jump off the bridge because with the Brian Norman shit, I was sold. And so with Schofield, I don't want to jump off the bridge and just say, oh, he'll stop Abdullah Mason. I never said that. I'm just saying that I think if he was to catch him right now, would be his best chance because Abdullah Mason is not at his prime. That's what I'm saying.
That's a
It's
good
like it's
point. I ain't mad at that.
like what Dave was just saying. It's a timing thing. If you catch Abdullah Mason right now, he might be able to do something with him. I don't know about later, but I'm saying right now, if
Nah, I
they
feel
match
you.
up
I feel
this
you.
year, 2026, he got a shot.
I
I'm
feel
So
not
you. I
gonna
you
feel
think
lie.
you.
you think so far you think at this point right now Schofield is better schooled and like
Nah,
he got
hell
more
no.
in the school bag than that Abdullah?
I don't even think I wouldn't even he doesn't even have 60% of the skills Abdullah Mason has right now. I'm just saying that Abdullah Mason don't have Abdullah Mason is at like 80%, 75% complete. You get what I'm saying? Like to me, it's still 2-3 more levels that he gotta go through. To me.
So do you think Schofield will beat him right now if they fought?
I think Schofield got the best chance right now at 35. Besides the champs, I think out of the young guys, Schofield got the best chance to me. I can
I
What
don't believe so.
about
You guys are forgetting about Andy Cruz. Andy
Nah,
Cruz.
Andy Cruz
mm,
fighting for a belt. I said out of the besides the champs.
Yeah, Andy Cruz.
Andy Cruz is fighting for a belt. He's finna take that, beat Raymond for that belt.
He finna beat him.
He's finna beat Raymond, man. That's free. That's
Fair
a
enough.
free belt.
Oh, fair
But
enough. Fair enough.
he was saying besides those guys, Tim. He was saying besides them guys, like you know what I mean. The other
William
young guys
Zepeda.
coming on.
William Zepeda.
Zepeda's
That's the
tough.
fight. That's
Sam
actually
Noakes
the
is
fight
tough.
that I was calling for. That's the fight that
I
I
need
was
to see.
calling for.
I need to see Abdullah
I like
Mason versus
Zepeda.
William
I
Zepeda.
like Albert.
That's what I
Don't
want to
forget,
see.
you guys don't talk about Albert Bell. Albert Bell's got real range.
He
Yeah,
at,
Albert
he
Look,
at
Bell. I feel
35
like he not. I
now.
feel like he can't. I feel like the
yeah.
people he got behind him is not gonna be able to make the fight happen. You understand?
Hell
I
no,
don't
they
feel like.
not.
Yeah, he don't got the people behind him to make that fight. Even if he, you know what I'm saying, even if he wanted
I,
it, even if it's a
You
good
you
matchup,
know
I
what's
feel
so
like
crazy, Day? It's not even about the people behind Albert Bell. Albert Bell is so unknown, and it's really like he got like I don't know why, but I was just talking about this on the live with Mills a couple of lives ago that I would like to see Albert Bell versus Abdullah Mason, but that's just so non-realistic because
yeah,
the levels, especially Abdullah Mason being young, that's way too much of a risk to just let that strap go that easily. That's
yeah.
too
Question though,
tough of a
doesn't
fight.
To somebody that
question
nobody even knows hardly.
question
Exactly.
doesn't Andy Cruz hold a belt though in the IBF?
No,
Nah,
no,
he's
no, no,
fighting
no, no.
Raymond
He's number. He's
Moraes.
ranked number one. He's ranked number one.
It's
Uh,
vacant.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
No, it's not vacant. It's not vacant. Murray
nah, it's
Tyler
not.
is the champion. But then
Yeah,
look at this. What about Shaki Foster? He's the interim champion. I think that he gives Abdullah Mason all sorts of fits. He might even beat Abdullah Mason, in my opinion.
Isn't Oshaki fought? Wait, who did Raymond was the champ? Is the champ at 35?
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. Raymond
Raymond is
Murray
the
Tyler. Yeah,
IBF champ.
yes,
That's who
yes,
Oh,
Andy
yes,
Cruz is. That's who Andy
okay.
Cruz about to take the belt off.
yes. No,
Okay,
Shaki fought.
okay, okay. I thought that was
Yeah.
vacant. But
I felt.
isn't
What
Oshaki
about?
Foster? Doesn't he have the WBC interim at 35?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
yep.
That's Shakur's belt, right?
Yep.
Oh,
No.
okay.
Shakur
No.
Stevenson is still the world champion, but he's just got the
Yeah.
interim belt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shakur got the WBC though.
Yeah. Uh-huh. The
He gonna
main. Yep.
drop that when this is what I'm saying. CG, and this is why I really want to hop on. Thank y'all for reminding me. Because G was saying, like, and I get it. Why, like Shakur with the back and forth, why even entertain it if you're not gonna entertain a fight? I understand that 100%. That's ass backwards to me, and I hate when Shakur do that. He entertained fights that he know he really not gonna make. That'd be pointless. Even a Roach joint, I knew he wasn't not even gonna look Roach way. Let's be honest, right? But
I mean, if Roach would have won against Pitbull, he probably would have looked his way after
Yeah,
Tio.
yeah.
nah,
For
bro,
sure.
no, and see, look, and this is what I'm saying. Just hear me out real quick.
Nah, I got you, Mark.
Shakur and Tio been in negotiations talking about fighting each other since when? The beginning of 25 or some shit like that?
Since they was in New York, since they had that
That's
card
what
in New York.
exactly since New York. So that's what I'm saying. So that been in the play. You get what I'm saying? I think the Zepeda was just a warm-up to keep him hot because he want to stay active. And then I think he knew because it's like to me, Shakur is not a guy that is gonna entertain fights that you get what I'm saying? So it's like
I feel like a lot of people wanted that Williams Zepeda fight though for Shakur. That's why he
But
took it.
but what I'm trying to say is the reason why Shakur is not gonna fight Oshaki is because if he beats Tio, that's for the ring belt at 40. He's gonna be
Yeah,
calling all the shots there. So
at
why would
40.
you
Yeah, I
go? Why would you
understand.
even look at Oshaki?
You know
Nah,
what
I
I
feel
think
you.
it is, Barn?
I
You
feel
know what I
like
think it is? You know what I think it
Go ahead,
is?
E.
A lot of
Go ahead, E.
times when these guys got fights, they attach their name to the person that's in the fucking media right now. That's how they be keeping their name relevant. They be knowing they ain't
Mm.
gonna fight certain guys. They just say like Tank used to do that. Motherfuckers would
Yeah,
have fights the
Tank
Tank and
used to
start
say that all the
fucking with
time.
people. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just that I think that should be part of the marketing shit because we sitting here looking at you get ready to fight at 40 and you talk about somebody at 35. That's what I think that should be.
But what
I
Shakur said,
don't think there'll be no action.
what Shakur said, I don't think he's wrong. He should fight Raymond Ford at 135. I feel like that's a good fight right there.
Ain't Ray Ford at
Oshaki versus
30?
Raymond Ford.
Ain't Ray Ford at 30 though?
He had 35.
Ray Ford at 35 now?
Yeah.
Damn, I thought he was at 30. Yeah, damn.
No. Raymond Ford's at 30. He ain't at 35.
Oh, he
Yeah,
had 30.
30.
My bad.
Yeah,
He's at 30. Yeah,
Oh
he's at
yeah, that's
30.
why they was calling for that. That's why Shakur told him to fight. Yeah, Oshaki word. That's why.
I wonder what Oshaki gonna do though. Is he gonna stay at 30 or is he gonna try
Well,
to?
he's got 13 days. He's got 13 to 12 days
He
to
got
make the
13
decision of
days.
what weight
Okay.
class he's gonna be in.
That's what he gonna do. Okay.
I would
I
like
feel
him to
like
go at 130. I would like him to be at 135 because he's big. He's big enough. He's got the reach. He's got the range. He's got the education. I believe he's a tough fight for anybody and everybody. I
I
want to
would
see
like
him
him
in
to
there.
unify. I would like him to unify at 130, then move up. Get another belt at 130, then move up.
Facts.
Yeah. Just
Cause,
to just to
cause
just
right
to
now he
have
low key
just to
calling
have more to go into the next division. You
Mm,
understand?
mm.
exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yes.
Right. Then when he does go to 135, it's not like he's just sitting there with nothing to offer. He's coming up
No,
off
but
of you.
I forgot though. If he does move back to 130, then that's what I'm saying to you. He gives up that interim belt, and it's gonna be a bit harder for him to
Nah,
go
he
up
do.
to the.
He
That's
do.
what I'm saying. It's a bit difficult. It's a bit difficult. So
Yeah.
and the real money is at 135. So I can't blame him if he wants to go at 135, drops his belt at 130, because I told you there's a load of matchups that I want to see Oshaki Foster in there with. I want to see Oshaki in there with the Floyds. I want him and William Cepeda. That'll be a great fight. Him and William Cepeda. Because that's what Oshaki Foster deals with, pressure. You know what I'm saying to you? Output, volume. But like I said, he's been looking real good. He's been looking real savvy with what he
You
real
know what,
crafty.
Timbo? I ain't gonna lie. I agree with you. The real money is at 35, especially for Oshaki. But I don't know, bro, because he kind of in a weird position because he kind of lucked up on a 35 interim, so he could exercise that. But it's really no point if you're not gonna get a champ immediately. So if I was him, I would just say fuck it, defend, and he already got some. Well, he already got an accolade at 35, so shit, it shouldn't be too hard to get in the rankings. We just saw Conor Ben, so it should, especially WBC. We see how they play. It shouldn't be too hard. You feel me to get some rec once you want to go up to 35. But I think him with his name being so hot right now, doing what he just did, bro. I think he should just go ahead and use up his leverage he got at 30 and get the most money he can. You
So
feel me? Get a few home joints.
so what happens when Core moves up to 40? He gonna have to drop the 35 belt. Does that make Oshaki automatically
Yeah. He
champion?
becomes it. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was arguing for it.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
I'm
could become
cool.
the he
debating
could
for
pick
it.
up the
Oh
belt. Yeah,
damn!
just
He
make him the
becomes the
champion.
champion. He
Yeah.
becomes the
Oh
champion.
yeah,
So
he
why
might
would
as
he
well
go back
stay
there?
there then. It ain't no
Exactly.
use of
Why would
get that.
yes.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I don't be knowing all the politics and all them belts.
I feel like everybody's so high on Oshaki because he beat Cool Boy. I feel like if you take this Cool Boy fight out of there, I feel like nobody really like if you go back to his Robin Conceição fight, I feel like if you go back to his Navarrete fight, I feel like everybody's so high on him being Cool Boy Steph, which he ain't even coming on weight. He came in sloppy. He wasn't even ready to fight. I feel like everybody's so high on Shocky right now, but before this fight, ain't nobody was talking about Shocky.
But
But
guess
that's
If he
what?
just
if he
how it
But
hits,
works,
guess
though.
what?
That's how it works,
if he
though,
hits,
brother.
you're only
But
good
guess
as your
what?
last fight.
But guess what? That's the game. See, that's the game. That's what I'm saying. See, part of your tool bag, part of your skills is
Staying
being
consistent.
on point for every fight. That's how you
Yeah,
get your
Facts.
opportunity. You can't go
yeah.
off of Schoolboy. I mean, Scooter can't go off of I beat 9 undefeated fighters. Okay, fine, but you got to keep doing it, bro. See, that's what makes Floyd different. You know what I'm saying? He kept doing it, bro. And people don't know how hard that is, bro. Your girl eating food, all of that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
No,
we
That's
all see
part
it.
of it, man. He did that shit. He
facts.
earned it. And get your money. Get your motherfucking money. Get your accolades, shot. You did it, homie. All that shit, Scooter ain't come in right. He ain't come in right. We love you, Scoot. Get back in the game, get back on. But shot, take advantage of this shit, bro. Take advantage of it. He did what he's supposed to do, bro. He got to be compensated for that. He got
Has
to,
to.
man.
Nah, I
Got to,
understand for
man.
sure. I feel you. I feel you.
Got to. Because if it would have happened with Scooter, we'd have been saying, yeah, he deserved to get all the opportunities and all that. All right, he ain't show up. Jock showed up and looked good. Like, he showed up and looked good, bro. He did exactly, just like with Frank, did exactly what he's supposed to do. You put me in there with a motherfucker, I'm going to show you they ain't supposed to be. Bro, I couldn't, man, listen, I wouldn't have bet nothing to say that Scooter was going to get shut out. He got shut the fuck out. Bro,
Yeah,
that
that's a
shit
fact.
was crazy. That shit was crazy.
Right.
That shit.
So at 135 for Shock, his next fight, who y'all want to see him?
I like Zepeda.
Yeah, Zepeda. You can give him you can give him an Albert Bell. Fuck it, give him an Albert Bell. Or
Oh, man.
yeah,
Who's in
Albert
the
Bell.
WBC? Who the top 10 in WBC? Because that's the
I
belt he
think
get
no,
ready to get.
I think it
Exactly.
Ricardo Nunez is there. Jadir Herrera, Maxi
Oh, I
Hughes is
like
there.
Herrera.
Yeah, Jadi,
Master Jude,
that's a
yeah.
dangerous fight for him. Jadi Herrera.
I just found out about him like 2 months ago. That's a bad little motherfucker that had attitude.
Man,
I
yeah, I
just found
like him
out
for
about
shock for
him.
sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Sam Noakes, you know what I'm saying? That'll be a good fight. Justin Powder, we saw what Justin Powder did on Pro Box. That's a good fight.
Yeah. Another good fight. Yeah,
Lu-
Justin Thomas.
the undefeated Lucas Buddy got the
Yep, Lucas Bondi.
under surprising victory against Ashton Sylvie H2O. You know what I'm saying to you? Who else is down there? You got Joe Cordina, Dennis Baranchek is there. Any of
Joe
those?
Cordina get ready to fight, ain't he? Ain't he get ready to fight?
Who?
Or did he already fight?
Who's speaking of here? OG?
Joe Cordina. I think he fights Saturday.
Yeah. Joe Cordina's he's fighting Gabe Flores. He's fighting Gabriel
Gabe
Flores.
Flores, right? Yeah. He gonna beat Gabriel Flores. He gonna beat Gabriel Flores.
I don't know.
Everybody you just named
like
is a good fight.
I think so.
Everybody you just named, Timbo, is a great fight for Oshaki Foster.
yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah. So
Everybody
Dennis Baranchik.
fight then.
I don't really like. I think I say fuck it, go for. I say Lucas Bondi, bro, just cause of his. I don't know. Actually,
foreign. You go as Zepeda because common opponents.
Yeah, because he hot. I say because he hot. Zepeda's still hot.
How y'all see that playing out? How y'all see Zepeda?
He gonna outbox him. He should outbox him, but he might get pressured because we saw what happened in Mexico.
Yeah, I feel like the pressure going. I feel like the pressure gonna get those shots.
But Oshaki's got underrated power though. His power carries up late. We saw what he did against Rocky Hernandez. He knocked him out in the last round that he was losing the fight. He was losing that fight. I say 10-2. He was losing that fight. He knocked him out in the 12th round in Mexico. Underdog. You know what I'm saying? Oshaki Foster's
William is game. Zepeda game. Like he gonna take a couple hits before he go down.
Oh,
has
most definitely.
Zepeda been turned into a gatekeeper? Like is Zepeda the guy that everybody faces?
No,
you gotta face Zepeda to see where you at, to see if you ready for the.
Nah, he lost to Shakur. It ain't like he lost to Tom Brown or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Joe Smo.
No, he ain't the
How about William Zepeda versus Schofield?
Man,
that's a fucking fact. That's a fucking fact right there. That's a fact. Someone's getting their face broken in that fight.
The top of 135.
I don't like Zepeda versus Schofield. That's ram to ram.
No, that's a
good
fight.
You don't like seeing two Rams fighting. You don't like seeing two Rams come bang, bang, bang.
Not how they go. Like Zepeda is like a head-to-head guy, and Schofield is the exact same way, kind of.
But I think Schofield got a little bit more dimensions than Zepeda, though.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
But like you said, OG, about Abdullah Mason. But like you said about Abdullah Mason and Schofield, I don't think Schofield is schooled enough right now to know what to do with a Zepeda in front of him.
Yeah, I feel like
especially a Zepeda that just fought a Shakur.
Pressure bust pipes.
Especially Zepeda after fighting Shakur.
Yeah, but
Schofield going to make it to the fight.
Zepeda learned off of that Shakur fight, even though he lost for sure.
Facts. I know he got some new tricks.
He got some defensive skills, all that. He got some different shit in the bag.
Is Schofield going to make it to the fight though? I mean, what happened with the JoJo Diaz fight? What happened with the? Is Schofield going to make it to the fight?
I didn't even want to see that JoJo fight.
I don't think that fight was selling.
Okay.
Wasn't that fight gonna be on? Was that gonna be? No, that was a Golden Boy card, right?
Yeah, that's a Golden Boy card.
Yeah. I don't think that fight was selling.
I ain't even want to see it. I feel like JoJo not even.
What about that?
He not even all the way there, for real.
Even if he was, who is like? Come on now, we gotta start being realistic about
JoJo 5 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say he
not
he
right
was.
Now though.
When did he look good? He looked good against Regis. I can't.
Yeah, like
against
5
Regis.
years ago.
Nah.
I got a question about Shakur. Why was Shakur willing to fight Schofield, but Shakur said on the platform he's not willing to fight Shockey?
Mm.
I feel like a lot of people was demanding that. That's why.
Okay.
Well, he fight that 140 though. He get ready to fight that 140.
I feel like Shakur. He into like all the social media and shit. So like when they start naming names and shit like that, I feel like that should get to the back of his head. So he's like, all right, bet I gotta fight him. Sign the contract. You know what I'm saying? All right.
He be capping.
Yeah, he
Shakur
be
at
capping on for
140
sure.
now, though. He at 140. Shaq at 135. Like, that ain't. Plus, see, y'all got to remember who Shakur came out with. All the guys that he came out with, and I don't say all, but a lot of the guys that he came out with, from the amateurs and all that, and came up with, a lot of these guys are stars now. Like, when you look at Devin and you look at Tank, like, Shakur feeling some type of way. He feel like, man, I'm supposed to be the fuck up there, too. So when you be
This
talking
the
about guys that he feel like is behind him, he just be on, all of these guys be on their superstar diva shit, bro. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
they
Like,
do. They
you know what I
do.
mean?
Even he coming. He
But
even Tio.
but
Tio came out the same class too, and he was undisputed. He moved up, got another
And,
belt. You know what I'm saying?
and
He
that's
about
why
to
he
go for his
fighting
belt.
to him. And that's
but
why he
but OG,
fighting to
you
him.
know
Because
what
he
that
feel
Yeah,
is
like
though
he
fact.
for
on
real.
his level.
Because Wally broke that shit down, and I really was remembering, because when if you really think about it, in the amateurs and shit like that, like really coming up, Shakur was the guy. Like Shakur was the guy for real.
Remember Floyd went to Rio and was trying to recruit dude.
No,
What's
it
wrong
was so
with
crazy. Look, and
that?
this is when I really started getting into boxing. The nigga Shakur had a mohawk, and I remember this is when he first started dating the girl he dating, when she was on a rap game. Like, that nigga Shakur really been popping. Like, I was like
Yeah,
10, 12
yeah,
years old. Like, that nigga
yeah,
Shakur, like, so I know for him it's like, damn, he's seeing all these niggas at a whole nother level than him, when he was the nigga that they was all looking at. Like,
yeah,
everybody you was really looking at that nigga.
Everybody
yeah.
Like, I
career
remember
path
that shit though.
different. You feel me?
Shakur
Everybody
been that
level
though
up
for sure.
different. Everybody don't level up the same way. You know
That,
what I'm saying?
you
You
know
just
what?
gotta.
And I say that all the time, man. Everybody's career ain't gonna be the same. That's why these young boys
Yeah,
need to focus on their career. Stop trying to compare
yeah.
your career to the
Facts.
next man. That shit is not. And that shit, see,
I feel like that's how
especially.
boxing is now. Boxing is like
But
that.
no, bro,
Whoever doing,
no,
they gonna
it
just
ain't just boxing. It's life. When you
Facts.
yeah.
when you
Facts,
got
facts.
access to literally millions of other people's
People,
thoughts. See, I'm about to
stuff.
get
Yep.
scientific now. When you talk about having access to millions of people's thoughts, what happens is it starts to press your mind, because now, and if you understand this, you ever hear people talk about how God hears everybody's prayers?
Facts.
Imagine a million motherfuckers
Yep.
giving you a thought and you gotta process that shit as a 20-year-old, an 18-year-old. That shit will drive you crazy. Stop listening to what everybody gotta say. Listen to your team and deal with your business people. I'm telling you, man, a lot of these young guys that's into whatever they into, but especially when you're in the athletics and people demanding of you to perform a certain way, stay the fuck off social media, man. I'm telling you, bro, it's too much, man. It's too much, man. You gotta be really special to be able to handle that shit. And everybody think they can do what Floyd did. You can't, bro. It's evident. It's evident. You can't
But
do what
but
he
you know
did.
what? I forgot who said that. I think it was G. The difference with Floyd is that, and this is exact. It ties exactly into what you're saying. With most of the people, they once they get the millions of eyes and millions of minds on them, they start trying to portray something that they think the millions of minds really want. But the difference with what Floyd was doing it, and this is how you know, like, dudes like Floyd and 50 Cent is crazy, and I be really noticing like these old niggas is really different and crazy. It's because they it's not an act on camera. On
Right,
camera is like
right,
for real.
right,
And the reason
right.
why I'm telling you, look, this is what let me know. This shit confirmed for me, OG. When Floyd and Roy Jones was just arguing, this nigga Floyd put up a video of Roy Jones getting knocked out. He didn't say one word. He just was watching the video.
That shit is treacherous, ain't it? That's a
Like
treacherous nigga.
OG, like
That's a
motherfuckers don't
treacherous nigga to do
understand.
shit like that.
Like
Yeah,
you gotta like shit like that.
yeah,
Like, bro, you don't like you just put up a video of a motherfucker at their worst. Them just
Mm-hmm.
failing. And you
yeah.
don't say nothing. You just let the video speak.
And it's
Shit like
funny what
that.
you said that, because Floyd and 50 is good at that kind of shit. Them niggas is treacherous.
Exactly.
I would never pick a fight with either one of them niggas. Them niggas
But
is
but but that
treacherous.
but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
OG, see
yeah,
niggas like that, like you said, they built for shit like that. They built
yeah,
for this entertainment business.
There you
That's
go.
yeah,
why that shit works.
yeah.
Yeah.
They got the mental capacity
You
to
gotta
be
look at
able
you gotta look at
to
the
use it.
pedigree. And listen, even though Floyd Jr. was never in the street, but you got to look at the pedigree it come from. Look at his uncles. His pop did Fed Time. Like, he really got gangster shit in his blood. You know what I'm saying? And 50 really did live that life. You follow what I'm saying? That's why a lot of these guys that's doing what they doing, just be an athlete and be the best at. That's why I like Abdullah so much, bro.
Facts.
He being himself. He not trying to be nothing other than he was.
That's why I
He not
fuck with Devin.
exactly. Like,
Yep.
they feel who they are, bro. And like, a lot of
Yeah.
guys don't really understand that, bro. Hey, I'm gonna tell you somebody else who's real famous, and he a thorough motherfucker, but he never stepped outside of himself. Will Smith. Like, the fun loving, having fun and all that. That's who Will really was. Like, I was a young boy growing up in Philadelphia when him and Jazzy Jeff used to do the parties up at the Wynn Plaza and all of that shit. Like, that's who he always was. So when he got into music and got on TV early and all that, he stayed true to who he really was. And that's why he was so fucking successful. Like, he never tried to put on and try to get into the gangster rap shit and all that, because that wasn't who he was. Like, most motherfuckers that stay true to who they are, they're gonna have to fight through some struggles, but you won't get your props, man. And that's what these young
Like
dudes do.
like they was like they was saying earlier, people be putting shit in your ear to say to the media. You know what I'm saying? Like like the
Yeah,
promoters, they business, whoever they sign by, they tell them niggas to do shit to get the media talking. You understand? Like, that's just how that shit go. Like, niggas just say shit for niggas to put out on the media for that shit to get even bigger.
absolutely. And
But
basically they tell you, go act like a nigga.
Yeah, go act like a
That's what
nigga.
they
You a
facts.
do.
white boy
Go
your
act
whole
like a
life.
nigga. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, you see what Floyd did, you see what Adrian Broner did, you see all the followers they had, go act like a nigga. That's what they do. They tell them to
Yup.
do it. Again, people
Mm-hmm.
don't look at Adrian Broner's story. Like, Adrian Broner was really in the street. The motherfucker tell you, man, I almost caught a whole bunch of time. You know what I'm saying? And then when I came home,
Yeah.
I didn't know about, like, he really was living that life. So when you see him act like that, he ain't portraying somebody else. That's really, he be really a wild dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even though
It's a
whether
fact.
you agree with him or disagree with him, he was being himself. And that's what people didn't understand. Like, bro, that's just who he is. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was really being himself. And then dudes think that they can try to jump into that. And it's like, nah, man, if that's not who you are, don't do that, man. Just be yourself. What you need to do is be a superior athlete. Stay in the gym,
Facts.
stay training, get
Mm-hmm.
sharp, learn again. That's what you want to be known for. Like,
That's
you
a
don't need
fact.
to do all that other shit, man. You know what I'm
Damn,
saying?
damn, OG, you got me thinking. Like, I'm really trying to think about it, because I ain't gonna lie, I can see Abdullah Mason
Oh,
becoming a star just because I see him staying true to himself. But we always need a wild card, and I can't see no real talented wild card. I can't think of one. Like
I'm
somebody
tired
that
of
can
that. Bro,
talk,
I'm
got the
actually
it
tired of that.
factor,
Let me
and
tell
that
you
can
something,
box.
Barn. I'm tired of that shit though, bro. Because the reason why I'm tired of it is because
Mm.
coming up, right? And I don't want to act like I'm some super old motherfucker, but
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
up and looking at my old heads and the motherfuckers that was ahead of me, and then listening to the stories that they talk about, like just what our people in general, bro. It's always about being successful and making a better life. Like, that's what it's always been about. And all of these motherfuckers that try to sell this bullshit, the first thing they do when they get some money is move their mom out the hood, buy them a nice house. Well, motherfucker, if you love the hood shit so much, why don't you just stay there?
Right.
Like, that's why I don't like when motherfuckers be trying to propagate that shit. Like, now, if you come up through tough times, whatever it is, what it is, and it do give you some type of character. But once you get to a point where you could be successful at something, man, go be successful and build a better life, man. You ain't gotta keep trying to sell motherfuckers on this tough shit. Because when you was in your mother womb, you ain't asked to be born in a fucking ghetto. You didn't ask for that shit. That's where you ended up. You know what I'm saying? You made the best of it. You know what I'm saying? You fought through some shit and you made it out, and that's good. That's good. But come on, man. When it comes to athletics and all that shit, we want to see you be a superior athlete, bro. I'm not trying to see
Yeah.
you act like a nigga, bro. That
Like
shit not
somebody,
No,
gonna
like
no,
work.
no.
somebody,
And
like
see,
somebody.
that's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying, because it's always somebody that's witty with their words, but they can sell, but they can fight. We need one of those in the game. We need a few.
Well, I mean, if it happens organically, it happens. You know what I mean? Muhammad Ali was a
Damn, I'm
great
trying.
talker, but he's a revolutionary, but he's a great talker. You know what I'm saying? So it's nothing wrong with being a good talker. I'm not saying that. Like, if you got that gift, yeah, go ahead, absolutely. You know what I mean? Conversation rules the nation. I'm not mad at that, but I'm talking about when guys be trying to put up a front when they gotta make themselves be something that they not. No, but when it happens,
Yeah,
see, when it happens
yeah, you right.
organically, you can't. When it happens organically, you can't stop it. You know what I mean? You can't come on. How you want to tell a person that's a talker not to be a talker? Motherfucker, this is what I do. I was doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? From the time I was born. So that when it happens organically, we can tell. Like, oh, okay. Like, Fawn, I'm gonna tell you because you from the West Coast. You know, two of my favorite rappers is 50 Cent and Sugar Free.
Mm.
Because everything that it was authentic. When you hear Sugar Free talk about the pimping, if you know anything about the street, you know, nah, this nigga really did that shit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no studio pimp. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like when I first heard them, like when I first heard 50 Cent, I was in the penitentiary. My cell buddy left and he gave me the CD with this nigga on the front with the bulletproof vest and all that shit. And I was like, who the fuck is this nigga? And put that shit in. When I listened to that shit, I was like, yo, who the fuck is this dude? Like, some people just come across as authentic.
Yeah.
But when you in the public eye, people can tell when you authentic, man. So just be yourself, man. And whatever you do, just be good at it. You will eventually see the success that you're supposed to have, man. You ain't gotta put on no front, man. You ain't gotta act other than who you are, man. You don't have to do that, man. That's why I keep referring back to Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you're a good fighter, bro. Get in the ring and fight, bro. All the extra shit that you're trying to do outside of that shit, like, come on, man. Like, that shit is not, it's not coming
Hey, I got
across
one
right,
last
bro.
question for the panel, for everybody, right? Just pick one person. This all made me think. Who do y'all see being the face of boxing in your eyes? Who, like, one person out of all the weights? Who do y'all see being the next face of boxing? We out of the Canelo era. We out of the Mayweather era. We out of
Moses
the
Tamu.
Crawford era.
Moses Tamu.
Okay.
Abdullah Mason.
I say, I
Okay.
say, I say, I got. Damn, I can't even say one for real.
You ain't gotta say one, because I agree with the most of the time thing, too. I agree with that,
I
too.
feel like, I feel like, I feel
But
like
just in your opinion.
I mean,
Shakur,
I agree with both, though. I just said
You
Abdullah
said
Mason
Shakur,
because
Bam?
I'm from America.
yeah.
No,
I,
Bam
I
is never gonna be the face because he doesn't get the credit that he deserves. He's a little guy. They don't never give the credit
Nah,
to
he
the little
gon'
guy.
he definitely could be number one on pound for pound though.
No,
Even if
he said
people,
the face of boxing. He said the face.
the
Yeah,
face. I mean,
exactly, Timbo. The face, like the
oh,
Bam
face.
I
Rodriguez
feel
ain't
you, I
gonna be the
feel you,
face of nothing.
I feel you, I feel you.
But I
Um,
hear what you're saying though. I hear what you're saying. Yeah,
yeah,
but I'm just going with the reality of the stuff, man.
Y'all,
um,
y'all know who else I think, too, could be the face? Y'all might laugh. Fabio Wardley.
nah, you tripping.
Fabio
This
Wardley.
nigga tripping.
I
If Fabio Wardley,
see David
listen,
Benavidez can be the face. David Benavidez can be the face as well if he does the right thing.
If Fabio Wardley can get him two good American heavyweight fights, he could be the next face, bro. Tell
Y'all
you.
know
I,
who I y'all
I feel
know
like
who
the
I
next
think could be
face.
the
I feel
face
like
of
the next
boxing?
face has to be young. Has to be.
yeah,
Nah.
Fabio
David can be the
does
face.
great
David can be
interviews,
the
bro.
face as well. David Benavidez, if he gets the right fights, he can be the face also.
I think David Benavidez definitely can, but I don't think he will get the right fights. But I think somebody that can be the face of boxing, just in my eyes, bro, and just because the fights are realistic, and he always just has so much scrutiny, y'all might look at me crazy, but I think Devin Haney, like if shit go out the way it should, and it could,
Mhm.
I think,
No, man, you
and the
guys
reason.
hate it, man. You guys hate it, man. I'm not talking about you per se, foreign, or you guys here, but you're American. You guys hate it, man.
But look, Timbo, look, that's why I say he can be the face.
Cause you
Because
got a
see,
lot of
and and that and
people
see, look,
talking about him.
that's why I think most fighters aren't ready to be the face of boxing. But that's why I think Devin Haney could be the face, because they always gonna have something to look forward to not like him, which means he's always gonna have eyes on his fights.
That
Yeah, for
makes sense.
sure.
Motherfuckers is
That makes
always
sense.
gonna watch.
I
Nah,
agree.
Devin,
That,
that's a good pick.
yeah,
Devin
I
definitely
think,
yeah,
I
can be.
think, and the reason why I say that is because I think even if Devin Haney lose, him already been through the fire, I think the nigga will be all right. Like
yeah,
like to
yeah.
me, Devin Haney, like I ain't gonna say his resume is stupid crazy, Cause I ain't gonna lie, some of the fights they was handpicked, it was right, perfect timing type shit. But he kind of remind me of a true old school fighter, as in he getting this shit done, and he
Nah,
going
yeah,
for
that's a
all the
fact.
belts, he going for all the accolades. He not like trying to go through the bullshit. He one of the only guys that I can see that can actually get these fights done. I can see him going up to 54 once he do whatever he want to do at 47 and looking towards that guy from Philly. I'm not saying he'll beat him, but just fights like that can make this nigga the face of boxing, bro. I'm telling you, he
Tim,
can do
Tim,
this shit. I don't know.
Tim, how you feel about Devin and Conor Ben at 147?
That's a great fight. It's going to be an uphill battle for Conor Ben because of the savant, the craftiness, the shiftiness of Devin Haney. But Devin Haney, we've seen his chin get checked, even though it was by Osterine left hooks. We still saw that chin get checked. You understand what I'm saying to you? So listen, if he fights Conor Ben's fight, then he's in for a whole lot of problems. If he stays on job and on point, and we does what we know Devin Haney is great at and what got him to where he is today, he should make decent work out of Conor Ben. But Conor Ben's coming in there with explosive ferocity of punches from different angles. You know what I'm saying? He can close the distance real quick. He's a very good athlete. He's one of the most athletic people in boxing. You know, like I told you, and he's a violent man. He's a violent man. We're not going in there diddy daddling and trying to make everything all nice and easy for Devin Haney. No,
Nah, yeah,
we're gonna fucking
that's what people say though until they get in the ring.
So Tim Boski, do you ever think? Because I'm still the jury's still out for me. Do you ever think we'll see Ben at 47 again?
Of course. What do you mean? The guy said he's going. That's his next fight. He
You
wanted to
think
fight
so?
Barrios, but then Barrios went to go run off to Duran Garcia.
He gonna
Come on, man.
take off all that weight.
Yes. He's
Well,
a
listen,
great scientist around him.
I
Great
want to
scientist
see.
around him.
I want to see the best kind of Ben. I would like him to have a tune-up or something before he go into a big fight at 47. I just don't. I don't like fighters dropping all that weight like that and then getting in the fights, or going up in weight and not taking their time. And I'm not saying guys can't do it because we've seen guys do it. But for me, like if I had like say so in it, I'd just be like, take your time, man, because you just don't. Especially when it's your first time doing it. Like he went all the way up before that 60 twice. Now he got to drop all that weight, and come back down. Like I want him to ease his way back down. Honestly, I want him to come down to
And
54.
you know what, OG? That's
Fight.
why I say if Conor Ben goes to 47, it's really just a money grab, bro. And that's why I don't like what Eddie Hearn is doing with him, because the first thing that everybody's saying, and this shit is even sad, and this is why I'm low key hopping off the Shakur train as much as I was on it, because this nigga even said, "Oh, I will go to 47 because of 70,000." Like, nigga, bro, everybody is worried about 70,000. Like that, damn. Like niggas are really sell a soul for a one night off check that they might not ever see again. Yeah, you might go get 70,000.
Say that again,
Real
Paul.
shit.
Say what you said again.
Like
Say
Clip
that
was
shit
saying
again.
about the Normans the whole time. They was doing all this shit for a one-off check, and look at them now. They got a one-off 3 million. They might not ever see 3 million again. That's
Nah,
what
they
I'm saying.
still
So
rank
with the
number one
Conor Ben
though.
shit, it's
Them
a
niggas
great
still rank
move.
number one.
No, I'm not saying he not, bro, but he wasn't getting 3 million before, Devin, and nobody's gonna give him 3 million after. Let's talk realistically, bro. Come
Nah, yeah,
on.
He
for
the,
sure. Hell no. He not
He
seeing
see
3
he,
the
he
million
was he
again.
was getting his highest bag before that was 500K or some shit. Come on.
I know
Yeah.
I know it's a long way off, but maybe listen. I know it's a long way off, but listen, there are ways for him to get 3 million again. I'm telling you, because Pacquiao still hanging around over there. We don't know what Pacquiao is
Mm-hmm.
doing. That's a big
No,
money fight.
Timbo. That's not even important. What I'm saying. What I'm saying is Conor Ben isn't that much of. He's not nothing. All he
Huh?
is 70,000, brother. What I'm
Oh,
saying is
hold on,
Conor
hold on, Fawn.
Conor Ben would be stripping himself of what he was just walking around at 160. Why would he go back down to 47?
Nah,
Like
he's
that's
walking around at like
I just
170.
don't get the play.
What don't you get? Hold on, Foreign. What don't you understand, man? He said that he wants to fulfill a lifetime goal of his, which was 147 WBC belt, and that's what we're going to go and get. That's what we're going to go and get. You understand? We're going to go and get the WBC belt, whether you guys like it or not. We're getting strapped up. Pause. You understand? Barrios didn't want the smoke. Barrios said, "Let me just sell my belt to the highest bidder," because he didn't want to get cracked upside his head against Conor Ben. Didn't you see what Barrios looked like against Pacquiao? Didn't you see what Barrios looked like against Ramos? It was only a matter of time. Barrios knew what time it was because we want to
But
crush up his face as well.
Tim, it's not about us not liking the fight or not wanting Conor Ben to, Chase's drink. It ain't. I'm a Counter-Ben fan. I fuck with Counter and I fuck with Eubank.
OG
I don't
said
go.
chase his
But I'm
dream.
talking about the weight, bro.
Chase
I'm
his
talking about his
dream.
bulk. I'm not talking about all that other stuff. I want to see all these fighters get their money and do their thing. I'm talking about the weight because when I see Counter-Ben or any fighter, when I see them in the ring, I want to see them at tip top or get there to be in your best health that you can be. So if he is gonna go back down, I'm just saying ease your way back down. Go down to 54, 54, 52, take a fight there. It ain't gotta be a big fight, and then go down to 47. Like, don't just go straight back down there, bro. That's all I'm talking about. Health
If he go
wise
to
and looking your
154,
best.
if he go to
That's all I'm
154 and
saying.
look like shit, he not gonna get that WBC.
You know, going to 154 EH and FTH was I've met Conor Ben in person. That guy's a small motherfucker. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I got a picture with him. He came over to Boots fight. I got
Oh
a
yeah,
picture
yeah,
with
yeah,
him.
yeah, EH, man. You know how small he is, man. Do you know how small he is, man? You guy ain't going to know go and
He ain't that,
campaign at
bro.
154.
He ain't, bro. Listen, man, I gotta pull this picture, bro. I'm 5'11". Dude is not that small. I don't know why people keep saying that. He's not
Bro,
that small.
he is
Unless
small.
he
He
had
is small, fam.
unless he had
Hold
on
on,
some
EH. Hold on, EH.
platform
Hold on,
sneakers.
EH.
Bro,
Hold on, EH. He's muscle mass wise. He's kind of built. That's what I'm saying. He's built, but he's still small. Like that's what I'm saying to you. Like when people say Tank is small, Tank is so small. No, he's fucking not. He is small, but he's still muscle man. He's big. Like Roach is bigger than Tank. But muscle wise, his back and his shoulders and that are bigger than fucking Roach. Like Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez is not that tall, but he's bigger than a lot of motherfuckers. He's bigger than a lot of motherfuckers. Believe that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Timbo. Bro, I think, bro, Conor Ben wasn't that small. He wasn't that small compared to Chris Eubank is what, like 6'2"?
Nah. Chris Eubank
6
5'11",
feet?
man. He's 5'11", man. 6 foot.
Oh, 5. Yeah, Conor Ben wasn't that short compared to him.
Yeah, he was. In my opinion, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how everyone sees. Like I said, foreign man. I don't know how everyone sees height. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how everyone sees height. Like, I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying, because I kind of agree with OG. Like, just going from 160 to 47, brother, no tune up. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, but he
And then
not. It's not like he going into 147 division against a monster. He going against Ryan. It's not like, you know what I'm
what,
saying.
bro?
I don't feel
Hey,
like.
you know what? And that's something. And that's something that I think that it's crazy to even, like, all this time that we've been on G channel, y'all, we still don't understand, like, to respect the sport, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, Ryan Garcia will probably sleep 99% of the motherfuckers that talk crazy about him. I'm telling you.
I
You niggas
mean,
can say whatever you
You can't
want,
fucking sleep Rolly. You couldn't fucking
yeah,
bro.
sleep
Rolly.
Rolly would probably
Rolly.
sleep 99% of everybody that be talking shit.
Yeah,
Nah,
but
nah, nah,
Rolly actually
no,
sleeping
no.
shit.
That, like, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. These guys are all like these. Ryan Garcia is he's amateurly schooled. He's a schooled fighter. Rolly is a school fighter. Like, these guys came up in the ranks, y'all. We, like, just because they losing to each other and they look bad against each other, we can't keep saying that, oh, this guy's a bum, because motherfuckers. I was like, y'all was just saying Sam Noakes was finna get stopped, and I was telling motherfuckers Sam Noakes is gonna give Abdullah Mason his best fight, and he did. And now we saying Sam Noakes is one of the best at 35. So I'm just saying, we can't keep saying, like, oh, Ryan Garcia, he may look different off of Osterine, and but the nigga got a left hand, bro, and that
All right,
left
so
hand
so who
can
you
stop
so
Conor Ben. I'm
so
telling
who
you
you
that now.
got? Who you got, foreign? Who you got in that
What?
matchup?
Ryan gonna stop Barrios, bro.
No, I'm not.
Late.
Ryan versus Ben.
I don't know,
I feel
bro,
like Ben.
because
I feel like Ben. Like Tim was saying, I feel like Ben is too like. I feel like he explosive. I feel like he gonna get in. He gonna get in the inside. He gonna start ripping them shots, and
the
and
thing
and
the
Ryan
thing
don't got
about it,
no head movement. Ryan got no head movement. So
well, Conor Ben has no head movement either, if we talking about
nah, but
defense.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yes, he
Connor
Nah,
does.
Ben
bro.
got he
Yes, he
more
does.
like
Yes, he does. He got head movement.
he
He
like
was going
Mike
underneath the
Tyson. You know
jab.
Mike
He
Tyson
going
got the
underneath the
little
jab.
head movement when you
Oh
coming
my
in.
He going
God,
underneath the
bro,
jab.
Day,
What you talking about? He going
Day,
underneath the jab. Chris Eubank Jr. is
bro.
more schooled, more educated.
Bro,
You got real
wait,
power.
hold
What are you
on,
talking about?
Timbo. I respect the knowledge, bro. Bro, Conor Ben is not even on the same planet as Mike Tyson, bro. Please.
Mike
Nah, I'm
Tyson.
saying,
I
I'm
don't.
Stop.
saying,
Hey,
I'm
why? I
saying,
didn't
I'm
say nothing
saying
about no
you.
Mike Tyson.
Nah, I'm not saying, bro. He not on it
Nah,
at
bro.
all, gang, at all. I'm just saying the way he comes in, like the way he comes in, he moves his head
Hell
left to
no,
right,
bro.
left to right.
He,
You know what I'm saying?
hell no.
Hold on,
Bro,
hold on,
I ain't
hold on.
gonna lie.
Foreign.
Listen,
You
but
can't
but but,
deny
but
that. He's saying that the guy changes levels very quickly.
Yeah,
He
he
moves his
changes
head
levels, yeah,
side to
quickly. You
side. What are
feel
you
me?
talking about, man? Come
I'm
on,
listen,
man.
not saying,
listen, listen,
he
Timbo.
fights like Tyson. I'm not saying he got
We
super
gonna fuck
crazy head
Ryan
movement, but
Garcia up,
I'm
man.
saying when he
We gonna
comes in
fuck
and
him up.
shit, he changes levels and shit. You feel me? So
I'm
that's
not
gonna
saying
give
he don't,
Ryan some problems.
but you asked me a question. You said who do I got, and so I'm trying to answer. And what I'm
Go
gonna
ahead,
say is,
Mark.
I ain't gonna lie, because the thing about it with Ryan Garcia, bro, is he has to have space to get off his left hand. Ryan Garcia is a guy like with his left hand, he has
It's
to
rangy.
see the left hand, and then he could throw it. He's not a guy where if you're coming in, he can throw it while while he's getting out of there. He's a guy
Mm-hmm.
where you have to be right in front of him. So I don't see Conor Ben standing in front of him. I think Conor Ben probably closes the gap too quick. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I can't really say because I ain't gonna lie, bro. To me, Conor Ben is not really that good. But then again, honestly, Brian Garcia isn't that good. But I don't know, bro. I'll probably have to say, my heart is saying Ryan Garcia, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I just, I just
Yeah, we just
think,
waiting for you to say it. Just
I
waiting for you
just
to
think.
say it, Foreign. Just wait. You try to break it down real nicely, be like, no, real polite. No. We already know that you going with Ryan Garcia, but listen, hey, Foreign, we gonna whoop that boy's ass. He's not a real junkyard dog. We'll tear
Nah,
his little
yeah,
fucking, we'll tear his
Ryan
little
not no
pretty face,
fucking
we'll tear his
junkyard
little
dog.
pretty head off. We'll tear his pretty little head off.
Yeah, that's a
We'll put it on a
fact.
plate and we'll finish him off. If he wants to come over to Wembley Stadium, 64,000, O2 White Hart Lane Stadium, 65,000. He can come do that. We'll knock him out. We'll put him to sleep. Rolly outbox him,
Timbo,
man.
I
Roll
got a
him.
question for you, brother. When did Conor Ben show you all of this? What
All of
fight?
what? All of what? Against
All of the junkyard dog, all of
the
the
two fights against Chris
relentless
Eubanks
aggression,
Jr.
pressure.
The two fights against Chris Eubanks Jr. The way he put Chris Algieri to sleep. The way he put Chris Van Herden to sleep. That's the same guys that Errol Spence. Oh, I fought Van Herden. I fought Chris Algieri. Yeah, those guys. We smoked them and put them to sleep because Conor Ben ain't. Man, you said he ain't that good, right? He ain't that good. So what's he doing going up in there against Chris Eubanks Jr., Chris Van Herden, Chris Algieri? And you can say those guys are old and washed, but no, they was not. Chris Van Herden was the IBO champion.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. All four of those names you just named, you could have beat those guys on those
Oh,
nights.
this guy's funny. This guy's funny. This guy
Like
is
what,
funny.
Timbo, bro? I'm
Nah,
just
Okay, but
playing.
Thor is
but
funny
Nah,
you
as
rate
shit.
I don't want to
Boots though. But
disrespect them,
you
but
rate Boots and that though. I
you
rate Boots
just
as well,
named
but you rate Boots though.
three of the worst Chris's to probably ever lace up gloves in professional.
Worst Christmas. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Nah, nah, nah.
Hold
But
on.
what I'm
No.
really saying is,
No.
go ahead,
No.
go
Chris
ahead.
Algieri beat Pronogakov. He beat
Nah, nah,
Pronogakov.
nah.
He went in
You
there
know I'm
against
just
Pacquiao.
talking shit. You know I'm just talking shit, bro. But I'm not
Nah,
gonna lie.
of course. I'm just
I just
trolling.
think
I'm just
that
talking
look,
shit as well.
listen, what I'm saying is, bro, with the first fight with Chris Eubank, I think he handily beat Conor Ben, right? Can we agree on that?
Excuse me?
Chris Eubank handedly beat Conor Ben the first
Nah,
fight.
not handily, not
No,
handily,
no handily,
not
Clear.
handily, not handily, not clear, not clear,
Clear.
not clear,
No,
not clear,
not
not
clear,
clear,
not
I don't
handily, not clear. No.
not clear, not clear.
okay, he beat him,
What's
right?
clear,
So
yo?
the second
Foreign,
fight,
Into the
what's
clip,
clear to
into
you?
the
What's
clip.
clear to
Don't
you?
go anywhere into the clip. Step up to the podium. Into the clip. Step up to the podium.
so the second fight, Chris Eubank, what did he have to do? Chris Eubank, what they put worse stipulations on him? Like he had to only rehydrate 10 pounds. Like they just changed the fight so much that we didn't get to see the same shit. It wasn't the same fight again.
But you gotta give it though. My son Connor coming up, so
Nah,
Coming up two weight
Connor
classes.
definitely, and the thing I like about it is Connor improved on his mistakes from the first fight.
for
I can
sure,
say that he definitely improved and he learned. He
for
looked
sure.
way better in
And
the
you know
second
what else
fight,
he
but
learned? You know what else he learned?
I
He
don't
learned to
know.
put him on the weight clause for the next fight. You feel me? That's real shit. That's what he learned. He learned to put him on the weight clause for the next fight.
That's fine, man. Like I said, that's fine, man. I want to ask you.
Oh,
I want to ask you. When did
I
Ryan
don't,
show you? What the fuck?
I don't want to see. I tell you this: the next time I see Conor Ben in the ring, I don't want to see him at 147. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I don't know if any of y'all ever lost weight before. Like if you ever trained and put on a sauna suit and be losing weight, bro, you feel different. And you talking about coming out for 160 and fighting at 147, bro? That shit is dangerous. I don't give a fuck. Like I don't want to see him at his next fight at 147. He's not gonna be in tip top. He won't be in tip top condition, bro. He won't. He got to ease his way back down there. We done seen this shit too much. We done seen how many. I mean, we've been.
He's an anomaly. He's an anomaly. He's an anomaly.
Bro.
He's an anomaly.
We done seen this shit. No, I'm being serious, bro. Like that shit is. That's how motherfuckers get hurt, bro. And chasing the money and the demand from the fans and all that shit. A motherfucker go out there and then they kill his fucking self, bro. I don't want to see him at 147. Maybe I'm getting soft for my old age, but I
not
don't
even
want
not
to.
even not even
I
at
don't
not
want
even
to
at
see him at
147 against
147
Ryan.
at his next fight. Foreign just said it. These guys are professional fighters, bro. They beat the average motherfucker ass on the street, bro. You think I'm gonna talk shit to Ryan Garcia if I see him face to face? No. I talk shit behind the
Hell no.
phone at TV. Come on, man. These dudes is professional fighters. So when you fighting a professional fighter, Ryan actually, Barrios actually have settled in at 47, been fighting there for the last couple of years. Fucking Conor Ben got to drop back down from 160 after being in 2 grueling fucking fights. Bro, that shit ain't easy. It look easy because we watching that shit on TV. No, bro, he need to ease his way back down there. I'm telling you, bro.
Nah, I
He
feel
needs
you. I
to
feel
ease
you.
his way back
Speaking of
down
getting
there, bro.
hurt, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all know Jai Opataya put the bro. Did
Broke
y'all
a
see
nigga
what he
neck.
did to
Broke a nigga
his
neck.
fucking opponent?
All that.
Bro,
He gave him brain damage. He gave him brain
bro,
damage.
Gave
he
him
Brain
gave
damage.
brain
that nigga
damage. Broke
brain
his
damage
neck.
with one punch, bro.
And you telling me Benavidez is gonna go up in there and just do the output
Hey,
shit and be
hey,
yeah.
Timbo, I
All
was
right,
just
no
gonna
problem,
say,
no
Timbo,
problem.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That will be like probably the craziest fight in like for the next 20 years, bro.
Nah, but
Yeah,
before the knockout, how was the fight playing out? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because Obatiah had a little opening on his eye. I don't know if it was from a
but
headbutt
there
or.
because obviously you guys don't really know about Sin Cara. This is what I'm saying. You
No,
guys don't
I
know
was
about
gonna
that guy.
say
You
Sin
don't
Cara
know
can
that. You
crack.
Nah,
don't
He
know
be
that guy.
I'm
cracking
saying,
them.
I'm saying, Sin on
You
the
guys have
same
never seen
level as
that guy.
Benavidez.
Not you guys. Not
Hell
you guys.
no.
Listen. Not you guys
That's what I've said.
specifically. Listen, not you guys specifically, but some majority of guys have not seen that guy who Opatea knocked out fight. That guy is solid. He's a decent fighter in the division. Solid guy. Solid as fuck. I don't want to hear nothing. Just because you haven't seen someone fight, so who is that? So you because he hurt Opatea or cut his eye, you think he can fight with it? No, it's ridiculous. That guy is 6'3", a 30-year-old. No, I think he's 40. That guy was
Yeah, he's
40.
40.
He's
He said
40,
he's
but
40.
yeah, he's 40.
Literally,
Yeah,
he's
he's 40.
40.
He's 4 years
No
old.
wonder he broke his neck. Shit.
Yeah. Oh my god. Listen. Like I said to you,
Real
we haven't
shit.
seen Bennett and clip. Empty the clip. I don't know if G sleep. I don't know. You step up to the podium, nigga. You're my guy's older. I love you like a big OG play cousin. You know what I'm saying to you? But like I said, you don't want the smoke, nigga. You don't want the smoke. Bring your ass up
But
there.
not
What?
Timbo, bro. I ain't gonna lie though. I was gonna say the dude Sin Cara, he is a tough. He's tough, but because they asked the question, he said is Sin Cara on the same level as Benavidez.
No.
They're completely different fighters. Like they have
No.
completely different styles of fighting.
Yes. I believe.
Completely.
Look.
Like
Opatea
Sin
is
Cara,
bigger.
Sin Cara is kind of like Vosnik a little bit.
Yeah.
Damn near like he looks exactly how Vosnik looked at 75 against Benavidez. That's what Sin Cara looks like, but that nigga can crack though. But and the punch, I mean the split on Jai's eye didn't come from a head, but it was from a punch. I think they said he broke his eye socket. Jai Opataya, the nigga broke Jai's eye socket. But I ain't gonna lie,
No, he
bro.
didn't break his ass. Okay, he didn't break the ass. Okay, no way. No.
Nah, I
He
swear,
said,
I
nah.
think I think I saw that. I swear.
Tim not going for that.
Nah, no
He,
cap,
he
no
don't he
cap.
don't break his no eye socket. Listen,
I'm not even trolling. I'm not even trolling.
Benavidez ain't put no one on no stretcher. Benavidez ain't put no one on no stretcher, man. The worst we've seen him do just on is what he did to Pookie Medina when he gave him
I
that
ain't gonna
12-piece
lie. I
combination.
think, bro, Timbo, if we being honest, I think Yard should have been on a stretcher for sure. I think
He was
I
he was
don't
good.
know.
No. He's fine. He's on holiday. He's on he's in Thailand enjoying his money. He's talking about on a stretcher. He's good, man. We got punched up. We
Nah.
got
The
punched.
way
That's
Yard
fine.
was talking on the interview the next morning, bro. I'm sure he has some neurological issues too.
Oh yeah,
I'm
that's all right. Well,
telling you.
Benavidez is gonna have neurological. Was it burrito neurological issues once he gets in there with Opatea? Opatea is southpaw. Opatea is southpaw. And what can you tell me, foreign? Can you tell me, foreign? What guy? Who's Benavidez been in there with that's twice his size? Who? Because Opatea is 6'3", 6'4", elite athlete.
Vosnik was twice his size.
What?
Vosnik.
No, he wasn't twice his size. I'm talking about, he wasn't twice his
Yeah,
size.
hell yeah.
Nah,
What
nah,
the
nah.
Twice his
fuck?
size.
Vazic wasn't twice his size. Hell no, hell no.
Bro,
No,
y'all didn't see that ref
what?
sheet, bro. Y'all niggas.
Man, Morel was bigger than Morel was bigger than Vosdik, man. What we talking about?
You said what?
Morel was bigger than Vosdik.
Hell no.
He was.
Hell no.
He was.
Nah, hell no.
Hell
Morel
no,
skinny as
Timbo, you
shit.
tripping.
Morel skinny as shit. Morel, man, like he
No, I'm
frail.
talking about
Hell
what?
no.
Yeah.
Bro,
You got a point. You got a point.
Vosnik,
You got a
what I'm
point.
saying is,
Touche.
because I get what you're saying, Timbo. You saying who was in similar correlation to Benavidez or bigger, and Vosnik, he was either similar or bigger.
Well, fair enough, but Opateo didn't have no brain damage for 4 years or whatever it was.
But what I'm saying is, I ain't gonna lie, because you're right, and I know exactly why you trying to grill me, because I said Benavidez will probably walk down Opataya. He boxed too much, and it's like Opataya must have heard me saying that, because the nigga like didn't box the whole fight. Like he was trying to get that guy out of there. Like I ain't gonna lie, that was a great fight. Motherfuckers need to start checking. It was a smaller venue, and I'm like, damn, I thought Opataya sold more than that, but it looked like, what was that, a hometown joint? I think, right?
Yes.
Nah, that wasn't in Australia. I mean, New Zealand, wherever the fuck he from. Where was that fight at? It was on a Riyadh card though.
It wasn't a rear card. It wasn't a rear card.
Nah, it wasn't a real. It was some Queen. It was some other shit, probably.
For real?
Yeah.
So Riyadh just sponsoring everything?
Everything gonna say Riyadh on it. Everything gonna say any fight that you
No,
see gonna
that
say
wasn't real.
Riyadh.
That fight was in Australia. That fight was in Australia. It was on the Gulf
Oh,
Coast.
okay.
Yeah.
I thought I was tripping at first because it looked like it was a lot of Samoans out there. But I ain't gonna lie, yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie, and I didn't even know he was Samoan. I thought he was Australian or New Zealand, like Joseph Parker. And I'm not gonna lie, them Samoans and Islanders, they don't be full blood. I don't know what's wrong with them, but I ain't gonna lie. That nigga Jai Opataya, bro, he's serious. That nigga
He's a
broke
violent man.
neck.
He's a violent man. He's not He's not going in there playing no games with David or whoever else. I'm telling you, he's not going in there. He knows what the time it is. He's got power
Yeah,
in
he
both
does.
hands. He's
He
got
do.
power in both hands. He's a southpaw.
See, my
He's
son
very,
David don't
very.
give a fuck about that
Yeah,
though.
I
That's
ain't
the
gonna lie. I
difference.
still see David.
He gonna give a
Yeah,
fuck
I
about
still
that.
David
got
don't
That
give
David
a
night.
though.
He
fuck
gonna
about
give a
that.
fuck about that night. He gonna give a fuck that night. He gonna give a fuck
Nah,
that night.
I don't
Yeah.
believe it. I never seen it, so I can't believe it. You feel me? I can't. It's like I ain't never see him. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really.
With that fight, you know what's so crazy with that fight? It's like how kind of I look at David Benavidez a little bit with the how I look at Terrence Crawford, similar as in it's like I haven't saw nobody break their will, so I just can't bet against these guys, bro. Like I
Yeah,
haven't saw
facts.
nobody
Sin
break.
Cara, you can say Sin Cara put him out, but Sin Cara is twice the size of David. He's a natural cruiserweight. David is defying that light heavyweight, 68 pounders. This one
Timbo,
is different. It's a
Timbo,
whole different ball game.
David Benavidez wouldn't have stopped him either.
I think
Hell
so.
yeah.
Exactly.
I would bet. I'll bet so, but I wouldn't put my whole house. I'm not putting my life savings on it. No way.
But Timbo, you know David Benavidez would have stopped that dude too, bro.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
be
putting my
for real.
life savings on that.
Probably
I don't
not.
know.
Probably not in that fashion, but he would have stopped him also. I'm not gonna lie,
He would have stopped
and
him
that's what I'm
standing
saying.
up.
It's just I can see. I just can't. I don't know because I can see I can't see. What I'm saying is I can't see Opataya breaking David Benavidez's will, but I can see him probably just killing him. Like I ain't gonna lie, that nigga hit, bro. Like I was like, damn,
You
that
call
nigga
this
took
guy.
But
You
two
you,
call this guy
punches.
El Monstro. You call this guy El Monstro, but he ain't put no one in no hospital stretcher. He ain't give no one no brain damage. The guy that's giving guys
but
brain damage
but
and guys
see,
giving man broken jaws.
Tim-
He didn't get
Timbo,
broken jaws.
Timbo,
It's
El
the
Monstro.
opponents
Timbo,
though. The who's
Timbo,
fighting higher
Timbo,
caliber opponents.
Timbo. This is not big strongman contest. This shit is
Yeah, it's
boxing.
not.
From the
Yeah,
wide
that's
move
what
up
I'm
and
saying.
wide bigger. That don't
But you guys
something
started to
that
call him El
hasn't
Monstro.
been given a lot of. Hold on, let me finish, bro. What hasn't been talked about either, especially for like the last 3 or 4 fights, is the IQ in the Benavidez corner. That hasn't been talked about because if you've been watching David Benavidez's career, he has been improving as a fighter, fight by fight by fight by fight. Even if you say when he was coming up, he couldn't get fights, he was fighting smaller guys. That's true, but he has been getting better. If Team Benavidez said that they going up to cruiserweight and they going to fight, because I didn't hear him say he wanted to fight Obatai. I heard him say he wanted to fight Zerto. But if he say he's going up to, which I think is a good pick, I think Zerto is the weaker link between him and Joe Apataya. But
Facts.
if he goes up and he's saying he's going to fight Zerto, I believe him. I'd be like, yeah, I know, okay, he's gonna do it. Now I think once he gets there, and depending on how the fight turns out, then maybe he'll call out Joe Apatow. Because it ain't about being scared or none of that. But when you moving up in weight like that, a lot of times you don't go up and pick the biggest guy. So Roy didn't go up to heavyweight and pick fucking Lennox Lewis. You know what I'm saying? He went up and picked fucking, John Ruiz. And ain't nothing wrong with that. When Leonard went up to light heavyweight, he didn't pick the biggest fucking light heavyweight. He picked fucking white boy Donnie Lalonde. Like, so I'm not going to knock him if he go up and he fights Zerto and don't fight Joe Apatow. Like, bro, Bud moved up, fought Canelo. He ain't going to fucking fight Benavidez. Benavidez gone now, but, like, it just go like that. Like, that ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got no knock on Benavidez, bro. Everything he said he was going to do, he did that shit, bro. And he did it in a spectacular fashion. I ain't betting against him against Zerto.
Facts. I ain't betting against him against nobody.
If the odds are good, I'll put a little $20, $25 or something on it.
Yeah, no unification,
A hot
no
dub.
unifications. Didn't fight no unifications. Didn't fight no real actual guys at 168. Yeah, I don't hear this nonsense, man. You
Okay,
guys
Who
put
the Opataya fight? Who the Opataya fight?
168. He was holding the fucking weight. Bitch ass redhead Barney Rubble was holding all the fucking belts. He said, "Fuck that! I'm going to the next weight division." Then he gets to the next weight division. We got the political drama playing out between Bibble and Beterbiev. Like they're gonna get the fucking third one. We can't be mad at that. He said, "Fuck it, I'm moving to the next division." Come on, man. We gotta stop crucifying.
See, you lot like to
Come on, bro. I'm not
you
gonna
lot
do
like to
that.
skip over chapters. See, you lot like to skip over chapters
I'm,
saying
I'm, I'm not gonna do that, bro.
Canelo Alvarez held the belt for this, that. Canelo Alvarez was at 160 when David was at 168. When Zerdo had the WBO belt and George Groves, the rest of them guys were there. The other Andre Durrell brother, he never fought those guys because he got dropped by Ronald Garville and the PBC manufacturing factory said, "Oh, we can't put one of our main bullets in there. No. We're gonna manufacture his career the same way we did with Errol Spence, the same way we did with Tank Davis. We're gonna hold out. We got one rusty bullet left in us in the 38, and that's David Benavidez. No, it was Tank Davis, but Tank don't care about fighting no more, so they lean over towards David because over there the PBC everything's all Mexican and now over there they don't care about nothing else over there except for the Mexican fighters.
When did he lose the belt for the cocaine use?
In 2018, if I'm not mistaken, he rematched Ronald Garville for the belt, and that was his actual defense, and then that was it. Where's the unifications? Why didn't he fight Cannon Smith at 168? Why didn't he fight with the rest of these guys? It doesn't make no sense. You can't talk about Canelo having the belts. We talking about Canelo winning there for everybody's belts.
Hold on. When you talk about unifications and you talk about getting undisputed, I'm not gonna even act like I'm super boxing encyclopedia and know every fucking thing. You know it's politics involved with that shit. So I'm not gonna even act like I know that. I know he had the belt and he lost it. So when you're talking about unifying with other champions that not just with other companies but live in other countries, I don't know the politics behind that shit. But what I'm saying is the David Benavidez that I've been watching, even from when he was young, wasn't no pussy. That much I can say. All the politics behind why he didn't unify, I don't know. But I've never seen a pussy Benavidez. Him or his brother. I never seen them be pussy, bro. I never seen it. So I'm not gonna try to manufacture some shit because it's 8 years later and I can't sit here and give you the chronology of the belts. I don't know. But their character, I never seen no pussy shit. That's all I'm talking about. I'm not talking about all that other shit. I know when he was at 68, when he had it and he was on his run, got rid of all the dumb shit in his life. I know Canelo was holding the fucking belts and wouldn't fight certain people. That much I know. I do know that. We witnessed
They said Concaro almost put Jai out in the second round.
Yeah. That guy's 6'3", legit cruiserweight.
He a professional fighter. He a man with 2 arms and 2 legs. Anybody that get in front of you in that motherfucker is a threat, bro. That shit, bro. I've been cured to that shit. Because I think all of us have done that shit at some time or another. Sometimes when you don't know a guy, that's why I don't like that resume shit. Because guys might have fighting guys that was tough as shit just because we didn't even know him. Guy fighting, winning, and getting his experience. So that's why the resume shit all the time ain't necessarily like you can't just rely on that or lean on that. A lot of times we'll see a guy have a good record and then he get in there with somebody that can fight and get knocked the fuck out or get beat up. But it was like, oh, until that time he was 20 and old, he was 25 and old. That resume shit, it means something, but it's not the be all tell all. with the resume shit.
I agree, but you know what, OG? I think Timbo's missing the point of why you saying that, why you feel it's important to say that. And the reason I agree with you because that's why I can't bet against David, because I just can't see Opataya doing what he's doing to these other guys to him. Like David he's gonna go out on this shield. Like the only way I can see somebody beating him is they gotta kill that nigga.
They gotta put that nigga on the
like
stretcher.
they got to, like, because it's gonna be that type of fight with him every time. We just saw we saw the story and the movie with David Benavidez and him, whoever he's fighting, too many times for me to go against it. I don't know.
Bro,
But
I
yeah,
thought
but that's what I'm
those
saying
were...
to you. Go ahead, AG.
No, go ahead, Tim. Go ahead, Tim.
No, I was just saying to you, it's just the fact that I'm not convinced of the guys that he's fought to make me think that he's some El Monstro or he's some gonna go up to cruiserweight and clear out the division, because he's cleared out no divisions, not one, and he's never unified and he's never fought the top guy. I'm agreeing with EH saying that Canelo Alvarez should have fought him. He did not, obviously, because he's the man of the division. When you're the man of the division, you get to make the rules, which is not right in my opinion. But like I said, if he didn't sniff the coke, the golden, the chalk, if he didn't sniff the chalk up his nose, then we would have been having a different conversation. But like I said, he's learned from his mistakes. I like David Benavidez as a fighter. I'm gonna keep always saying that I like him as a fighter. I don't have nothing against the man.
Who did Opataya fight in the top 5 of his division?
He fought Marius Bradis.
Bradis?
Yes.
That's it?
Who else he fought? Marius Bradis.
And he the boogeyman.
Who's the boogie? Sorry, who's the boogeyman? Sorry.
No, I'm saying, you saying Opataya is a boogeyman. He beat one top 5 opponent.
Yes.
So you giving Opataya credit for him being Bradis, but you're not giving Benavidez credit for being who was put in front of him?
No, because those guys ain't Marius Bradis. Marius Bradis will destroy Ronald Ellis. He'll destroy Javier Love. He'll destroy Angulo. He'll destroy Andre. He'll destroy them guys. Yes.
Yo, hey, who's that talking?
That's FTH.
FTH? Oh, all right. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I just want to know who was just dropping that truth so smooth like that. Go ahead, bro. Continue.
Nah, I'm just saying. I just wanted to know. You feel me?
No, those were good questions, brother. Those were very valid questions. You did it
Because
real
if
smooth.
Opataya is so much of a, you know what I'm saying, a problem, a monster, ferocious, who has he fought? You know what I'm saying? To label him as that.
Now, FTH, I'm not saying whether Joe Abataia is a monster or not. I think he's a monster, but that's why I keep saying we keep talking about resume. Resume is so much down to politics that it's pathetic. You know what I mean? Everything that we like about these fighters is the eye test that we see. Well, who is put in front of them? Yeah. That's the only way we can judge it, especially at the way boxing is now. Maybe back in the day it might have been different. See, then the other thing too, and I remember G saying this when Tank and Roach was getting ready to fight. G was like, "No, E, I'm telling you, I was in it." He was like, Mont came up to the motherfucking gym to spar. He was like, Mont ain't duck no smoke. He wanted to spar everybody. See, that's the type of shit that we don't be knowing about that go on behind scenes that tell you something about the character and toughness of a fighter. And that's why every time David Benavidez do an interview, he keeps saying it. And I hate the fact that he got to keep repeating himself. But people don't understand that when they not an athlete. You're like, bro, I was fucking 13, 14, 15 sparring professionals. And we'll just brush that shit under the rug because it's just somebody saying something. And you don't really think about when you was 13, 14, or 15 years old, if you played basketball, was you on a fucking court fucking playing against Kobe Bryant? Even if it was a pickup game. Like, were you doing that? And people don't understand that. This young man was in the ring fighting. A motherfucker was punching on him, even if they was taking it easy. Grown men was punching on him at 15. That's why when we hear those stories, and if we take them to be valid, we could be like, yeah, this is a bad motherfucker right here. That's why I don't like to use that resume shit. Like, that resume shit is, okay, whatever company and management team I've been able to build, they can give me the right fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what the resume shit is. That's why I always want to see these young guys fight. Keep fighting, bro. If you keep fighting, keep beating motherfuckers, you won't get to where you need to get to. Stop trying to play the political game. Because if you ain't got all the pieces in the right fucking place, bro, you're not gonna be able to get what you wanted.
That's a fact. I
Not
feel
the
like
way
Facts.
you trying to do. All y'all want to be fucking Floyd. Like, come on, bro. Like, that shit is
yeah.
it's sickening all with you dudes,
I feel
bro.
like I feel
OG,
like
OG, you know why it's so bad though? Because the reason why I think it's so bad, and this is just from my point of view, is because I see at all of the guys at the top level, they all want the same shit, but nobody's trying to do nothing to get it. No, and nobody's trying to do nothing different to get it. Like they're all trying to do it the same way and get to the same place, but nobody trying to say, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna do this and get it this way.
Foreign,
yeah,
you know why
everybody
that
trying to do
is?
that shit the
You know,
same way for sure.
you know something I noticed about the culture of today? Everybody want to take the shortcut. Motherfucking athletes
Mm,
want to take drugs. Women don't want to eat right. Take care of their fucking hair. Exercise. Build your body up. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go buy some titties and an ass. Everybody cheating, bro.
mm.
Everybody cheating. Don't nobody want to do shit the right fucking way. You know what I mean? I want to make money, but I don't want to put the work in. I don't want to go learn skills. You know what I'm saying? And put the work in so I can earn the money I want. I want to take a fucking shortcut. Everybody want to take fucking shortcuts, bro. Don't nobody want to do this shit the right fucking way. So now, fuck fighting. I'm gonna get on social media and try to build up a following, and then I'm gonna take these numbers to the fucking company and be like, look, I got 1 billion followers. Give me that big fight. Not because I can really fight, but just because I got these numbers.
I
Damn,
was
but you're
saying
I
not
it,
agree.
fighting that. You're not gonna
yo,
I
fight.
agree.
You're a fighter. Bro, I'm telling you, I keep saying it. This shit with Africa is killing me, bro. It's just killing me, bro. Like the last time that I've been to a fight was when Boots fought Karen. Like that's the last time I actually paid some money, got on the fucking plane, or drove out and went to the fucking fight. Bro, if Africa and Gary fought, bro, I would go to that fucking fight, bro.
Woo!
I would go to that
yeah.
fucking fight, bro. That's a good
Woo!
fucking. And the next fight that I plan to go to is when Boots fight again. I don't give a fuck what I'm doing. I'm taking that week off and I'm going to the fuck. I don't give a fuck if the fight is in England. I'm going to the fucking fight. When if Gary and Africa fought, oh, I'm taking off for that. I'm going to that fucking fight. That's how bad I want to see that particular fight, bro.
Yeah, the Clash of Styles, hell yeah, that's a fucking
Yeah.
fight.
And
That's
they
a
in the
fight.
prime, like they seem to pretty much got their heads on straight. They in boxing, cause like right now at this point, tomorrow if they announce the Tank and Shakur fight, I wouldn't be that excited about it, cause Tank going through too much bullshit outside of boxing, and I would feel like he
Mm.
got a good time. I'm not saying I wouldn't watch it,
No,
but I
good
wouldn't
point,
take time
OG.
off
Good
to
point.
fly. You know what I mean? I wouldn't take time off to fly and go see it. And that's what I think these fighters don't really care about. They don't care about the hardcore boxing fan that will spend money for a good fight. They worry about getting the casual fan. And when you get the casual fan, you actually doing a lot of non-boxing shit to bring people in.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's just, and I know it's a big business struggle for them because of course they in it to make the money because they prize fighters, and I understand that. But at the same time, at the base of it, you a fighter, and we want to see you fight, bro. Like that's just it. Now, when you get to the Floyd Mayweather level, the Anthony Joshua level, the Canelo level, you know what I mean, even the Tank level where you can fight exhibitions, then I'm like, fuck it, go ahead, go get your money. You know what I mean? I ain't mad at you, but you're not at that level yet. You got to fight to get to that level.
And you know what I think that is, OG? I think that, like you said, and that's why the Africa shit is killing me also because it's prize fighting, but I think everybody is just looking at the first word in prize and forgetting the fighting part. They want the prize without the fighting.
And
That's
not
yeah.
everybody, not everybody,
Everybody
not
trying to skip the
everybody
line and
eligible
get to
for
the
not
prize.
everybody eligible for the prize.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, the
and
prize is
also
only for a certain amount of people.
everybody also want a participation trophy. Like I feel like I don't know, bro. Like man, even the overweight shit with certain fighters, bro, it kills me, bro, with the overweight shit. Just certain fighters, like I just look at it like, damn, bro, like
Yeah, that's a
this shit
fact.
is, like so to me, everybody just want the participation trophy and
Everybody want
everybody want to get to the
participation
prize
points
without doing the
for
fighting.
sure. And
Shit is
that's
crazy.
just that. I feel like most of that shit come because of social media. For real, for real. I feel like the media fuck boxing up. Like I feel like that's the way. That's why it is the way it is.
Hey, you know
But
what?
then,
You know what, FTH, I agree with you, bro. But you know, and I said this too. I told that nigga G, I said, bro, this shit crazy. We really like you could really look up a fighter's purse. Like I remember, like when I and this, I'm young as fuck. I'm young as fuck.
We
But like,
young as
bro,
fuck. You're
when I was going to school, like a teacher will look at you crazy if you ask them how much they make.
yeah, that's a
Now
fact.
everybody know how much everybody make. Like
Yeah,
everything is just so like you can look it
it's
all
out
up.
there for you.
You
You
could
could just
look
look.
up how
Yeah,
much Devin Haney just made and know
yeah,
his
facts.
what he took home from taxes. You could do the math yourself. Like this shit is crazy. Like we know too much about the behind the business. Like we
About the
know
behind.
when
Yeah, that's why
negotiations
boxing like
fail.
that.
We
Yup.
know why the negotiations fail. Like
Everything
that
out
should be
there.
crazy.
Everything get put out there in the first minute of it happening. So you know what I'm saying?
That shit crazy.
Super.
But
And
nah, man.
Tommy,
Hey, man, I've been rocking with y'all for a little minute, man. I'm finna go, man. Look, if you still here, G, I think the nigga fell asleep. But look,
for
tell a friend to
sure.
tell a friend to tell a friend because it's telephone and we talking boxing on a Tuesday night, on a late
Tuesday. Hey,
midnight. You feel me? So if you still here, hit the like button. Share this motherfucker. Tell a friend and tell a friend and tell a friend because it's really telephone on a late night. We talking
that's a
boxing.
that's a
Salute the
fact.
panel, man. Salute Timbo. Salute my OGEH. Shout out Bang. Shout out Tego. Shout out Clip. Shout out Cinch. Shout out Carvin. Shout out Sister Rashonda. I know she's somewhere. Shout out Miss J. Shout out G, man. I'm out of here, man. I
Shout
fuck with
out
the squad, man.
FTH.
I'm gonna
You're
catch y'all,
Foreign,
man.
foreign.
Y'all stay smooth, man. Shout out Miss J.
shout out FTH. You're nah, yeah, this man, this boxing shit did a whole turnaround. That shit ain't even the same no more.
Ain't none of this shit the same no more.
I don't know.
Ain't none of this shit the same no more. Even when you look at other sports, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Basketball,
nothing the
football.
same. Yeah,
Yeah,
nothing the same no more. Nothing.
yeah. The way that is played, the
The
way
way
they
that it's
call it,
run,
yeah, the
everything.
rules, all of that. Like it ain't.
Yeah,
But that's it. I mean, that's life though. Like
yeah,
shit
that's what
gonna
it's.
evolve. You
Yeah,
know
it
what I'm
should
saying? Shit
evolve.
gonna
You know what I'm
evolve.
saying? Yeah, that's a
You know what
fact.
I'm saying? In another 10 years, you're gonna see a whole nother different culture. You know what I'm
That's a
saying?
fact. Yup, we gonna be talking about a whole different thing. Nah, yeah, that's a fact. Nah, but I'm a salute. I'm about to head up out of here too though. Yeah, I salute the panel and shit, yo.
Salute, salute.
Yeah, you know the vibes.
Salute.
All right, boss. Y'all, EH.
Uh,
Uh, salute. FTHG. She have a great week, man.
You know that, yo.
so who we got? Who we got fighting this weekend? Boski.
One sec, EH. We got a plethora of fights. The fuck? We got a plethora of motherfucking fights. We got Kevin Lele Saggio, my guy, against Diego Pacheco. You know what I'm saying? We got multiple fights. We got who else? We got Joe Cordina, Gabe Flores. We got Pulev against Gassiev. We got who else, man? We got Katayev, the guy that David Moreau had a difficult time with. Katayev, he's come back to fight. You know what I'm saying? We got multitude of fights, man. We got
Are all those on the zone card? All those fights?
Pulev. I'm not sure about Pulev, but I know that the Diego Pacheco and Saggio, that's under the zone.
Right. That the Flores.
Yeah, Flores. Who else is on there? I think Ernesto Mercado. He's fighting Antonio Moran. That's gonna be a solid, decent fight.
Oh, what weight they fighting at?
140.
Oh, they fight at 140. Okay, yeah. Well, I
Yeah,
guess.
see, Ernesto Mercado is he's another game guy.
Yeah,
EH. I want to see Ernesto Mercado in there. Like I said, the Keyshawn's, the fucking Frank Martins, those guys, because
I
he's
haven't
punching.
seen him in the movie.
No, he's punching, man. He go check him out against Indon Jenny. He fought. Who was it? He fought Zepeda. Was it Zepeda? He fought Zepeda. He fought who else? Who else is on there that he dispatched? A couple other guys that he dispatched. But yeah, man, he's a good, solid prospect. You got Badu Jack fighting, defending his belt, having a rematch against McCallion. Badu Jack still fighting. That's on Prime. You got who else you got up there? I think you got a Cuban by the way of Kevin Haler Brown. I like that guy. You got Tellez. Tellez has come back. Tellez has come back against Castaneda. You got Edwin De Los Santos is fighting, having a quick 8-rounder. He's coming back.
Is all he fights on the DAZN card?
No. This
Oh,
no. This fight is at it's on Orlando. I'm not sure what it's on. It's going to be on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be on YouTube. I'm not
you
sure
said
about this. But
you said Badu Jack. Badu Jack, or don't he do business with Turkey?
no, he doesn't do business with Turkey. I'm not too. I don't know. You know, I don't think he does business with Turkey. I'm not too sure,
Oh,
but
okay.
I know that he's going to fight on Prime though. He fucks with Jake Paul. That's what he fucks with.
Oh, okay. And that fight is gonna be on YouTube.
No, that's going to be on Prime, Amazon Prime.
Oh, it's gonna be on Prime. Oh, okay. Is it
Yeah.
free or is it pay-per-view?
No, that's free. That shit's free, man. That shit
That's
free.
free.
Yeah,
Okay.
free to charge, man. Free to charge.
I'll be home this weekend, so yeah, I'll be home. I usually run on Saturday, but I'm gonna be off this weekend, so
Okay,
I
yeah, you
get a
got some
chance
decent
to,
fights to look forward to, man.
yeah,
Pacheco
I
and
got a chance to I'll get a chance to check out the fights.
yeah. Most definitely, yeah, man. Most definitely. I'm looking forward to the fights, but
Like
Pacheco.
the boy Tito, I'm gonna tell you, Tito Mercado.
Mm,
I see, and this is what I'm talking about with boxing. I see this motherfucker more on interviews talking shit than I see him in the ring, and I'm not saying it's his fault. You know what I mean? But it's like because I just seen him on something. I ain't even watched the interview yet, but I saw it on my feed. I ain't even got a chance to watch it. I'm like, oh yeah, damn, where the fuck he been at? Because I haven't seen him in a while. But I don't know. I guess I've never seen Moran at 140. I've always remembered him at 135 because he lost to Andy Cruz by knockout. But he gave Andy a little scare. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking he might look a little bit better at 140 because he's been squeezing out a 135 since fucking fighting Devin Haney. And
yeah,
that was years ago. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? Like he might look a little bit better at 140. And that's what I'm saying. Like I know Tito got a lot of confidence and shit, but I hope he training. I hope he up to par and don't go in there and sleeping, man, because Moran been around for a while. And
yeah,
now he at 140. So that's a good fight for him. That's a good fight for him.
yeah. It's a very, very good fight, man. That Moran guy is he's a sturdy opponent.
Yeah.
He's had some some, I would say, some underrated victories. He just beat Mike Williams, undefeated Mike Williams. I don't know if you know who that is, EH.
Diddy.
Um,
Diddy. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Michael Williams.
Yeah.
That was a good win. He got knocked out by Andy Cruz though. He got knocked out by Andy Cruz. That was at 135.
Right.
But maybe Morant was weight drain. Maybe, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's when he moved up. You know what I'm saying. He lost to Jermaine Ortiz. He gave Ortiz a good solid fight. Arnold Barbosa, that was a decent little scrap. Devin Haney knocked him out. That was knockout of the year when Devin Haney tore his head off. That was knockout of the year. I remember
Yeah.
that. You know what I'm saying. He lost to Pedraza. Yeah, man. Moran is a very sturdy opponent, so this is going to be a decent test for Ernesto Mercado. A decent test because
Right.
he's
Oh,
yeah, and yeah, that's it. He knocked out Jose Pedraza. That's it. He knocked out Jose
don't
Pedraza.
blame you. So with Tito, with this fight, hey, if he's saying all that shit that he say he is, he's supposed to go in there and handle his business, bro.
Yes,
You know
because
what
I
I
want
mean?
to.
Just like Frank just did with Bartholomew. And that's what I'm saying about these guys, man. They win all these big fights. They be calling all these big names. You got to go in there and handle your business with Moran. Because I don't give a fuck what nobody say about Moran. He's a well-schooled fighter. That dude
Yeah,
has been around, bro.
yeah.
That's a
And
good
he
fight.
won the Pro Box tournament. Remember he won the Pro Box tournament.
Yeah, I forgot him. That's the last time that I really paid attention, like that I was seeing him. Because I think that was right before he got the Andy Cruz fight. But yeah. And he gave, like I said, he gave Andy Cruz a scare in that fight. So this is definitely a good fight. And we moving up to one, and I didn't even know he got to win at 140. I had to go look for that fight. So yeah, this is a good test for Tito, man. So but that's gonna be on the DAZN card, right?
Yes, that's going to be on the
Yeah,
zone card.
yeah,
That's right
okay.
underneath. That's right underneath that's going to be about a couple fights before the Pacheco fight. So just before Flores and Cordina.
Okay, yeah, I definitely gonna catch that because I'll be at the house. So yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you're into women's boxing or Sky Nicholson, she's fighting. You know, she's fighting a Mexican. Avila. She's fighting. I like Sky Nicholson. She's fighting a Mexican woman. You know what I'm saying
Yeah,
to you? So, and Clarissa Shields getting a rematch. She signed to fight Franchon Cruz again. The rematch is on February the 22nd.
yeah, I don't watch women's boxing. I don't watch.
No, fair enough. No, fair enough. I just love women in general. So you know, anything the woman does, you know, I'm interested in. But yeah, man, like I said, we got some good scraps this weekend and the next week as well. We got some good scraps. Like I said, we're looking forward to the Nonito Donaire. He's that man. He's one of my favorite fighters. He's still fighting. You know, he's fighting a tough Japanese champion. You know what I'm saying to you? So that's going to be
God
interesting.
damn, when did he fight?
He's fighting in December, the 17th December. He's fighting on a Wednesday, in fact.
Damn.
He's fighting Tutsusumi. That's a tough. He's the WBA bantamweight world champion. So that's a tough fight for Donaire. Tough fucking fight.
Listen, at no new age, whoever the fuck he fights, salute. God damn. This
Yeah.
what is he like? 40, 42 now? Some shit like that? Is he that old?
No, that nigga is way older than that. EH, man.
Damn.
How
No, shit.
old is Nonito, man?
I remember the name, man. I don't know if motherfuckers remember. You know, the name used to rap a little bit.
He used to rap.
Hell yeah. I don't know if he ever, like, you know, went professional with it, but yeah, the man could spit a little bit. Hell yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't even know that.
I've
I
been
did not
walking
know
the
that.
man for years, man. That's my guy. I like the damn man. He got good energy, man. I fucks
Yeah,
with
man.
him.
And if he does win that belt,
I wish I would have been in the city because he was up in the city for a while. I wish I would have been up in the city where I could have met him. Yeah, I always been a fan of the man. I fuck with the man. That's my guy, man. I like the man.
and if he becomes world champion, he becomes the oldest world champion in today's sport. He'll be older than Lara. You know what I'm saying? So that'll be an excellent feat.
So the guy he's fighting got a belt?
Yeah. Japanese brother.
What
He's got a
what weight is it?
bantamweight. That's bantamweight. So what is that? That's I think that's
18
118.
or 22? That's
I
18.
think,
18.
yeah,
18. Bantamweight is 18 because super bantam is 22. Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Damn, he got back down to 118?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That guy, he's the way he's consistent, his consistency, his diet, his discipline. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
God damn. So
I'm looking very.
what part is what company is that? What promotional company or what network? Where is that? 'Cause you said he fighting on a Wednesday.
Yeah, a Wednesday, which is good because we love fights. In the midweek we get interesting fights. You know what I'm saying? I love fights on a Wednesday. That's just something to keep us going. And I think that's with a Tekken. I think that's with Tekken, the same company as Bam Rodriguez, Inoue.
Oh yeah. The guy that got all the small guys over there. So what network is it going to be on though?
There's no broadcasting time, but there's no broadcast, so I'm not sure how the fuck we're gonna be able to watch that fight. But I'm gonna watch it though. We're gonna watch it though. We're gonna watch it for sure. I'm gonna fucking find a way to watch that shit.
I mean, I probably won't be able to catch it because I'll probably be on the road. It's on Wednesday.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I don't think you'll be able to watch that obviously because your work is it's contrasting with your work, innit? So
I wonder why they don't put those fights like that on YouTube, bro. I wonder why they don't put a lot more fights on YouTube, especially when guys ain't got network. They can even put it on YouTube and charge like $5 or something.
yeah, I know. It's Japan. It's Japan. So I don't know when it comes to the networking and dealings and the time slots. It's hard to get. It's hard to get time slots for those type of networks. But you should be able to put on YouTube though, for real. You should be able to put on YouTube though.
Yeah,
but I think when you put on YouTube, YouTube they want a hefty percentage. That's the thing as well.
Why is it? Well, if you put it on the network, they want their cut too. So that you know what I'm saying? Same thing. That's how it works.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like you know what I mean? Like it's still you're gonna have to pay to get your to get your content broadcast. Like you know what I mean? You're gonna
Yeah.
have to pay for that. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, when you charge, unless you're gonna put it on for free, you know what I mean? But if you're gonna charge, then yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
that's
like look
just
at Probox puts their shit on the YouTube, so I don't know why they can't put the fucking shit on YouTube.
right, right. Yeah, I don't know I don't know where the money comes from. I don't know how they get the money. I don't know if it's from the venue or like how they do it or you know what I mean? I
Yeah.
mean because with the putting it on YouTube and not charging, like that just comes down to the equipment that you use. You know what I mean? Because any of us could put something on YouTube. If we got the right equipment, the right cameras. You know what I mean? Like you could,
Yeah. You can
you
put
could
slap
put
anything
the
on
shit
YouTube.
on there. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a matter of having the equipment because that's quote unquote the production part of it. You know what I mean? Like so you could do that. I mean, and I don't know why a lot more promotional companies don't do that. You know what I mean? Especially when you first getting started. If you're doing a little local show, shit, why not put it on you? Buy the necessary equipment that you need, make that investment, and start putting your fights on, YouTube. Make it free. So that way people will get more familiar with you. Then when you start doing shows and charging for it, you'll have some people that be like, oh, yeah, I know what that company, I mean, they put on good fights. And the person won't mind spending money. Whether they're spending money locally to come to the venue to watch the fight, or if you put it on there and you charge it $10, $15, I mean, I think that's a viable marketing tool, man.
Yeah. It is. Yeah. That's a credible marketing tool. Still, OG. That's a credible marketing.
You know what I mean? Like you might got to spend some money out of pocket in the beginning. You know what I mean? But when
Yeah.
people know putting on something good, they'll
They're gonna buy it. They're gonna pay for it.
yeah, yeah.
And Tim Zoo, yes, Tim Zoo does have a fight coming up. A quick 10-rounder, against Velasquez. You know what I'm saying? That's in his hometown. You know what I'm saying? You got Sam Goodman on the undercard of that. So yeah, we'll be watching that. I'm not sure what network that's on, but that's gonna be a solid fight there. He's fighting Vasquez. Vasquez
What what
undefeated as well.
what happened to Sam Goodman? I remember when he beat Raif Salim.
Yes, he lost. He lost to my boy Nick Bull.
That's who he lost to. Yeah. That's who he lost. So I
We
remember he
punched
took
on.
a loss. I couldn't
We
remember
punched
who.
on him.
Yeah.
We punched on him. You know what I'm saying? Nick Bull punched on him. Yeah, that was a
He's a
good fight.
pretty good fighter. I didn't know nothing about him until he fought
Nick
Raif
Bull.
Salim. I
Oh,
was
Rai
following
Salim.
Raif.
Yeah. Rai Salim. Yes.
Yeah,
Even
I was
EH.
following Raif Salim, and then when he said he fought the Sam Goodman, huh?
No, EH. Even Rai Salim had a victory not too long ago. You know what I'm saying? Like I think a week or two ago, he had a victory. Rai Salim, and he's an older cat, but he's in good shape. He hasn't taken any real damage. He hasn't been through any real wars. You know what I'm saying? So he's still war ready. You know what I'm saying to you? He hasn't been in any real damaging fights. So he's still got a lot left in the tank. Rai
Oh yeah,
Salim.
no. He's a good fighter. He's really disciplined too, because I think he said his father had him in karate when he was young. So yeah, he's a healthy living guy. So I just hadn't heard from him since he took that loss to Raif Salim, because I remember he was trying to get a fight with Scooter. He was trying to get a fight with Cool Boy. You know what I mean? I remember that. I remember that was when that was going on. You know what I mean? When he had broken to the game. You know what
Mm.
I mean? And then he wound up taking that loss to Sam Goodman. And then I seen him after that. And he got a win. I can't remember what network it was on, but I remember he got a win. But you saying that he fought 2 or 3 weeks ago?
Yeah. He fought about 2 weeks ago. And he fought a Japanese guy, man.
Oh, okay. Where did you see it at?
As in, I had a link. No, I just had a link. Man. I watched it on just a stream. Just a
Oh, okay.
stream. I had a link because it was in Japan. Hard to get this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. It's hard to get networks. Yeah, it's just hard to find links and hard to find the networks for those type of fights. But yeah, man, Raif Salim, I like Raif Salim. He looked good. He looked solid in that fight, man. He fought undefeated, a young, hungry Japanese guy, Nakano,
At
Mikitu.
122?
No, that was at one. It was at 126.
Oh, okay. Oh, he at featherweight now then.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, because he was at, I think he was at 122 before, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he was at 122. That's why I remember him at 122. Yeah,
Yeah, man.
yeah,
But no,
yeah.
but after the Sam Goodman loss, and that was a split decision, by the way. You could have even given that to Rais Salim, EH. It was a split decision
Yeah,
loss
yeah,
that he
yeah,
lost.
yeah. I saw it. It was pretty competitive. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so
But
he's gone on to
I
get.
think Sam Goodman. I think Sam Goodman caught him off guard, man. That's why I say, man, you gotta be switched on when you fight everybody, man. You can't just think, you know what I mean, because a guy ain't from the states or you don't know him or whatever. I remember that fight though. That was a competitive fight, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. One judge, I think one judge gave Rais Salim like 2 rounds or something. I was like, what the fuck? This what?
Now, do you think Roach won that fight, the Pitbull fight?
Yeah. I
I
do.
mean, when you was watching it at the end, what did you say? Who did you say won?
I thought Roach had did enough, but I understand why the judges gave it a draw. I do understand. I thought Roach did enough because, to me, Isaac Cruz won the first half of the fight, and then Roach came in on strong, made the adjustments that he needed to make. He fought Pitbull's fight, and I believe he won the second half of the fight. Out of the last 4 to 5 rounds of the fight, I think Lamont Roach won at least 3 of those rounds out of the last 5. He did give away the 12th round. When he didn't give it away, but he wasn't convincing in the 12th round. He lost the 11th round, and then the 10th round you could say it was a toss up, or you could say Lamont Roach grabbed that. Lamont Roach grabbed round 9, round 8. He was sweeping rounds, but not convincingly. He wasn't. There was no real sense of direction to what he was doing. He looked like, that's what I said. He looked like he wanted to cruise. He was in cruise control. He was coasting. He didn't really put his foot down. And in the last championship rounds, how I'd have liked him to. Like Bivol and Beterbiev, in my opinion. Bivol lost that fight to Beterbiev the first time around because he let his foot off the gas in the last championship rounds and allowed Beterbiev to, get into full fifth gear, and that's how he let the fight slip away.
I don't really like. I've gotten into the habit of when I'm looking at fights and making my assessment. I go round by round, and I'm not saying you doing this, but when I hear people say, "Oh, he took his foot off the championship rounds," man, if I beat you the first 7 rounds, if I take off the last 6 rounds, I still won the fight as long as I don't get knocked down. For me, the first 6 rounds, besides the knockdown, I gave the Roach. Like when that fight was over, when the final bell rang, I clearly in my mind was like that, and I bet the draw. I mean, even though I only bet a couple of hours, I don't bet no lot of money, but I had bet the draw only because I thought Roach was going to be a little bit unfocused because of him doing all the media shit and all of that. But bro, when I was watching that fight, I was like, well, shit, I done lost this bet. I had him winning that fight, bro. And I'm gonna sum it up like this. To me, he did the cleaner work, bro. He did the clean like Pitbull, and I like Pitbull. I always want to see Pitbull fight because I know he gonna make a motherfucker fight, and you gonna have to be a hell of a fighter, or you gonna have to be super sharp and clean. And that's what I thought Roach did. That's what I thought he did, bro.
Chip Bud said the first 6 is crazy, OG. That's what I'm saying. You gave Roach the
Besides,
first
besides
6.
the knockdown, See, this is what I think happened. And I heard somebody else say this. You know what I mean? And I disagree. People were saying that Roach fought his fight. They were saying Roach should have kept him on the end of the jab. Check this out. If I come into a fight and I fight your fight and I beat you at your fight, why the fuck I don't get credit for that? Because you want to see me box and move around? I beat you at your fight.
Mm-hmm.
Like bro, I don't get that, bro. I don't get it, man. I don't get that shit, bro. I don't. I don't understand, man. Sometimes I think when people are watching fights, if you don't win the fight the way they want you to win it, they say you lost.
Yeah. No. That's why I said EH.
Let me tell you something about guys like Pitbull. You can't be running from them motherfuckers, bro. You give them momentum. Anybody that wants to give Benavidez a good fight, if not win, You gotta find a way to stay close to this motherfucker and rumble this motherfucker, man. Stop running from them motherfuckers, man. People need to watch Jared Hurd versus J-Rock. You can't be running from them guys that just be coming at you and overwhelming you, bro. I don't know, man. I had Mark winning that fight, bro. I had him winning that fight.
Yes, like I said, man. He was going up against the politics. He was going up against the machine. He was fighting Isaac Cruz's backyard. When I say backyard, it was a pro-Mexican crowd. You know what I'm saying to you? So we already know what Lamont Roach was in for. I'm giving Lamont Roach all the credit because he did fight Isaac Cruz's fight. He stood in the pocket with the guy, exchanging tough shots. I agree with you that Lamont Roach's work, his punch selection, and his punch placement was better than Isaac Cruz. But Isaac Cruz did let his hands go. He was coming forward. At times, we saw a bit of boxing ability from Isaac Cruz. You know what I'm saying to you? So it was a bit tricky. It was a bit tricky. Isaac Cruz looks like he gained more craft in that fight, in my opinion. Lamont Roach did say he broke his hand. You know what I'm saying? He broke his hand. OG. He said he broke it in the 5th round. So the 5th round onwards, I understand why. I can understand why he kept his hands in his pocket a little bit and had to use some elite head movement. Had to use his feet a bit more. You know, you had to use all 4 corners of the ring. I understand that. But like I said, I did give the fight to Lamont Roach. 7-5, I would argue, but I'm fine with a draw because, like I said, Isaac Cruz did put a good statement of himself out there. He did get the knockdown, a credible knockdown with a left hook on top of the cranium, the left hook right on top of the equilibrium that stunned Roach for a bit. He fixed Roach's computer for a little while. Then Roach, like I said, made a very good adjustment. That's saying Roach is very smart, very crafty in there. I didn't really understand how smart he was. A very good IQ, very good punch mechanics, in my opinion. He understands when to go upstairs, downstairs, around the flanks, and those type of situations.
Yeah, I didn't even really pay attention to, because I'm gonna tell you, for me, for the last year and a half, 2 years, I actually really been watching boxing as a fan.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I haven't been because a lot of the other shit just frustrates me, makes me upset. So I don't pay attention to a lot of the other shit. But what you just said, I didn't realize it until I talked to Mill. I talked to Jamil after the fight, and he said just what you said about the politics. He said Mexican with PBC and he in Texas. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, I didn't even think about all of that shit. But you know, because I wasn't even thinking about that. I'm just looking at the matchup and the style matchup. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'll be looking at. And I'll pay attention to some of the shit that you're doing before the fight outside the ring to try to determine where your mental is at. That's what I use when I'm looking at a fight getting ready to come up in the build up and all that. You know what I'm saying? But all the other political shit I wasn't necessarily paying attention to. But then when Jamil said that to me, I'm like, dang, you're right. Like, you know what I mean? Because him and I was communicating, because he went to Cornflake's fight, because Cornflake, Thomas Lamana, he had his going away fight, his retirement fight in Atlantic City. So Jamil was going to go cover that. So me and him was texting back and forth, and he's like, man, I'm telling you, he's going to get a draw. And sure enough, he got the draw.
He got the fucking draw. And that's what I'm saying, EH. If you listen to that Isaac Cruz, anything Isaac Cruz did, Isaac Cruz could be hitting Graze Lamont's the top of his hair. The top of his head. The crowd was going crazy. The crowd was going crazy. Look, Isaac Cruz was sticking out his tongue, man. Everyone thought he was winning. You know what I'm saying? It's just shit like that. He stuck out his tongue. I don't know if that was for frustration or he thought that he was.
That's what I think it was. I think it was frustration, Boski. We ain't never seen Isaac Cruz don't act like that. He used to be on some serious Terminator shit. He was frustrated with Rose, bro. I'm gonna watch the fight again though. Like when I settle down for my trip, you know what I mean. Today,
Yeah.
if I ain't tired, I'm gonna watch the fight again. But I'm gonna definitely watch
the fight, yes, man. Please,
I'm
make sure you
watch
watch
it
that.
again. And this time, I'm gonna put my judge hat on and try to understand how they came to the draw, bro. But watching it, just the first time watching it, I was just like, Mont won. You know what I'm saying? Like it was easy for me to say that he won, but I don't know. I'm gonna go back and watch it again.
The adjustments that he made the second half of the fight, It was on elite. It was elite level. You know what I'm saying? He understood that Isaac Cruz was finding openings on the left hand side. He was finding openings on the right hand side. Isaac Cruz's right hook was causing Lamont Roach real problems. There's certain things that he was doing that Lamont Roach took away Isaac Cruz's some of his devices. You know what I'm saying to you? So Isaac, and we already know Isaac Cruz he's very one dimensional, but that one dimension that he has, it fucking works. But obviously, it fucking works. But when you have a style of Taylor, when you have a guy, the ilk or real boxer puncher like Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Lamont Roach, those type of guys, it makes it very, very, very difficult for guys like Isaac Cruz. Like Isaac Pitbull Cruz, will be a bomb burner. Him against Subaru Matias, him against William Zepeda, him against Floyd Schofield. Those are the type of fucking bomb burner fights that you'll be seeing the best out of Isaac Cruz. When it comes to guys like I said to you, those guys, we saw him get outboxed by Giovanni Cabrera. We saw him lose to El Rayo. You know what I'm saying to you? So it's like I said, Roach showed me something real good in it. That man deserves, he deserves a title show. He deserves some payday or something, man. The way they're doing this man dirty. So, and it's funny to me how Tank wanted to now come back and say he wants to fight Isaac Cruz now. That's real funny to me. But this is the boxing that we live in today, innit?
But see, that's the politics shit. Because Roach is a fucking spoiler. You know what I mean? And they seeing that now, so they like PBC probably ain't gonna be fucking with him again like that, and that's fucked up, bro. Because it ain't no big fights over there on Pro Box for him. I don't know where the fuck he gonna go after this, because they ain't PBC wanting to put him in there with none of they big name guys. Because they already see this motherfucker's a spoiler, man. He could upset the apple cart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they see that shit, bro. They see that shit. I hope he got paid good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
And I guess you know what? I guess a lot of times too, guys be looking at that kind of shit, and that's why they be trying to say they want big fights. But see, Lamont Roach is a perfect example of fight your fucking way to the top. This man fought his way to get on this stage, bro. Because remember, he took the loss to Jamel and came back and kept fighting and got him a fucking belt. Like, he just kept fighting, bro. And that's what dudes got to do, bro. They got to fight, bro. Let me ask you
a question, OG. Obviously, you say I agree with you as well. I'm like I said, I'm in the car with you when it comes to these fighters need to fight. That's the only way they're gonna get some type of real recognition. That's the only way they're gonna get these paydays. That's the only way they're gonna get this historical momentum that they need in the sport. But when you hear Shakur Stevenson say things like, "Oh, you guys," Shakur Stevenson, I can't quote everything he said because I'm not, like I said, I don't make things up. So I'm just gonna go by what I remember. He said something along the lines of, we want us fans want the good fighters of today or the fighters of today to fight 4 or 5 times a year or whatnot. But then he talks about the Roberto Durants, he talks about the Muhammad Ali's, he talks about the Hagglers. Not the Hagglers, sorry, the Joe Frazier's, the James Tonys of the world. He talks about those guys not being able to speak properly or even, really look after their family properly. So that's another reason why some of them ain't really fighting how you want them to fight, because they're worried about having a life after boxing. So what do you say to that?
There's nothing I can say. I can't really, you know what I mean? I can't argue that. But I will say this though. See, the amount of fights that you take, because I'm not really a big proponent of that. If an elite fighter, like when he's on the elite level and he's fighting, A, B plus fighters, if a guy fight 2-3 times a year, I'm not mad at that. Because it depends on how much recovery you need to get back to tip top. Because you figure you got the fight, you got the training camp, and you got the recovery. I don't know how everybody's body is. And I know people will start quoting fighters from the past who fought so many times a year. But like he said, then you end up not being able to talk. And the fans don't give a fuck about that. They spent their couple $100 or couple $1,000 throughout the years that you fight. Okay. But I actually gave my health. Now I can't even enjoy the money that I made. So I can't really argue that. So that's why I say, if you're going to fight, you got to fight the big fights. If you fight 2 big fights a year, motherfucker can't get mad at that. If every time you come out you fight elite fighters, and then the rest of the time you resting, then I can't squawk. I ain't got nothing to squawk about. But when you talk about a guy like Africa, going back to him and anybody that's doing the shit that he's doing, bro, if you fight Gary Russell and then fight another unification fight, who the fuck gonna be mad at?
You can't be mad at that. You had 2 great fights this year.
Yeah.
2 fights we wanted you to see, we wanted you to be in. You've given me that. No problem. You deserve your rest. But when
I look
you
at it
give me
like this, Bo. I look at it like this, Bo. If you got a belt and you go for unifications and you chill, and then a motherfucker say, "Oh man, you got a mandatory," you say, "All right," you knock your mandatory off, and then after that, you want another unification. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. But you can't be holding a belt at one weight division and then call out somebody in another weight division. You can't do that. Because like I hear what Shakur's saying, but you don't get the negotiation power until you get to a certain level, and you don't get into a certain level until you fight the fights. That's just how the game goes. I can't argue with you when you talk about the health issues and all that, because that's a real thing. Get the big recognition, man, until you fight the fights, bro. That's just how the game go, man. Like right now, I know he's still young, but I don't want to see Abdullah fight every fight like that, and I don't want to see him fight 4 or 5 times a year. I don't, because right now you a champion. So your next fight, you might do a mandatory, you might do a stay busy joint, but then after that, we're gonna be looking at you to fight a big fight or do a unification. Even though you're young, but you done made it to that plateau now. So now you got to uphold that championship level.
Yes.
So as fans, we can't ask a guy that's a champion to fight 5 times a year like he used to when he was a contender or when he was a prospect. But what we are going to ask you is when you do step out, give us the big ones. Give us the unification or give us the top contender. We can ask that. So it has to also be a balance, man. It has to be a balance. And that's what I think a lot of the media platforms, especially guys like Andre Ward and Roy Jones, that's former fighters, and they got these media platforms, y'all need to start educating the fans in a real way. You know what I mean? You gotta give up the real shit. And then see, like I think it was the brother FTH, was talking about how the sports have changed so much. The sports are gonna constantly evolve, bruh. When they first started boxing, what kind of wrappers was they wearing around their fucking hands? Like once they got out of the bare knuckle shit, then they started wrapping shit around their head. Then they clean with gloves. Like this shit is good because it's already savage enough. So it's going to be constantly evolving. So don't be asking guys to get in the fucking ring and fight 5 or 6 killers. Nah, bro.
Yes,
Nah.
the rigorous training camps.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So then you training, you sparring. You know what I'm saying? And then you got, come on, bro. That's just man. That shit is just unrealistic. It's unrealistic for a motherfucker that's sitting on a fucking couch, you know what I'm saying, eating cheeseburgers and shit to tell you to go do that shit because he spent $100. You know what I'm saying? To get your fucking brain knocked off. Like, nah, bro. Nah. It definitely has to be a balance, man. It got to be a balance with that, man.
This is why I super respect you, OG, man, because you break down, you give us your real breakdown, and you keep it real and you keep it a buck, as in you life experiences, you know what I'm saying to you, you've been through adversity. I'm not too sure, EH, if you ever fought or, you know what I'm saying, you compete or anything like that, but you've been around some real killers, you know what I'm saying? You've been around the real deal,
No. I never fought. I never trained. I mean, I put gloves on before, and that's why I know how serious this shit is. But no, I never fought. I never trained or nothing like that. But it's just, I mean, shit, it's just life, man. Shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I said,
and that's what anything in life is, a struggle for balance. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you gotta balance shit out, man, when you're dealing with shit. It's just and it's funny for me because talking to guys and like when we see these fighters going through the adversities and shit that they go through, seeing athletes go through the adversities that they go through, and then I talk to a lot of guys and I listen to them talk about their wife or their children. You know what I'm saying? Because like most dudes, when it comes to their woman, they pussies. Like most dudes, when it comes to their woman, you a pussy. But then especially when you're talking about boxing, but then when you talk about boxing, you calling for guys to do all of this bullshit. It's like, well, wait a minute. Boxing in his life, just like your wife and your children, they your life. But when it comes to her, you bend over, you fold. But then when the boxer doing certain shit, trying to maneuver, all of a sudden we pulling out all these fucking roots. Like it's just, I've seen a lot of shit in my life, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like when I be hearing people talk, like I understand it, but it's like at the same time, like, okay, you know what I mean? Relax, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, relax, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well spoken. Well spoken, EH. Well spoken. Like I said, you can learn a lot from EH, Greg, OG Bang. They keep it
Well,
real,
let me
real,
ask
real
you
subtle.
this. I asked you this earlier.
Yeah.
What has because I ain't got a chance to look up none of his fights or see when he been fighting. What is Joe Cordina looking like?
Joe Cordina, as in of recent, or as
Yeah,
in
yeah.
general.
His recent fights.
Oh, well, EH man, he's coming back from his defeat against Kasesi. He had a quick 10-rounder. You know what I'm saying? He had a quick 10-round. He didn't look too bad in that fight. He won unanimously. But like I said, I want to see if he's gained any real more, if he's gained any more skills from what I've seen against him of recent. He did look alright. Like I said, he did look decent against Gonzalez. He looked durable. He looked a bit more durable. You know what I'm saying to you? He was saying that he was complaining about the weight because that his fight before Gabe Flores Jr. that was at 135. He was complaining, saying he didn't really make the weight well. He didn't really feel too comfortable at 130 because of him waiting out for the title shots. So like I said, he looks good. He looks decent at 135. I'm not too sure what that chin's looking like or what that chin's saying, but I believe he's still got a lot left in the tank. You know what I'm saying to you? He's at 30. I think he's 34 now. He's 34 years old, the same age as fucking Anthony Yard and these guys. So, like I said, he's looking for the big fights. He's looking on the back end of his career. We're looking for we're up against an upward battle against the top guys in the division. Like I don't see him having
So
success against.
him and Gabe were fighting at 135.
Yeah.
What was his fight against Kakachi? What weight was that?
That was 130. That's why I said he didn't
That was
feel too good.
130. Okay. All right. So
Yeah,
he said
he
the
got
weight.
he got knocked out. He got knocked out.
Oh shit, he got knocked down in the Kakachi fight? Okay, but he said it was the weight. Okay. And you said in his comeback fight was at 135.
Yeah, 135 against Gonzalez,
Wow.
Mexican.
Did he look good?
Yeah, he looks. I said he looked good. He looked real sturdy. He looked like he made the weight correctly. He looked light on his feet. He looked like his chin was decent. You know what I'm saying? He took a bit of punches. He took a couple punches in that fight. But like I said, that's not the top tier. That's not the top tier at 135. I don't think he'll do too good with the top guys at one. Like Sam Noakes. I think Sam Noakes will put on him. You know what I'm saying? Sam Noakes will put on him. Floyd Schofield's a handful. Oshaki Foster, I think, will beat him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't. He has to show me something after this Gabe Flores fight. Even the Gabe Flores fight is not that's not a guaranteed victory because Gabe Flores, he's been on a real win streak ever since he lost to I think it was Cabrera that outboxed him. Cabrera outboxed him.
I want to see. I gotta watch that. I gotta watch Joe. I gotta see if I can find Joe Cordina's last fight because
yeah,
I am not big on Gabe Flores, bro. I am not.
I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you, man.
I'm not big on Gabe Flores, bro. The last fight I watched, I think he got a knockout, but that shit was lucky. He threw a lucky wide left hook if I remember correctly. Like the way he throw his punches,
Are
like
you talking about the one? Are you talking about the one? He knocked someone out in the first round. You must be like that fight.
yeah, it was one of the recent fights, but
He's been
looked like
fine though. He's been fine though. As in he's been taking 3 fights a year. You know what I'm saying? As far
he
as
look,
far as I know.
bro. I haven't seen no improvement from him. He looks like he hasn't improved since the amateurs. Like he still fight the same way. He throw his punches wide and he slap with a lot of his punches. He just be looking, bro. I am not. Bro, listen. I am not impressed with him. I've been
Yeah,
watching.
yeah. You don't like his coordinate. You don't like his coordination. You don't like his coordination.
Yeah,
You don't like
bro.
it.
I've been
Yeah.
watching him since he was first, because he was like, I think maybe one of the youngest prospects or something that Top Rank has signed and all that shit. He always come in with a fly outfit and all that bullshit, wearing jewelry and all that nut shit. Like nothing about fight. Like, bro, I watch him fight. I'm just like, what? Like, bro, I am not. Bro, listen. If Joe looked tight in his fight, I might put a little something on Joe, bro. If the odds are good. Bro, I'm telling you, I am not. And whenever I see him fight, I'm like, yo, who he fighting? Who is he fighting? Bro, if he fight somebody that's coming in and they determined and they training and they ain't bullshitting, bro, they gonna beat him, bro. I'm telling you.
I
I
sent
am not
you the fight, EH. I sent you the fight highlights. I sent you the fight highlights, EH.
yeah,
Because
bro.
he was putting hands and feet on Gonzalez.
Yeah. The odds is good, bro. I might put a little something on for a thing.
Yeah,
Bro.
man.
Gabe don't impress me, bro, at all, bro. He don't. There's a lot of things that I seen him doing wrong. I didn't see him correcting it in his, and that's what I want to see from fighters. I like to see fighters correct things. You know what I mean? Because as much as people used to, talk about Deontay Wilder, I saw Deontay make improvements from fight to fight. You know what I mean? I saw him make improvements. I don't know what happened, like when he got with Malik. I don't know if he started maybe to fall out of love with boxing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But in his earlier fights, bro, the first time I saw Deontay, he was on the undercard in Atlantic City in 2013. He was on the undercard of Bernard Hopkins and I think dude was German named Karu Marat. Matter of fact, Gabe and Peter Quillen. Gabe Rosado and Peter Quillen was on that undercard. That was the first time That was the first time I saw Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then watching fights after that, I gradually saw him improve, man. You know what I mean? And that's what I be looking for at fights. Like, I don't care where you start at, especially when you start late. You know what I mean? But if you serious and you listen to your trainers and all that, and you try to get better, I'm gonna be looking for improvements, man. And with Gabriel Flores, bro, I think he more caught up in the flash and all of that kind of stuff, because I think he got a little bullshit following out there in California. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of times guys get satisfied when they got their little local following. They think they like a little local superstar. So if they can sell enough tickets, they be like, fuck it. I ain't going to improve. I've been knocking out these little tomato cans. I'm going to keep doing that. You know what I mean? And then when they step them up, they think that shit means something. Them guys get in there with them. They don't give a fuck about that shit.
yeah.
Well,
Well,
man,
don't give a
they
fuck,
come
man.
in there to beat your motherfucking ass. They don't give a fuck about how big your chain is or how fly your outfit look or how many followers you got on Instagram. They don't care nothing about that shit, bro. They don't care nothing about that shit, bro.
Well, that's what I said, boy. EH calls it how he sees it, boy. No sugarcoating, no nonsense. They don't give a toss about none of that. That's what I'm saying.
None of that shit, bro. I really feel like those guys, those young guys that got those followings and all, they need to, if they can't get a family member that they can trust, they probably need to spend a little money out of pocket and hire somebody to handle all that marketing shit, so they can just stay in the gym and keep getting better.
Stay in the gym and focus. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying to you.
man.
Because when they drag you, when they drag you into all that bullshit of getting into your socials and all that, and it takes you away off it stirs you off the game. That's what I'm saying to you. That's why fighters are not developing. You see how you said every time you want the fighters to get better. Just I'm saying fighters are not developing. Fighters are getting stagnated because of the social media, because of they're worried about being a meme. You know what I'm saying? Or they're worried. All they're worried about is about paycheck. So you know what I'm saying? Look at Belanga. Look at Belanga. Look at Belanga. What the hell has he done ever since Canelo Alvarez?
Perfect example.
Yeah.
Perfect
What has he done?
example, bro. Perfect example.
I don't understand it, man. Anything that you do in life, especially when you're blessed with a gift, like when you blessed with a gift, it's all about nourishing and developing that gift, man, so you can be the best that you are, whether you hoop, you know what I'm saying, box, whatever. Like, and these guys don't do that. They think because they got the gift, that's it. Like, they don't develop it, bro. They don't nurture it, bro. You're not gonna get the benefit out of it, bro. I don't understand these guys, man. They want to follow the Floyd Mayweather green print, as he calls it, but you don't put the work in. Floyd was a consummate professional. That man knew boxing inside and out. He know his way around that fucking ring blindfolded, bro. Have you developed your skills to be that good? Like, I just don't get it, bro. I don't mind you trying to build your profile up and wanting to do all that. You're supposed to. I'm not saying that that's not important, but the most important thing, the reason why people are tuning in is because you are a master at what you do in the ring. So that's becomes important. That's the most that's primary. That's the term I'm looking for. That's primary, bro. You got to do that first. That's why most of these guys need to hire somebody. Get one of these little young people that's good at all that stuff and have them handle that, bro. Have them handle the Twitter, get you a YouTube channel, have them handle that, have them handle the Instagram, TikTok, have them handle that, bro. You can have a little input, kind of get them the ideas of what you want them to do, but your primary job is to stay in that gym. I don't, and see, I don't understand the people that they got
Correct.
around them. Even if I was a promoter or a manager,
Exactly. What exactly? Man. Who are the where? Like another example, Tank Davis. Who are these people that he's being? What? Why is he being placed around negative people or the wrong type of people? It just doesn't make any sense, in my opinion. When Tank was trying to find religion, or he was in his Muslim phase. You know what I'm saying? To you, he seemed like he was around the right people. He had the right peace around him. Now we don't really hear Tank Davis doing too many things when it comes to his religion, or you know what I'm saying to you. We all forgot about Abdul Wahid, and you know, I'm just confused in how these guys get so successful, and they still can't manage to put themselves around a positive frequency that they need to be around to try and uplift their boxing skills. Because like I said, imagine if Tank had Abdullah Mason's mindset. Imagine if Abdullah Mason had the brain of a Tank Davis.
but see what you saying. That and I say this about Tank all the time, right? Because I lived in Baltimore for 13 years. I didn't live that far from the gym. You know what I'm saying? And I remember when Tank Coach first came home from jail, like I met him. You know what I'm saying? I met Coach Cal, Brother Koala. I met him when he first came home from jail. Like I know where Tank come from. I know that neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Where Tank come from. Tank got his success so quickly, and it all came like, bro, the only solid motherfuckers that Tank probably got around him is Calvin and Kenny. Everybody else he met and that's on the bandwagon came afterwards. Like everybody else, and then the few guys that he know from the street, a lot of the dudes that Tank knew from the street dead now. That's why the one guy, I forget the brother name, that just came home from jail and Tank looked out for him. He came home from jail a couple of years ago. I forget the brother name. Like those is the type of people that Tank know for real. And the type of people that he came up around. Oh shit, what happened, Boski? Man, Boski, drop dog. Shit. Well, fellas, I'm still driving, man, so I can't even interact with the chat, man. I'm gonna have to check out, man. For all the supporters of GHB TV, man, appreciate y'all. Man, it's an honor to share space and time with y'all. But I'm about to check out, man. Hit that like button, man. Send GA some love, and I'll see y'all next time.